Hello and welcome to the group stage of the IGM Emerald Circuit. I'm joined by
Nice to meet you,
Fergus
man. How you doing? You
and
good?
myself, the Geekspin. Today we're going to have some very, very interesting matches. One of the players to look out for is GCAT. Very, very good Raven player, very, very good Dragonoff player. We've three matches coming up. He's two of them. And then there first is GCAT versus Outrest.
Yeah.
Orang versus Dragonoff. But I seen they were playing Raven in just friendly, so I'm not sure who they're going to play.
Yeah, he switched between Raven and Dragonoff. I know at the last couple of locals in the back page, he has been kind of switching between the two of them. But he's hovering over Dragonoff, so maybe we'll see him this year.
What's his matchup like?
Horang versus Dragonoff.
Yeah.
Well, Dragonoff doesn't have much going in terms of like panic tools, defensive tools, and Horang's the kind of character that can really overwhelm with pressure, right? So I think it could be in Horang's favor, but it's up to GCAT to be appropriately keeping out Horang, because Horang does struggle a little bit against keep out.
Yeah.
So it's up to GCAT to appropriately place well-timed keep out to prevent that.
And at the previous IGM events, he has pulled Raven just as a back pick. If stuff isn't working, it's nice to have a separate character to just rely on. And I'd say Dragonoff is his main, but Raven is the back pick. So I'm quite interested to see this. And as you said, Horang is just overwhelmed. A big knowledge check character.
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, of the two characters that would play against Horang, Raven would be the better choice because Raven has a really strong parry, which would be useful against Horang's pressure. He has good high crushes as well, again, useful against Horang pressure. So if he has to choose between two of them, specifically for matchup purposes, I would say Raven. But that's his decision to make at the end of the day anyway. So
yeah. Honestly, it's just about familiarity in the matchup anyway. Like, if you're not familiar in the matchup with your main and your secondary is working, then even if it's a disadvantageous matchup, your main character is your comfort character might be the pick.
Exactly, muscle memory is the most important thing above all that else.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, this selected the characters, so we're Horang and Dragonoff. This is what we're settling on.
Yeah, Urban Square Evening. I absolutely love the Tekken 8 stages. I absolutely love the Tekken 8 stages. This game is so beautiful looking. I don't know why they removed Horang's eye patch. I don't get that.
I think that's much better, because I don't know why they added it in the first place.
I don't know, but it looked cool though. It gave a bit of flair, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, straight into the match. Let's go.
Subjective, I guess, but no, this stage is a huge step up from Tekken 7. Because Tekken 7 is very fire and gloom.
Yeah.
But
he's blocking the low. Good sidestep by GCAT.
But so Everest chooses to end the heat early, which can be bad if momentum switches back on to, but he's keeping up momentum anyway. So and then goes for the Brendish OP option.
Both players went in swinging. I love to see that. Just go absolutely ham.
But yeah, they play a lot of casuals just before this, so I'm sure they're already a bit warmed up.
Yeah, they were going at it just for friendly. So nice.
Very nice timing by GCAT now.
I love the visuals on it. It grabs that kind of like after image effect. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, no, they really stepped up presentation in this game for sure.
They really did. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of the right idea that GCAT's doing like a lot of high crushes. Because Horang does struggle against high crushing a little bit.
Nice foot punish. Yeah.
Okay, just have to guess here. Yeah, okay, guess wrong.
What's breakfast?
Good.
Is that it?
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a bit of a messed up situation there, as in like you have to tech roll there, but you're tech rolling into a plus and block mid, so it's a really strong OP option for Horang. But 444, get the heat going at the Ren start. Yeah, so this is the infamous Horang pressure at the moment. Okay, GCAT just kind of keeping it small. Yeah,
just trying to find an opening.
Because he don't want to give Horang too much when he's in heat, because he has access to a jab that leads to a full combo and counter it, so he has to play very small against Horang while he has heat active. Okay, then 3-4, gets the mix going. Okay, blocks the power crush, punishes it.
Was it his run? Got
running through.
Just got stuffed. Tried to just claw his way out, but didn't really work out for him.
Yeah, so like I didn't really let him breathe there, because like I said, Dragonoff doesn't have the best panic tools in the game, apart from his G-Clef, which is the 10-frame trap string. Other than that, not the best. So Edrest kind of picked up on that, and then just kind of barged in with the pressure.
Well, the best defense is a good offense. So just drown out. Just give him no option to breathe, really. And I think that's the game plan he's going for at the moment. But you never know. Players can adapt really fast at this level. Like, this is the highest level of playing in the country so far. So
Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, what GCAT kind of needs to do is to place his approaches a little bit better, because Itress is like kind of moving around this, kind of dealing with, so he just needs to change up his timing a little bit. So, okay, slide in.
Nice. Counter.
Yeah. Okay, he's fishing for the cheap left counter.
Nice sidestep.
He'd smash. Does he go for tackle here? He does not. Okay, 4 for 3.
Pressure. Nice counter.
Ball.
Oh, just whiffed the low. He could have got a float there.
The pigeon roll just went under the mids. Classic example of that happening.
Ooh, okay.
Very nice retard timing.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, very scary to use, but if you ever read, it pays off.
Yeah. Oh man, that's so cool. That's so cool. He's honestly one of the coolest Tekken characters, Dragunov, honestly.
He's respectable, yeah. He's respectable. But yeah, so this is the thing with Horang. Like, if you let him get going, he doesn't stop. So yeah, GCAT just needs. Like, he was doing a good job in the first round to like kind of play a bit smaller. Doing job against Horang, but in particular is very, very strong, because like I said, he doesn't have the best high crushes. So GCAT kind of picked up on that and started chopping more, but.
Perfect. Yeah. He's just not letting him breathe though. Like, he's taking the momentum for the first match and he's just rolling with it. He's just going all in. And GCAT's just trying to find answers, like sidestepping at appropriate times and just like throwing out jab strings, but doesn't seem to be working. It's working, but he needs to find something just a bit more.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you let Horang get in. So then 3-4, super fantastic situation for him. Gets a lot of mileage off it, and then address. Now he gets the sidestep counter launcher. Carries to the wall. He pops the burst here. No, he doesn't. Okay.
Nice. Keeps the resource.
Choose to break the floor, because when you break the floor, you lose some of your grey life.
Yeah.
So you don't give him a chance to recover that. So it's a good option.
Nice. And your rage takes away from your grey life as well, right?
Exactly, it does. Yeah. So sometimes it's a good choice to do it as an ender, just to not give them a chance to recover.
Of course.
Because the worst thing in this game is letting them land the heat engager when they have loads of grey life and they recover all the way back.
Yeah.
And they can make a big comeback from that. So Idress takes it there 2-0.
Yeah.
With very convincing gameplay.
Very, very convincing. He just took the momentum and just rolled with it. He knew what he wanted and no real backup plan from GCAT.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Horang does that anyway. If you give him breathing room, he can absolutely run a train.
Of course. He's just one of the momentum-based characters.
Absolutely.
And plus, a strong player piloting it behind it, you know, like, again, the highest level of competition in this country.
Yeah, like
so.
Horang has always been that kind of character. Like, historically, like, he's like the big aggressive mix-up character. But in this game, characters are like more streamlined going in that direction anyway. So, but Horang obviously got some additions to his moves list to kind of keep up with that and still have his own specific flair on this rushdown pressure.
Is he still a heavy stance-focused character?
He is, yeah, absolutely. Like I say, he's still one of the harder characters to like learn, and because he has a lot of options to go on. But at the same time, it's also hard to learn anti against him. Yeah. Because there's so much you have to know, like so much little situations you have to know with him. Yeah. So if you're not comfortable in the matchup, he can really run you over.
He can
like.
check you after check.
Yeah.
But like a good Horang is a beautiful sight to watch.
Yeah,
like, honestly, like shouts to the UK Horang.
There's quite a few now.
K-Wiz?
K-Wiz, yeah.
Yeah, my man, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's doing good work anyway. He's definitely the best Horang we have in Europe anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the best in the world, like overall.
But he's been like that since Tekken 7.
It's early Tekken 7, yeah.
Yeah. He's been predominantly like...
He's been doing work,
dominant, yeah.
Does a lot of content creation as well. YouTube,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
huge, yeah.
So him, like.
Very entertaining personality as well, yeah. But
yeah, so we have a match coming up. So it's
the Mikami versus Squad Pod. Now I'm not familiar with either of these players. Squad Pod was in the previous IGM, but I have the memory of a goldfish, so I cannot remember who plays what and what their faces. I just memorize the tags.
Yeah, I think Squad Pod, as far as I know, might be a Nina player because the name is a bit familiar. Mikami is a new name to me, but I'm sure we'll see their character choices as they pop up here.
Yeah, I think I might actually be Danina. They got pretty far in one of the, I think it was the winter IGM.
Or possibly,
Yeah,
yeah.
they got pretty far. It was the match between before you and Howie that went back to back.
But yeah, we'll see how they do here. Anyway, do you know what I mean? Like they got
Yeah.
this far, they got into the group stage.
Yeah, like these
So-
players have been duking it out for
Exactly, yeah, for the whole year. Like
yeah, yeah,
to get
and-
here,
Yeah,
so-
it's been a big build up, and this is like a prized event. Like there is
Exactly,
like
yeah.
money on the line. So
this is the final.
yeah,
the final,
this is
like,
the final. And then just yeah, and it's just like the local scenes that have been building up to it, like Fight House, Eastside Collision, you know, like Dublin or nothing. Like the local scenes have really brought the whole.
Yeah, no, the
thing
Dublin
together.
scene has made a big revival in the last year. So fair play to Dark Onion and Average for pulling up for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a local scene in every
pretty much.
corner
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
island
Like,
now at this
like
point.
here we're lucky enough to have the National Esports Centre. Shout it out, by the way. Beautiful venue, beautiful people here, beautiful, beautiful all around. Yeah, we're lucky enough to have that here as just our rock of the community at the moment.
Absolutely.
You know, instead of like the dingy ga room with one monitor, and multiple games
it's
on
just,
it.
it's just handy just to have.
Yeah, and
setups ready
nice
to go, like-
yeah, professionalism as well. Like the venue right now is full of high grade equipment. You know, it's just an absolute blessing to be able to run events of places
Yeah.
like this.
No,
know.
absolutely no. Like it's something that's not like massively present in Ireland anyway. Like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
an esports person. So
yeah,
but-
which is it's a blessing, honestly. And like I'd say since the end of COVID lockdown, fighting games kind of took a dip in Ireland.
generally as well.
Yeah, it did. So having just a bit of like a revival, as you said, an absolute blessing.
No, definitely. And I think numbers generally are going
Up.
Well, I mean, it's kind of weird. So the first couple of years after COVID, like it's been kind of stagnant.
Yeah.
But we're released stuff like Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
blah,
yeah.
blah. I think numbers generally are going up a little bit.
Yeah, no, but like even like people not in the FGC, like my personal life, have been like, have you played this game? I'm like, oh yeah. Like
Yeah,
there's a lot of like new eyes because like, especially with the Street Fighter like 1 million on the line
Oh, yeah.
for the first world tour. Like I've heard from a lot of people like there's actually money in playing video games.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No,
like.
it's
And it's events like these that actually bring the casuals, bring the people, the spectators. Like it brings eyes to the game and it brings new talent.
Yeah, no, marketing has definitely improved as well.
Yeah,
so I think,
yeah.
like they're all like learning, how to handle that marketing side of things, and I think there's been a massive improvement on that side compared to like the last generation of fighting games.
Yeah. And I don't know where fighting games are going to go at the moment, but I'm just excited for it, to be honest.
Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, I mean, it's all in their hands anyway at the end of the day. So
Yeah. There's not much you can do.
I mean, like next month is a big season 3 update for Tekken and a
Yeah.
big season update for Street Fighter 6 as well.
Yeah. Alex.
I
is-
think both
Alex,
on the same day as well.
I think Alex is coming out next month.
Alex, but there's like a big balance update as well, and the same for Tekken as well. Well, it's just a big balance update. The character comes later, but yeah, same date, March 17th, I believe.
Wow.
So it's going to be a very important day for fighting game players.
Yeah. People are gonna be calling off work just to
But yeah, so we got
Omega LOL versus Squad Pod.
Yeah, so Omega LOL was just in the grand finals of the LCQ there. So Kazuya player from Dublin, so he's here to represent that side of the island. And then Squad Pod, I want to say he plays Nina. The name is familiar, but we'll see when we get to the character screen.
Has Kazuya changed much between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8?
For which character?
Kazuya.
Kazuya. Well, Kazuya was always kind of
Yeah,
a
yeah,
casino
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
character, right? Tekken 8 very much promotes that. So, yeah, he got like a buff to his mix-ups. In terms of risk rewards, skewed a lot more in his favor now. But that's the case for everyone.
Yeah.
Kazuya's standout feature is the fact that he can very easily interact with both hazards, so the floor break and the wall break.
Oh.
So in heat, his hell sweep will floor break, so he gets the Heaven's Gates Ender on the hell
Nice.
sweep, and it floor breaks. For walls, he has his normal hell sweep and his low heat smash. So with this game being very stage meta heavy, like there's gimmicks on like half the stages in this game, he greatly benefits from that.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be interested to see who Squad Plot plays then.
So Omega Low going straight to Kazuya. That's to be expected.
Yeah. Oh, Mirror? Probably not. It's probably
hovering, just hovering there.
probably.
It was Asusana. Okay, it was Asusana.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure swore I saw Nina. Maybe switch characters.
Maybe. I'm not too familiar with Azucena, so mix-up character. Is she the replacement for Josie?
People say that, but it's not that much of a comparison between. They just say like, oh, Dancing Lady, it's Chloe, Josie. You know?
Okay, yeah.
But Asusana, she has really good pokes. So her Denmark 3, which is a low poke, is one of the best low pokes in the game. So her poking is quite strong. It's just that in Season 2 of this game at the moment, because of 200 HP and mix-ups becoming more strong, poking is like less encouraged. You want to use her big moves a bit more.
Yeah.
But Asusana still can absolutely blender people just as well as anyone else. So this is exactly what I mean with the health sweep into the wall break.
Yeah, that's mad.
So that's why Kazuya really benefits. This stage is actually very, very unfortunate for squad pods because downstairs there's like 6 or 7 exploding walls.
Oh wow! So the advantage is from Omega Lol.
Okay.
Both players looking even though. Like it doesn't seem like the advantage was taken.
Yeah. So
Squad pod in the lead.
Yeah, squad pod is
takes the first
just
round.
making sure Omega Lol doesn't have a moment to breathe there. Because
keep him in check.
While she has really strong pokes, she's able to kind of loop her stance pressure on you. So you kind of have to make like hard call outs against her pressure.
Yeah, and the Mishima is kind of in the same style as Horang, where it's just they get started and it's you're in a blender, straight up in a blender.
Exactly. I know you have to guess a lot. So okay, good mix up there.
Oh, he can transition out of Demon Stance.
Yeah, so that's a Season 2 thing. Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
So FC low into the house group, okay. Okay, good power crush, yeah. I think that covers both options off that string, so that's a good call out.
Very good call out.
Then for 2 round starts, okay.
Nice.
The KCK5 there. Yeah, the Kazuya's combos are a bit notorious for being like a bit inconsistent.
Oh?
So we just saw a case of that there. But yeah, Squad Pod just kind of poking away with Asusana. This is what she excels at.
Good interruption by Omega Lol.
4-for-3, check him. Okay, good. Goes for the 4-4 forward there.
I don't think he's going to get the wall. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get the wall break there. It was just too much of access.
If you space that out, you can get the wall. So it's a really, really strong heat dash option.
Nice. Omega Lol with the low, taking the round.
So down for 2 round starts again, but gets blocked this time. 4-for-3.
Oh, that would have been a sick interaction there.
Okay, good electric timing. Goes to the wall. Okay, mix up here. Takes the walk, takes the damage.
Doesn't take the wall though.
Okay. That's yeah. So if Asusana is in stance and you do a high against her, she automatically kind of does that transition.
Wow.
Okay. Wall combo could be a little bit better there.
Ducks grab.
Because she does have one of the stronger wall combos in the game. So if you're like optimal and aware of ranges from the wall, she can really pile on damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, bit brave option there, but
yeah, round start sidestep. Yeah, just kind of playing a bit safer.
Okay, then back 1-2 goes into heat. What's the mix-up? Breaks the wall or breaks the floor here. Yeah, so this is why Kazuya is really good at stages. And now we're downstairs.
Wow, the money room.
Yeah, this is not a favorite stage of mine, to be honest. But yeah, close out with CD1+2. Good option, you know. It's mid, it's plus some blocks, so it's a win-win situation for you.
Omega Law. I mean, that was a very close match, though. Both players were going back and forth. It wasn't just an absolute stomp. Like, there's a language being spoken between the two players here. It was just clutch that Omega Law just picked the best option at the best time.
No, definitely. I'm interested to see if Squad Pods will stay to Asusana or...
Yeah, or change. Maybe he's just going to
the Jin. Okay, straight to the Jin. I see.
Yeah, sometimes players will just hover back into character select, just give it a breather to kind of decompress and just think about the match. Yeah. I thought that might have been the case, but no.
One of my favorite things with Bear players is they lose on Panda, for example. They go back to character screen, they're like rethinking, and then they switch to Kuma. Well, in this game, fair enough, you know, they're actually a little bit different, but previous games they were identical. and I've seen that in Tekken 7.
Chocolate, vanilla, and vanilla chocolate. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder what the thinking from Squad Pod was with changing to Jin.
It could be a matchup thing. It could be a comfort thing. Maybe he's more comfortable with Jin.
Yeah.
But Jin is a lot more common than Asusana, so maybe Omega Low will kind of be more used to Jin than he was with Asusana.
Yeah. Maybe.
Okay, Denmark one.
Nice.
I think for me that's one of the best heat dash moves because it's really fast at 13 frame, but also it's a mid option. So if you're ducking for the hull sweep, you get this rewarding option, you know. So
nice, yeah. Squad Pod tried to take his turn after an electric, but he got stuffed.
or catches them waking up with the Heaven's Gate. He didn't floor break though.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
But yeah, this is what I mean. It's a really strong heat dash option because if you stay on the ground, it picks you back up like OTG, and then you get a follow up afterwards.
Wow. Yeah, as you were saying, the damage in this game is ludicrous. Maybe 2 to 3 interactions and the round is over.
Yeah, I mean it's a 200 damage game or 200 HP game, so the interactions are a little bit more forgiving. But yeah, so really good punish by Omega. He's playing really well this round.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah, I think he just.
Yeah, I think he just mentally clocked out.
Just tried to stay on the ground to avoid the Oki situation, but
yeah, Omega Lol just convincingly taking it. That was maybe he just decided to go full gorilla mode and it just worked out.
Yeah, I mean
sometimes that happens.
With Kazuya, that's what you gotta do anyway.
Yeah.
Ignore neutral and then kind of go casino on them, like.
Yeah, why not? Like, if your character enables it and it's one of the strengths, like, you know, you can always guess wrong at the casino and over again. That's the joys of coin flip characters, you know. You should have guessed right. GG, shake my hand.
That's the story at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So next we've got GCAF versus Saurus.
Yeah. So
I'm very interested to see this match.
Yeah,
I don't mean to be biased on comms, but Saurus is a local player here. So.
Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, got root for your boy. Like,
yeah,
what
exactly. Exactly. You got root for the child, like.
But yeah. So I think we should be. Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
I hope you guys can see this.
Yeah. I mean, but I gotta rep GCAT as well because Ball Squad, you know. I have to, you know. Yeah, he's my man. Yeah,
brotherly right there, right?
Yeah. It's like seeing my child versus seeing my brother. It's a tough pick.
Yeah, so GCAT from Dublin anyway, and then Saurus from Cork.
Yeah, actually, I've seen GCAT grow as a player because I remember one of the maybe 2 years ago he started showing up to locals and he was only okay. Like he wasn't really like taking names like he is now, and just watching that like player like grow and develop.
Yeah, no, absolutely no. He's very
consistent,
like attending a lot of locals in Dublin anyway. So he's pulling his weight for the Dublin community there.
Yeah.
So shout outs to him.
No, but even having the community around you to enable that is beautiful, you know.
Yeah, no, like I said, Dublin has been like kind of reviving the last year or two anyway, so it's been extra appreciated.
Yeah. We're just waiting for the next NRS game. The NRS Dublin lads are like kind of waiting around, you know, because MK1
didn't really take off. Yeah.
No, they didn't really gel with it, so they're kind of waiting on Injustice 3 because that was Irish Mantis's game, you know. He
was traveling for that as well.
Yeah, he was like best Injustice 2 player outside of America, like
really.
Mental, and like used for glue and stuff like that. Like all the lads are just kind of waiting on the next like.
And he's a fellow Johnny Cage player, so
yeah. He pioneered stunt double in X. He was crazy.
I think he switched to A-list a bit later. Maybe.
Yeah, he did because A-list was better, but he did push
harder. Yeah, and I played Johnny back then as well, so I know the little things.
Yeah. Watching his Johnny was mad. Like but that it just goes to show you like there's crazy immense talent in this country for like fighting games. You know, and it's just there's not many. I mean, in the past there wasn't many venues apart from you know the big ones, but like having a bunch of smaller local scenes and then one big scene to go to. Been a blessing, especially since like the end of COVID.
Yeah, I think nowadays we have IGM as that kind of pot, you know,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
all the scenes
yeah.
to come together. Before that, obviously we had CT, you know,
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
rest in peace, like,
Yeah,
but,
rest in peace.
but I think IGN would be considered our major
Yeah,
for like, the
it
whole
would.
country. Like,
This would be the biggest major in the country so far. Yeah, this
yeah.
is the grand finale pretty much.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, so this is like players are really like have put in some serious work for this event. This is like the peak of competition at the moment.
But
you know?
but yeah, we're seeing these guys lined up now. Saurus versus Chikat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna predict Dragunov versus Jin. Probably.
Yeah.
Would be safe
I
bets.
don't think he's gonna switch to Raven, to be honest. I don't see. Maybe he will, just because why not? You know?
I mean, especially in the first two, Raven is a lot less common, so he can definitely like knowledge check you quite a bit more.
Yeah.
While Dragunov's a bit more straightforward in what he does. But yeah, let's see. You know, the card select screen. Let's see what they go with.
Yeah.
But I would predict Jin versus Dragunov.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Saurus would know the Dragunov match a lot better than the Raven match because
I would imagine so. I think most people would.
Yeah,
generally.
Dragunov's way more common. And the thing about Saurus as a player is when he's unfamiliar with like a particular element of a character, he seems to just go gorilla mode, which Jin kind of enables it. But you know.
Yeah, I think Jin in this season is a bit weird. Like season 1, he was a monster. Like he was a war criminal. Like, but in season 2, he got tones down quite a bit in comparison to other characters getting boosted up. You know, but he's still a very strong character. Like,
yeah, as we say, Jin versus Dragunov on the Fallen Destiny stage. Yeah, we're just getting straight into this. So, is there any floor breaks or wall breaks on this stage?
I know this stage is normal, thank God.
No,
no, I'm a very big fan of non-gimmick stages.
Yeah,
anyway.
I mean, so am I. But you know, it's nice to look at.
Yeah, but not when you're getting hell swept into into a full combo.
Exactly.
But,
Saurus getting straight into it. Nice.
Okay, yeah. So the thing with Jin is like he went from like a very poking heavy character in previous games to kind of a stance plus frames kind of character nowadays. Okay. So Chikat pops the heat early. Now this is where Saurus. Okay. So that was the X-ray grab, which means that it depletes all the grey life.
Oh wow.
So if your character has that ability, it's incredibly strong in this game because it negates your potential to make a comeback and recover your life. But yeah, Chikat is keeping it simple and just poking away with Dragunov.
And it seems to be working out. Just push him to the corner and make him guess, really.
But yeah, so it gets the heat engaged. So
wave dashing in his face. That is disrespectful.
Yeah, no, I mean if they're frozen up and give you the room to do
it, you may as well.
But also like the wave dash will make you like realign with the opponent as well. So if you choose the side step, you can realign with them. So
nice.
But also it changes your timing as well. So they wave dashing at you and you're not sure when they're going to go for their move, right?
It is kind of like putting them like a deer in headlights sometimes.
Exactly,
so you don't know what they're going to do.
So like it's just a very accessible way for them to change up their timing.
Very smart, very smart. Saurus taking the round, so my boy's still in it. Nice.
Car crush through, yeah. Took more damage than he dealt.
How many hits can power?
Infinite.
Oh, okay, wow.
But generally that doesn't really happen, you know.
Nice.
Okay, gets the wall ender.
Okay. It might be it. Nice.
Yeah, a bit brave on the low there because Dragunov is one of the best wall-standing punishments in the game.
Oh wow.
So if he blocks that, it could be a wall splat. So it was a very brave to end for it, but it pays off.
You have to be brave in a very aggressive game like this, though. I was speaking to one of my friends about this game, and I'm like, it's basically 3D MKX, if you think about it.
I can see it, yeah.
I mean, that was my comparison, but like, it's you kind of just have to be brave when you put in these type of situations, you know?
No, definitely. But yeah, Saurus looking much stronger after the first round.
Kind of finding his flow. Taking the first game.
Yeah, we got the TO here, Shanae, showing a little bit of bias.
Yeah. The nepotism in this room is filthy. It's filthy.
It's not hiding as well. He's just hearing it.
Big grin on his face.
He's
like
that's
hear him
my
through
the comms probably. Like. But yeah, so going back into the second match.
Nice.
So this stage has a floor
break, yeah.
Which is good for Jin because of the hell sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's like there's a floor break and there's a floor blast, but that's just kind of nitpicking, like. But yeah, goes for electric keep edge. Presses into the counter string. So what's the follow-up here?
Nice.
Choose the heat burst. Okay, that's good. Carry to the wall.
Nice. Low.
Back to.
Good interruption, though. Not afraid to take his turn back.
Absolutely, yeah.
Last frames.
In this game, you have to. Like,
yeah, you really have to.
You have to disrespect at times. You know, it's very, very necessary.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, like you have to be brave when you're put in situations. Nice.
Gets the electric out of the stance. Get down
low.
Okay, it goes into
that
the
is
raw
cheeky.
tackle.
He did that again.
Yeah, no, that's Soros is giving him a lot of respect there.
Yeah. A bit too much respect.
Okay, goes for the full cheek left. Okay.
Nice. Whiffs.
Okay. Yeah, I think G-Cat really needs this. Okay, gets the throw, doesn't break it.
This is gonna be huge mentally for G-Cat just to take that round back.
Yeah, like when you're down 1-0, like you do not want to be down 2-0 in rounds as well. So
yeah, it just puts heavy mental strain on you, and it like pressure like makes diamonds, you know. But sometimes it just makes people crack as well.
Yeah, I think more so crack than I think maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah. So against this specific situation, you want to like jab check, and then you recover in time to duck the power crush. So there's a bit of a matchup thing going on here as well.
Nice. Power crush?
Yeah, I think kill him. Yeah, there's the 12 frame.
G-Cat coming back though.
Absolutely. So now we got the floor blast active. So this is really good for Soros because Jin gets a full combo off the hell sweep. So what G-Cat really wants to do is the first opportunity he gets is to break it, just to remove the hell sweep option, like being a full low launcher.
Ooh, he just got stuffed.
Okay, okay, goes for the electric out of the stance. I'm kind of learning new Jin things here.
Yeah.
Okay, the FC low. Yeah, okay, that's the classic.
Nice.
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
He didn't duck it, but it just whipped in his face. Okay, goes for the mid check. Goes for the ground option. Down 2.
Nice.
Yeah, I think G-Cat was just trying to fight his way out
yeah,
there.
Yeah,
Getting it, keep him in check.
Just a bit panicky. So if Soros wins this, he goes on to the top 8.
Should do, yes. Okay, so floor blast is still active, so this is really good for Soros.
A lot of damage on the board, yeah.
Okay, he goes for the mid option there. He smash, gets some plus frames, goes for the throw. What's the Oki follow-up?
What's for breakfast?
Okay.
Whiffs the low, yeah.
Okay, what G-Cat here really needs a heat engager to get his pressure back. But yeah, Soros just not giving him a chance though.
Soros convincingly takes it.
Okay. But impressive play by them anyway.
I spoke to Soros just before the match, and he kind of like grumbled in and was like, "Oh, I just woke up, man."
No, get the Johns in already.
Yeah, yeah. So if he lost, he was like, "Oh man, I was just so tired." But you know, but no, he did extremely well. But Soros is the type of player like he will just pick his game and he will grind it, which is. You know, it's respectable.
I think of the biggest Johns here anyway.
Yeah,
Came back from Brazil on Thursday, 3-hour bus this morning.
Yeah.
No excuse, lads, come on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How was Brazil? Yeah,
it was very good too.
Beautiful place. Beautiful place. Yeah.
Crazy. I was there for the carnival, so it's very crazy.
Oh, but, wow.
But we got next match coming up. So we got Stewington versus Omega
Law.
Both of them are very Dublin like backpage regulars. So
Stewington plays
Heihachi.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we're going to see a Mishima match here. Heihachi versus Kasuya.
Yeah, loads of Mishima matches around the place. Jane, Heihachi, Kazuya. I actually love watching. I know it's like two gorillas fighting, but like I love watching two Mishimas just go at it. There's something beautiful about it.
Yeah.
For me, I'm speaking personally. I know people hate Mishimas, but like, you know, like growing up with Tekken, like Kazuya has always been the cool big bad guy.
Yeah. No, agreeable. I mean, he's the poster boy. Like,
yeah,
so
he is.
Can't be denied.
I don't like how they didn't age him in this game.
I mean, they have that kind of have to like.
Yeah. Eventually, like you know, like especially with like Tag 2 with like Heihachi taking like the young serum.
Yeah, but Tag 2's a bit of like a dream scenario kind of thing.
Oh, I thought it was canon.
They're kind of weird with like some endings are canon and have carried over, but Heihachi's obviously not young, so and Julia's JC, these kind of things, you know.
Yeah. No, so, but I'm really glad, like story wise, of where they took it. It's a bit goofy in places, but You know,
I
like
mean, Tekken's always been super anime anyway. So.
yeah, it always has. I mean, you've got like, come on, you've got like an alcoholic kangaroo coming into the game.
Yeah.
So you know, like it's amazing. Like
yeah, people are like, oh my god, it's not realistic. You know, like complaining that it's not realistic. Like, yeah, like bro,
Yeah,
there's a kangaroo, there's a dinosaur, there's a giant robot. Like
Yeah,
there's devils, angels.
Yeah, like realistic. What do
you want? Like.
Yeah, what my eye glows red, and I've got a fist of a like literal like thunder. Like what do you want from this? Realistic, yeah. No, but I'm very very happy with the next season of characters. Honestly, like I people are kind of mixed about Bob. I'm a big Bob enjoyer. Like I know people like, especially like yourself, people that have been around in the Tekken scene for years, like have like Tekken 6 trauma from Bob.
Tekken 6 and Tattoos, both top tier in both games, yeah. But I mean, I can respect Bob. Like he's a different design. He's unique.
Yeah.
I don't think it's another fighting game. Well, Rufus, I guess.
Yeah. No, but
the
thing about the design wise, Rufus was a joke. Bob wants to be like big.
Serious,
yeah. He wants that like perfection of like speed, weight.
Yeah.
Well, Rufus is just a kind of joke character. I think he's the perfect like representation of a big kind of chunky boy in fighting games.
Definitely. Well, I'm happy for Roger though because
Yeah. It's been since Tag 2.
Yeah, because I want to see more characters that weren't in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
So like in this game, it's just June and Roger.
Yeah.
That weren't in Tekken 7 but appeared again in this game.
Yeah.
So I want to see more like wild card picks like that. So
Yeah.
after Roger, you have like Bruce, Wang, Beck, Christy, Jinpachi. Well, please no, but Jinpachi.
Yeah. Oh God. Or even Ogres.
Oh
yeah.
God,
yeah.
So there's like Michelle, you know.
Yeah. There's a good couple of picks, but I'm very surprised they took out Roger. Honestly, I didn't think there would be a massive like fan base for the character. I know like Rukang is like a die-hard loyalist.
Yeah, I mean his name Rukang.
Yeah, it means kangaroo.
Yeah, from Roger. Like
yeah, and I mean back when I was like 10, I was playing Tekken 6, and I for some reason I gravitated towards the animals like Panda. Kuma and Roger. So you know, I'm personally very happy to see the kangaroo back.
But with that guy, he was on commentary when they showed off the trailers.
Yeah.
And the camera shot back to him. He played Bob as well.
Yeah.
So he got both of his characters in one trailer, like. But yeah, so
straight into the match. Stewington versus Omega Ball.
So Stewington is on Armor King. Okay, because last time I saw him, he was on Hayachi, so maybe he's a bit JDCR inspired here.
Yeah.
With the Armor King and Hayachi.
And Armor King in this game, very strong.
He's pretty good, he's pretty good. Like top 10, 15-ish character. He was one of the recent DLCs.
Yeah.
He was a bit praised to kind of have a similar style to Tekken 7, like more poking, neutral heavy.
Yeah.
But I personally think it's just as stance slap as anyone else. But yeah, so Stewington getting the counter in, gets the hit engage. But so yeah, Omega Law seems the kind of player that like really chooses his timing to go in. Because I think that's Kazi in a nutshell. He plays a bit slow, but once he gets the opening, he opens up the casino, right?
Yeah, explosive.
Stewington gets the poison mist, unbreakable grab afterwards.
Wow, just dashes up and burps in his face. That's crazy.
Yeah, in heats, the mist comes out a lot quicker.
Yeah.
So if you block it, the grab is guaranteed.
It's a high though, right?
It's a high, yeah.
Yeah.
But in heats, becomes unreactable.
Oh, wow.
So you kind of have to like hard duck it.
That's mad.
Okay,
Casino.
Let's open the black or red.
Yeah.
Okay, gets the electrics going in, very consistent with it.
Nice jab.
Yeah,
checking him.
Stewington is just threatening the Denmark 1-2. But yeah.
And that might be it.
Just a little bit away from the wall,
yeah.
So that heat dash is strong in particular because normally you only get like a Grandish hit after a heat dash. But Kazuya's follow-up allows him to potentially get the wall. So it's a very, very, very strong follow-up.
Ooh.
But yeah, Stewington going in with the stance mix-ups.
Nice. Catch on the roll. Low. Good sidestep.
Okay, toe kicks.
Doesn't want him to keep pushing his pressure. Just get off me. And that's all you need sometimes.
Okay, blocks the low laser.
Ooh,
okay, that's
Shining
good.
Wizard.
Running Exploder, gets the toe kick follow-up. No.
Oh
Very
wow,
nice.
nice.
Okay.
That was just smooth.
Yeah, got the space in the way from it. Because normally when people are running out of heat, they want to pop their heat move to heat dash out of it, right? So in those situations, you gotta be more conscious that they want to fish for this move.
Of course.
Okay, goes
Nice
for the chain grabs. What's the follow-up? Okay, goes for the necktie.
Ooh. Pokey. Oh, nice.
Okay, it's a bit unsafe there, but could be punished a little bit more.
Okay. I mean, at the top level, so much stress, as you know. So sometimes you just,
gets a giant swing into the wall.
Amazing,
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, giant swing in this game is probably the strongest it's ever been.
Really?
Because when you are in heat, your giant swing is now homing. Homing, yeah.
Jesus.
Which is a very massive buff to the move. And also, counter. There's a new concept in Tekken called counter hit grabs, where if you throw someone and it's a counter hit, the window is much smaller to break.
Oh my god, it's like 10 frames down from 12? Or?
I don't know the specific numbers, but it's definitely much smaller.
That's crazy.
And Giant Swing is already a fast throw in itself because it's bufferable.
Yeah.
So if the Armor King or King player is really on point with the Giant Swing, it can be a real nightmare to deal with, especially if they use this as a tracking move or as a counter tool.
That's crazy. And Stewington kind of realizing Omega Law is just not going to tech throw and not going to tech correctly, so he's throwing a lot more.
Yeah, the thing with Giant Swing is, so he stretches like both arms, so it looks like a 1+2 break. So it's a real throw mix-up.
Yeah.
He does Giant Swing, which is a 1 break, but looks like a 1+2, or he does an actual 1+2 break,
yeah.
which both arms out. So it's a really toxic mix-up.
Ambiguous mix.
Yeah, it's a really ambiguous mix-up. But yeah, so Stewington coming back strong here anyway.
Yeah, he's going straight in for it. Gets the grab again, wave dash.
Okay, what red doing does he go for? You can tell the blue sparks that he's doing the proper inputs.
Yeah.
Because in this game you can cheese the inputs a little bit.
Oh, really?
By holding down certain buttons.
Oh, yeah.
If you see the blue sparks, it's the actual inputs.
And you get more damage from
a
the
little
blue
bit more damage.
That's really cool.
So there's some incentive to learn them.
That's really cool.
Very good. We're punished by Stewington.
Just drops the combo at the end.
Yeah, there's a giant swing that's gonna barely. Nah, it's not gonna touch the wall.
Tech rolls from it. Ooh.
Giant swing. Yeah, if you're not comfortable with your throw breaks, the Kings are gonna have a field day.
Yeah. And King was an absolute monster.
Yeah.
Previous season, right?
Both of them are. Both of them are. And then so
nice.
Gets the round 3 on his wake up. 4-4-2.
Bit panicky.
Very strong neutral
nice. Nice. Casino.
Okay,
good. Yeah, just anti-Mishima, just sidestep and punish. Very convincing win there.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it was very clean by Stewington. Like he got his whip punishes and he got his block punishment there as well.
Yeah, that whiff punish from the heat move in the first round in the first game. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Because normally it's hard to whip punish that move because it covers a lot of range, especially with the little dust follow up as well.
It seems like a massive hitbox.
You know, it is, yeah. But so Stewington managed to space him perfectly. And
beautiful spacing from,
capitalize on the punishment
But
afterwards.
of course, you would see that at a tournament like this. Like, again, highest competition in the country. So, of course, you're going to see, like, crazy talent here.
Good plays, yeah. So
we're in group
we're just
2. 20-minute break. No. Cool. We're having a 30-minute break, apparently. So,
okay, yeah. So yeah, we'll see you guys anyway. Thanks for watching in so far. Make sure you tune in after the break. We're going to see the next wave of players.
Yeah, of course, more good games. You're in the next group, are you? Or you're in?
Yeah. So but yeah, make sure you guys do !spring in the chat. You know, to check out IGM Spring Showdown, which is on April the 4th and the 5th. This is now the early bird weekend, so if you want a cheaper opportunity to go there,
cheaper tickets for just this week, yeah. So like you don't want to miss out on an IGM event.
No, absolutely not. I mean,
such good crack, yeah.
Like I said, it's practically the Irish major.
Yeah, and it's very important to show up and just support your local community.
Absolutely. Considering like numbers matter at the end.
Yeah,
of the day,
they really do, and it takes even like if you feel like you don't want to show up on the day and you just show up, it's just better. It's better for you to see your friends. It's better for the community. Cause
people always forget the social aspect.
Yeah, because everyone's so focused on the game, and of course, like there's money on the line. Like you're a competitor, but at the end of the day, it's just the community and the friends and everything along the way that makes these events. You know, and shout out to the staff here as well, and shout out to the community behind these events. You know,
get me all teary-eyed here now.
Yeah. I know.
But yeah, make sure you guys check that out. So we're gonna head into a break now. So like I said, tune back in later. Yeah.
All right, how are we doing, everyone? Welcome to the IGM Emerald Circuit Finals. I am Nibs, joined today by GCat. I think the names are backwards from the looks of things. And you know what's really funny? I'm going to call out our production man, Brian, here. He specifically asked me to sit on this side because he thought my name was on this side. So you know what? Bullshit. He's been doing this shit for like 30 years. Anyway, guys, how are we doing? Welcome. We are here for Tekken Group 2 here. It's going to be a great time. GCat, how are you doing, man? How are the games going?
Slightly disappointed. Like, I froze up way too often, but sure, Outer Rifts is going to beat me, and Jin's always an interesting fight, if nothing else.
That's such a political term to use. Interesting, carried, one might say. But anyway,
we
guys,
keep it diplomatic.
We have some great games up on the schedule here. Let me just double check. So yeah, it is going to be Henchman Hoey versus Bam Shizzler.
Hell
and
of a
then
name.
What's My Line versus Fergus, and then it looks like What's My Line again versus Sophie Spree. So we'll see if we get any additional games up there. But like we said, the two big names there, of course, Hoey and Fergus. Absolute favorites, generally speaking, when it comes to Irish Tekken events.
Absolutely.
You know, Fergus, multiple-time Tekken World Tour finalist, fell just short of like actually getting into that final group. Hoey there on your screen looks like he could eat Bam Shizzler. Look at the absolute size of this man. They call him Hench for a reason. But
Absolutely,
anyway,
yeah.
Hoey will most likely be on the king. I'm not as familiar with Bam Shizzler. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's Dragonov based on that little icon in the corner, though.
I haven't seen them myself. I know they play with Momentum Mori a fair amount of times, but I've never actually seen them play.
I'm interested to see how it goes, but yeah, no, Hoey absolutely. He is the king player in Ireland. I think it was him and Ahmed for the longest time. Shout outs to our good friend Atik. I don't know if he's playing much Tekken 8
I think he's also
anymore.
really big around Europe as well. Like, he's becoming a name across the continent.
Hoey, absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, whenever he does show up, like he always does pretty well, and it's been a consistent thing. You know, we always kind of mention it. Back to Tekken 7 for the first year or two of that game, most Irish top 8s it was pretty much grand finals was usually Ferguson and Hoey, and they would kind of trade back and forth. Obviously, Fergus would usually come out on top there, so we'll see how Hoey can do today. But of course, we have a lot of really good new players, a lot of people very enthusiastic about the game, who started with Tekken 8. We saw the same thing happen with Tekken 7 as well. I think the Irish scene has been consistently growing every time we've gotten a new
Certainly in
entry.
Dublin locals, I'm seeing new names and faces like pretty much every week, which is always good to see.
And it's interesting. It's like we talk about, I think in the in the post-COVID world where online net play has improved massively, so many people come out of the woodwork that you've never seen before, and they're absolutely beating the crap out of people because it's like they've just been able to really grind and get those games in.
I know Eston Darte's playing today, and certainly he's one of those names. Like, I've never seen him across the Irish servers at all, but like he came one time for Dublin and he pretty much sweeped, and it's great to see.
Yeah, no, Estendard, he's kind of... I've only seen him a couple times at events, but like that, he does seem consistently to do pretty well. So it is going to be very, very interesting to see, of course. Fergus... very, very stubborn about the changing of the guard. He's not letting anyone. He's not letting anyone take that spot just yet. Obviously, again, like we said, only recently at the end of the Tekken World Tour 2025 season had a great showing there.
Hell of a run with the June in the LCQ.
Absolutely, yeah, because that was the crazy thing, right? For anyone who didn't catch it, Fergus he fell short in the group stages on the Friday, but he nearly made it through the LCQ. And June, traditionally in Tekken 8, not a tournament character for him. It was sort of, I think it was sort of just a pull to try and try something different.
I think he was he felt bad about the Asuka run, and he wanted, as you said, he wanted to try something a bit different, but not so different that he'd be completely out of his depth. So he was also I know he tries a few of the other waifus on stream, so he wanted to see what else he could do out there, especially because Asuka's probably going to get nerfed in the dirt come 2 months.
We'll see. That remains to be seen when we go hashtag back to basics in Tekken 8. But anyway, guys, while we're getting the game set up here, while they're getting the players ready, just a couple of quick shout outs, of course. Exclamation donate in the chat if you want to contribute to the crowdfunding for IGM events. I believe there's a stretch goal right now. They're raising money where people are allowed, as part of crowdfunding prize pools and things like that, they're allowed to actually vote for an additional side game tournament for IGM Spring. So
Yeah.
there's apparently
That'd be
what I
fascinating.
was told was that apparently they're this close to having Dragon Ball Fighters win that, and none of the Dragon Ball Fighters players want to play the game. So it's going to be a really interesting time to see how
Talking
that
to
goes.
Sarah out of Belfast, like she has that love-hate relationship with that game.
Yeah, I think that's all Dragon Ball players, really. An exclamation spring as well in the chat if you want to actually get the StartGG page and some information about IGM Spring Showdown coming up soon. But of course, we have some big prize pools up for grabs here today at the Emerald Circuit Finals. €150 for first place, 90 for second, and €30 for third. All of top 8 will receive medals, of course, but the prize money is on those top 3 spots, so that's where everyone's gunning. But here we go. You see Hoey on the left on the King, Bam Shizzler, of course, on the Dragunov. I really want to know how he set his that little icon up. Is that just like a profile picture from StartGG, or did he somehow
Presumably.
like add that as like a flag?
Maybe like talk to the organizers, set
Yeah,
them on fire.
maybe, yeah. Do you know, that would be really funny, bribing people to be like, here, can you put fan art of my favorite on the screen? But anyway, here we are on Clive's stage. So there are a couple of big hazards at play in this one. Big block on that sweep round start, and there we go. Blue Sparks running to Shizzler, establishing some early dominance. Interesting that he took that life lead and kind of backed off. Not what I would have expected.
I mean,
I think especially
walking to a king is always an issue, especially with the muscle armor, and then obviously you're in grab range as well, which is always an interesting time.
Yeah, and I suppose the muscle armor is probably the big thing because Dragunov is such a poke-heavy game plan.
Very
I
much
think
so.
he's very prone to being opened up by things like muscle armor. Again, Dragunov's low game not nearly as threatening as it used to be in T7, so it's sort of an interesting
although I will say
time.
that
Well,
here's a
there
good
you go.
low opponent
There's a
over
good
there.
one, but nice block and the full crouch down forward 2 there. Running Jaguar Bomb just for the BM of it. And there we go. First
I mean, when
round,
you're feeling your stuff, you're feeling yourself.
100%. All right.
Howie very much feeling out like this flavor of Dragunov. There's a few Dragunovs around Ireland, so like everyone has that like slightly different flavor.
It's an interesting one as well. I think it's like a lot of people genuinely just gravitate to the character because they think he's cool, but I think there is a lot of carryover.
It's a good code.
There is a lot of carryover from people who played Drag in 7, who I think maybe, even though he's not playing to the same strengths as perhaps he once was, I think people just really like that core game plan. But round back on the board there for Bam Shizzler, doing well, and stuffs out that option there from Hoey. So it's interesting, like you said, a feeling out period right now, a lot of back and forth. It doesn't seem like either player is too confident right now. Okay, that was good there. You saw how long Hoey waited, even though he had gotten around to Bam Shizzler's back. Had he pressed early there, he actually would have extended his own hurt box and gotten hit by that heat smash anyway. People have lost countless tournament games to it, and I think Hoey included, so he knew.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's funny, like the rare time you actually get like the back hit off Dragunov's heat smash, considering it usually runs to the other side of the screen.
All right, running 3 blocked. And interesting, we've seen that. There's
Ooh,
the
did he
rage.
press?
No,
No.
he did not. And I was going to say, you noticed how Hoey was, as a couple times now, kind of gotten some big, generally plus on block options, but he hasn't actually committed to pressure after. And I think it's because he's looking for options like that. I think he's trying to feel out if Bam Shizzler is someone who wants to press. And right now, perhaps it looks like he is.
I mean, the one strength Dragunov usually has is he's a very like momentum-based character. So
Nice.
when you get that feel to like press into your opponent's defense, like it's really hard to break out that cycle as well.
Big, nice roll there on reaction to the string. And again, we've seen that a couple times. Shizzler has been very solid with his side roll options here. Really seems to know where some of these gaps are on the King strings. Interesting forward neutral 2 there. Like floated him off the ground because it caught a side roll.
I mean, you always come across those like situations of strange Oki. Like throughout Tekken, it's almost like it's an icon of the series, you can almost say.
But yeah, very clean ender there from Hoey. He got that ground explosion off the stage hazard. I do like the confidence that he just went for his normal filler and finished the string. I'm not happy about it. I would have rathered he did Rage Art, because had he dropped that combo and lost the round, he would have been kicking himself for the rest of the day.
I mean, there's always something to be said about muscle memory. Rage Art usually, like, you only get one per round.
Yeah.
But you use your bread and butter more often than not.
Yeah, 100%.
So your fingers almost get there before your brain does.
Yeah. Plus, as well, I think Hoey is someone who is prone to just finishing his combos, like, regardless. I think, if anything, it's probably just a matter of confidence. I don't think he expects to ever drop that, so why would he bother?
Of course. Speaking of confidence, he's very much like playing a lot more like upfront game now.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting. Like he threw out a couple of those shoves because, of course, King, as always, on counter hit shove gets a guaranteed forward 2-1, but didn't matter. Bam Shizzler got a big counter hit earlier in the round and then converted that into just non-stop damage. Gets himself on the board, and that's so important after losing game 1 as well. You want to recover that momentum as quickly as possible. There's that muscle armor, and there we go. Now Hoey is going to be on the offensive, has heat active, and it's going to be interesting to see if Bam Shizzler pops it at all to try and combat this. All right, misses the low drop kick. Armor again, good duck on the RKO. And there it is.
There is the burst.
And yeah, runs out the end of Hoey's timer. Hoey does not get the heat smash.
That's a classic. I'm a fan of like the unblockable jump grab, just to like see if people are paying attention and know to hold down that crouch.
Yeah, and again, Shizzler is on point. Like his reactions to a lot of these options are there. He clearly knows what the character does quite well, but he's just not executing in a lot of these situations. And I think that's kind of where he's falling down. Beautiful back 2-1 punish there on the spring kick, or sorry, back 1-2 rather.
Nice
Okay,
armor through.
again, yeah, ducks on the throw. And there we go, muscle buster, and that is absolutely going to end the round. All right. Hoey in a good, strong position right
Absolutely. I always hate coming across a king, but I can never deny like just the joy of seeing good wrestling on screen.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so sick. There we go, sidestep into that hop knee. And there we go. We'll carry him all the way over to the wall. Hey. Nice. I like that again.
Nice lay.
Good awareness of his spacing there from Hoey. He didn't finish that 3-hit string because he knew the 2 hits would carry to the wall. And there we go. Break his arms as well. Oh, he tried for a ground throw, but he messed it up. And there we go. Down forward 1.
Closing it out.
Yeah, closes it out 2-0. And there we go. A nice quick set there. And like you said, I think it really was just a case where Hoey had that game 1. He felt it out a bit. He got that win. I think he was much more confident going into game 2, and you could see it in his pressure, in the way he was moving as well. A lot more lateral movement from Hoey's side.
Those shows like at the beginning of the second game were like very much like, so like, okay, I have your rhythm now. Let's see what you can do with me.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it'll be interesting to see how that goes for the rest of the bracket. I don't know if... I think Bam Shizzler should still be in. I think our groups are round robin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they are.
So What's My Line versus Fergus coming up. Fergus, of course, again, we spent a lot of time talking about him earlier. Absolutely, top Tekken player in Ireland.
Part of Ireland.
One of the top Tekken players in Europe. I'd say easily... okay. Let's not say
let's
best
like
Oscar in
cool
the
the Jets
world.
a bit.
Let's cool the Jets a little bit. We don't want to glaze the man too much.
He did well.
He did well.
Like,
He didn't win though. He didn't win though, and we won't ever let him forget
twice.
that.
He didn't win twice. let's keep that in mind as well.
As though any of us could ever qualify. But anyway,
I can take GDCR.
yeah, but anyway, no, I was going to say one of the best Oscar players in the world. There's obviously still a bit of competition there. Of course, you have people like King Ray Jr. from the US. You have Dimeback. I'm not sure if is Black Azama still playing.
I'm not too sure myself. I haven't actually seen him too often.
I haven't seen him in a while, but again, there are some pretty well known, like there's like one really well known Asuka player from like every like region. But no,
keeping us on our toes.
But Fergus, I think, is definitely he's probably the most known.
I know King Ray does actually look up to Fergus, not only just as a competitor, but as a fellow Asker player. Like, I know they talk a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, like, it's interesting because it's so funny, right? Because King Ray Jr. is such an interesting one to me. It's like getting a second generation like Tekken player is such a wild thing, especially now because. I think I saw King Ray Senior post about like he has an even younger son as well, and I think they're training him to play the game now.
I mean, if they want to make a dynasty, I respect that.
Yeah. The King Ray dynasty. It'll be like
the king's in the name right there.
It'll be like a luchador mask. It's like it just gets passed down every 10, 15 years. It's like the new son carrying on the moniker.
just wait till we have like King Raider 6, and then we have a Succession Crisis.
Oh, man. But anyway, it looks like they are getting themselves ready to go now. We are back into the character select. So,
and actually, just like we've been talking a lot about Fergus for good reason, but honestly, like, What's My Line is a strong competitor.
So
in
yeah,
and of himself.
I'm going to ask you, quite honestly, you fill me in here. I'm not familiar with What's My Line. Again, one of these newer names I haven't seen nearly as much. So you tell me, what do we got?
So he's very much a very confident Xiao Yu player. Actually, the first time I came up on the stream in IGM, back in the very first one last year, was against What's My Line. He plays a very like measured Xiao Yu, very much using a lot of like the high crush and mid crush stances as a way of like keeping people off their rhythm. He's almost like deliberately irritating that way, that he gets you frustrated so much that you press and then utterly destroys you.
Right, so it kind of, I get what you mean, sort of a slower paced Xiao Yu compared to, I think, a lot of people just really aggressively opting for block strings into like stance mix.
Exactly,
Now, obviously, it remains to be seen, but like I do always find it interesting when you get people who play a character sort of counter to what's expected of them. Again, the example that always comes to mind is Kane playing Yoshimitsu.
Oh, of course.
But
yeah.
it's like, so it's interesting if we can get that level of like slow play from a Xiao Yu player. I think that would genuinely be really, really interesting. But there we go. Tooth Fairy punishes that. Don't be turning your back. And here we go. Fergus will be able to carry this pretty close to the wall. I'm not sure if it reaches now. He goes for the spike. Guaranteed damage. And there we go. Catches him
I
on
will
the
say
tech.
that like I'm kind of worried about What's My Line style here, because obviously Asuka like classically is a very defensive character. So if you play slow against a defensive character, you might not have as many openings as you would if you wanted to play something a little quicker, or even just quicker Xiao Yu.
All right, there we go. Gets the heat engage here. Does What's My Line. And but interesting, yeah, like even with heat active, backed off like almost immediately. Perhaps, not as confident. All right, lets the heat smash rip, but good step there from Fergus. And now Fergus has all of the advantage to work with, really. They're about similar life, but Asuka with heat is a very scary character. Big
very
launch
much with
here
that install as well.
from What's My Line, drops the combo, and once again gets punished for going back turn. And I don't know if this is nerves or what, but What's My Line has been whiffing buttons kind of at like range 3 quite a bit for no real reason.
I presume it's part of that game plan of Cousin Frustration, where he's trying to get like the Raccoon kick out or the California kick out as well. Just like try to get someone to step in and see what they can actually like do on like response.
Yeah, big whiff punish there from Fergus. So on point today. And do you know what's crazy about this is like how awake and like how clean Fergus is playing right now. This guy got back from Brazil like 2 days ago. He was away in Brazil for like over a week at Carnival, and then he got back and he streamed some Resident Evil Code Veronica, and now he's here.
I mean, you will never lose that muscle memory, and Fergus, to his credit, has been in the scene for years now. So, I could imagine he could come in like from Brazil yesterday and like maybe not win, but certainly have like that strength of character.
No, 100%. It's just I think as well you tend to underestimate how a bit of rest time can help you out.
Absolutely.
I'm only remembering now. Fergus did post pictures. I think he went to a local in Brazil, so he was probably playing like half the time he was there anyway.
Even when he's not playing, he's playing.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. We are on the newer stage, of course, belonging to Miyari Zo. So interesting the way they tried to, I guess, bring back in kind of the ogre spirit in like a very different style. I haven't actually played much of the character or against the character, so like I'm honestly kind of waiting for someone to like bring her out in tournament.
Best I can say is she very much seems like leading the hope about the new season coming out in a couple months. Just because she does have like a lot of like stance pressure in mid lane, but like it's a lot more fair. There's more step like windows.
Yeah,
like you can like see stuff coming, and therefore you have a stronger like matchup against her.
Okay. All right, good parry there from Fergus. All right, gets the gusto as well. All right, big plus frames on block. And yeah, What's My Line chooses to stay still, takes the block pressure, which, to be honest, is probably still the better option in a lot of situations, because obviously if you let Fergus just, Fergus will just throw out a million full crouch down forward if you let him. But at the same time, if you get caught once, you're screwed. There we go. Blocks the Cali roll.
Again, trying to use that back turn mix-up as well, which really is not working out for him.
No, not at all. Fergus is so ready for it. Again, Fergus, in the past, has played Xiaoyu himself. He's very, very familiar with the character. And he plays a lot against very good Xiaoyu players. You know, obviously, Chicken Chakra isn't here today, to the best of my knowledge, but a very strong Xiaoyu player who, you know, Fergus has traveled the world with at this point. Never mind all the other Xiaoyus he's played with throughout the years. So I think you're going to have to do a lot better than just back turn to really
Excellent
scare
Sabaki there from What's My Line, though.
Big Tooth Fairy yet again. Yeah.
And the low to close it out.
All right, there it is. A clean 2 games straight there for Fergus. But again, it is very, very difficult if you're What's My Line. And I think a lot of that just comes down to, I think, expecting some of these things that, you know, probably work at, like, generally speaking, because, like, there's very few players in the country that are at this level. Like,
No.
very few players. So I think it's like, as a scene, you know, for the most part, we all still have, like, a lot of growing to do.
Absolutely. Like, Ireland is a very strong scene, but at the same time, like, you can almost see the layers between the people who just, like, get around the world and some of us who are still closer, like, to like, the local scene.
No, 100%. And I think kind of you do get it. Not as many of the players, I would say, as well, particularly a lot of these newer, younger names that we do have who are quite active in Tekken 8. A lot of them weren't around during the previous game. So there's like a lot of Irish players who traveled a lot during T7 who
or even
haven't
tag
really,
tournament too, yeah.
Yeah, tag 2 as well. Of course, you had a few people, big shout outs to John, of course. And again, it's sort of I really want to know if the Truth is still around, because I'm sure, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the games where Fergus and the Truth played, but it's like,
I haven't, no.
We always talk about it. We always bring it up because it's like Fergus, in terms of people who are actively playing, absolutely the best second player in Ireland. But if the Truth is still around, he almost always beat him. So it's like, oh, okay. It's like
the kryptonite.
It's like I'd really love to know if he's still knocking about. But he was like a ship passing in the night. You never knew where he was. He never said anything. But no, Brian, you're laughing. It's like our production man's laughing. You know, he was a ghost.
He was the Truth.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Truth is elusive.
Sometimes you have to face
The Truth.
But here
I
we go.
respect that. Like, even if like he still plays, like, you know, again, the Truth is always elusive to all of us. So,
but here we go. What's My Line and Sophie on your screen here. So What's My Line coming off the back of a very convincing 0-2 loss to Fergus. Has to shake that off, has to not let that get in his head. Because again, like you said, generally speaking, was playing a very calm style. I think a lot of the time what was happening there was he was just whiffing in Fergus's face and getting killed for it.
I think he's used to a lot of people pressing into that.
Like, yeah, it's like, so if he can make a note of that, if he can take a breather here for, you know, the couple minutes that he has, and maybe not, you know, pull that back a bit, slow it down a bit more, I think that'll help massively. But it'll be interesting to see how they do here. Of course, Sophie, I'm not familiar with.
No, I've never seen
personally.
Sophie Spree. Now, I know that she rocks her a lot with Momentum Mori and Squad Pod, but I've never actually seen her play myself.
Okay. Judging by the character select, unless What's My Line has changed to Victor, I assume we have our players on opposite sides.
It seems to be the case, yes.
So, yeah, I believe it's Sophie on the Victor, if I'm not mistaken, but we will double check once player cams come up. All right, here we go. All right, strong opener here from What's My Line.
Victor's another always weird one because there's so much you can do with him. He has so many multiple stances that like you can like introduce pressure in different ways. So it's always interesting to see what flavor of Victor you get on screen.
I think it's an interesting one as well because when 8 first dropped, sorry, I'm not sure what. Yeah, sorry, I think there was some audio coming in from a stream on the side there. I don't know if that came through on the stream, but we could hear it. Anyway, folks, here we go. And there we go. 2 rounds straight here for What's My Line. But yeah, Victor, an interesting one, because when Tekken 8 first dropped, we had, I want to say Victor was a lot more represented, and I think it was because he was new, he was interesting, people weren't as familiar with his kit.
Yeah,
but
you definitely need time to lab him.
He caught a couple of nerfs near the beginning. I do remember there was a little bit of a bug initially, but outside of that as well, I think there was a couple of things that were quite strong when the game first released that I think they pulled back a little bit, and now it's sort of a thing where it seems like a lot of people kind of, at this point pretty much only people who really want to specialize in Victor really play him. So he's not an extremely common character, but very, very cool when you do see him brought out. I think the big thing is the gun pressure, you know, the gun into the dash.
Yeah, that's like a very good like late games like strategy. It's just like get back to like range 5 and just like fire the gun and see what happens.
See what happens, yeah, because the thing is, what I was going to say is a lot of people, I think, early on really died to that for free because they weren't familiar with it. But I think once people caught on to that, a lot of people really, I think, didn't know what to do because they didn't want to put in the extra work. So it's like I think a lot of people dropped Victor when that didn't carry them anymore. So it's like it's always cool to see someone like Sophie here who is like, oh, an actual Victor player. But here we go. What's My Line is putting on the pressure, but nice sidestep and a full launch from Sophie. The sidewall did not hinder them at all.
No, Sophie showed some really good confidence next to that sidewall, like keeping that combo going. What's My Line looking at way more confident against Sophie here.
Okay, good stuff there. I think, again, we were about to see it. Sophie did the gun, was about to do the dash. What's My Line managed to get the while standing 4, but it does not matter. Sophie closes out the round, and again, she's going to be very, very happy about that. I think you need that momentum shift again after losing that game 1. 3 rounds straight, no less, but alright, gets caught by the throw.
That, like, the Loki setup, like, that's What's My Line's main game is. I'm pretty sure he's labbed every potential Oki setup he can as Xiao Yu.
Right, Rage Art should go through here, but no, okay, actually,
just slow enough.
I was gonna say I thought it would hit the armor and possibly still die to Cali Roll, but Cali Roll actually went under it. The Rage Art completely whiffed.
I mean, Cali Roll is one of those weird ones that has a very strong mid crush, which is almost antithetical to how you usually play against most characters. Xiao Yu always having that high evasive property.
Yeah, it's an interesting one as well, because like you mentioned it there, it's like the mid-crushing, it's like that's not supposed to be a thing, but it just kind of is.
I mean, if so long as it's like, you know, Xiao Yu's specific thing, I always kind of like that. Like, one of the things I definitely want to see again in Season 3 is like everyone having like, you know, a core strength. So like Dragunov loses momentum, and like, you know, Victor with like, you know, these like multiple like stats like mix up, and then if Xiao Yu gets her mid-crush properties, it'd be actually just nice to have like it's like a diversity of gameplay again.
Yeah, but here we go. Some really nice adaptation here from Sophie, doing a good job of, you know, brushing up on her defense. I think kind of got blown up a lot, but in game 2 here seems to really have a handle on it. But strong opening here from What's My Line. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with spending the floor there. I think, you know, a lot of the time people prefer to get to the wall first before going for that, but at the same time, I know Xiao Yu's wall carry isn't necessarily the best.
It's not great, no.
So that was probably more a matter of practicality from What's My Line, and hey, it worked out. Got the round.
And certainly that's always one of those sub-games you always play on these levels is like when you spend the gimmick. Because, like, you know, there's like multiple things. My personal philosophy has always been wait until you can keep your tornado. So, but like, you know, obviously What's My Line operates on a different sort of logic, and it certainly works out for him. So
I think a big thing as well to consider, I would be similar. A lot of people do prefer to use stage hazards while they still have tornado available. But stage hazards do have minimum damage scaling as well. So if you're confident that the damage from a stage hazard is enough to actually help you win the round, sometimes it's just worth it.
No break on the throw. Nice. It takes a round back.
Yeah, and it's interesting. We saw Sophie be a lot more liberal there with her use of throws, and I think kind of, you know, we did see a break from What's My Line, but for the most part they landed, and I think even if it's a generic, if you catch that someone isn't breaking, like, you should be abusing that as much as you can, because you enforce a mix-up just by the threat of throw existing.
Absolutely,
and I think if you can get someone ducking, you open them up for free launch.
Not only that, but like as you said, like unless you spend some time going through the throw break lab, which is a fantastic feature they brought in not too long ago, Like obviously the throw game will always have like that edge because you certainly like put your opponent on like reaction watch.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Big whiff there from What's My Line. There wasn't quite a punish, but Sophie still gets the advantage here. Got the heat engage. Good punish on the Cali roll there. Beautiful stuff.
Excellent punish.
There we
Ooh.
go. What's My Line tried to forward roll after the knockdown and
Clinical.
completely ate the string afterwards as well. That was good awareness from Sophie. Beautiful. Catches the float as well. So this is heavily scaled, but will get to the wall. Does she choose to break the floor? No. Went for a high string rather, and it whiffed.
I've certainly seen Sophie very much come into her own now, though. It's almost like, as we said with Hoey, like Sophie was like very much like trying to feel out like what's my line's like style, and now very much moving forward. Oh,
yeah,
that was confident.
I'm not sure if they thought, or if she thought that would actually be a punish, or if she was expecting another button.
Or maybe like some back turn setup sort of situation.
Who knows? But hey, it did not work out, unfortunately, for Sophie. Good for What's My Line, but big punish there, and will get close to the wall. I think actually, yeah, should hit the wall here. Just barely whiffs of it. Yeah.
But definitely wanted to keep that gun range situation going.
What's My Line, I think, perhaps tried to step that the last hit of that heat smash there. Did it a little too late and got clipped. Yeah. Launch sidewall, save lives though. If your name is Sophie, Rage is available here for What's My Line, but has to be very, very careful all the same. And there we go. Presses into the string. And there we go. Sophie now, potential set point. Expulsion. There we go. We are through the floor. Doesn't get the pick up though. Sometimes whiffing a button, backdashing and doing a launcher is actually peak neutral. And there we go. All right, pops the heat. And now has that resource available. What's My Line has access to it, gets the counter hit throw. Of course, when you do any power crush, if you get thrown, you cannot break it.
Which is a feature I really do like. It's like keeps people like honest about like how they're used their armor.
Yeah, they can't just throw it out willy-nilly, especially if you know you're playing against someone with a grab game as well. All right, counter hit pick up here from What's My Line. Has heat and rage available. Whiffs that last hit. And again, back turn mix. Gunshot. Tried for the high. I don't know if they were expecting What's My Line to perhaps attempt like a hop kick or something.
Maybe, but at the same time, we get to see a final round, which is always fun to see. And this match very much is heating up. This is actually a very fun one to see. Yeah,
counter hit launch here from What's My Line. Again, dropping the combo, and I think both of them seem to be a little nervous. I think there's been a few scramble situations. Good block here. Yeah, heat just to try and get some pressure back. Sidestep option, though, beautiful. And there we go. What's My Line clutches it out there.
X marks the spot indeed.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And again, I was very impressed, though, with the turnaround from Sophie.
No, Sophie should really feel good about what she presented today. Like, that was a very strong matchup. Now, seeing who we should have next.
I'm just sorry. I was interested to like see what was going on. I was convinced that What's My Line was still on the show either, but now I'm not sure.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Then again, like I can imagine if Sophie did present the Shall You first, I can almost imagine like What's My Line moving off because everyone believes the mirror match is easier, but no, it's harder because now you're on this weird like layer of roulette.
Yeah, I suppose, again, it hasn't actually come up on the stream, but this is always a really interesting discussion point that I enjoy. Like, for any fighting game, not just Tekken, it's like everyone has completely different reactions to, like, having to deal with a mirror match. Some people, yeah, like you said, some people love it, some people think it's, like, fine, and then other people absolutely hate it because it's
I know
like,
Chakra never plays, like, the Shall You mirror.
No, Dean does not like to play the Shall You mirror at all. I think because it's just I think it's a particularly weird mirror match because the character does not have the right tools to deal with her own nonsense. Which is like really bizarre,
in and of itself.
But I think as well, I think that's what it kind of boils down to a lot of times. Because I think it's like whenever people talk about like mirrors and stuff, you look at things like, like Mishima's, Shoto's, it's like very kind of like what's considered bog standard for your game. Those are mirrors people don't mind nearly as much, but it's like, I think the second your character has like a niche, playing against your character is like a pain in the ass. It's
Yeah,
like
'cause-
really, really hard to do.
I mean, the amount of times I've come across online and I've been against on the Raven like mirror or the Dragonov mirror even, it's just like, okay, so what are you going to do from your 1-2-1 setup? Or one of the reasons I even did pick up Raven in the first place was because I kept on coming across Dragonovs as Dragonovs.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to deal with this, so I'm going to like, use my little escape character to get out of like the pressure I'm guilty of putting on other people.
Yeah. So I think from our initially scheduled group games, I think that was our list. I think we're just waiting on confirmation on if we have another stream match coming up.
We do. We're going to be having Fergus versus Sophie.
Excellent. All right, Fergus versus Sophie. So this is going to be, I think, an interesting one. I think Sophie, obviously coming off the back of a loss, but a pretty
convincing one.
A pretty solid performance either way. I think really pulled it back together, and it'll be interesting to see if they can kind of keep that confidence going into a game against someone again as strong as Fergus. And I think it's sort of like at this point, it's sort of like it's like baptism by fire. It's just like it's like
I mean,
okay,
we all need to take our licks at one point in our lives.
At some point or another, you have to play against the best player in the room, and again, that is Fergus in this situation. So it's sort of we always joke about this, and like we always really give. I don't know if people haven't seen Irish tournament streams before. We are horrible to Fergus when he is here. When he is at home, Fergus is like public enemy number one. If he is anywhere else, he's
our guy.
He's our guy. He is like a shining golden god who no one can defeat. But like, no, it's like genuinely, I think there was a point in time where we actually had to sit him down and apologize and be like, no, we need you to understand this is like a joke, because it's like we got mean.
Fair, but it's always the proximity effect. It's just like, the disaster when it happens to you is 10 times worse than the disaster that happens over there.
100%. But no, like again, it's such a fun thing. It's like he's just consistently been, the most successful tournament Tekken player in Ireland for years and years and years, since Tag Tournament 2. So it's like it's always so interesting. It's cool to have that kind of longevity in that position in your scene. But at the same time, I think we're all sort of like just sitting and hoping that like at some point he has like consistent real competition as far as like someone winning events goes, because again, we've had players like Hoey, like Stink 450, it's not that we haven't had people who've beaten Fergus in tournament. We absolutely have. We haven't had those people consistently show up and perform.
Yeah, but it's like I also think it's just because like I know Fergus like got a lot of his like professional career got off by doing like tutorial videos. So I can almost imagine like some of it's to do with like him constantly need to think about how to communicate those ideas. And personally speaking, I always understand a concept better when I need to explain it to someone else.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like that's the thing. Fergus has taught a lot of people in the country how to play the game. But of course, he came up playing and competing with some of the best in Europe as well, of course. But anyway, here we go. Round one here. Fergus on the June this time. And like we said, Fergus...
His better character.
But yeah, Fergus brought out June as like a really big tournament pick for the LCQ in the most recent World Tour season, World Tour finals. And it did amazing work for him there, despite falling short. So it's cool to see him bringing her back out. But of course, Fergus has a lot of rounds in the chamber. He has the Asuka, he has the Anna. If he decides he wants to, he could probably play, half of the cast. But
I mean, like, he has that like thing about trying to get every waifu up to God 2 as well.
Well, yeah, but I think that's more so just to give him something to do on stream.
I mean, even if that is the case, it means like you do have like, so like as you said, that spread of like, if this matchup doesn't work, I have like, this in the chamber. I can throw Azucena at you. I can throw Xiao Yu at you. I can throw Anna at you.
100%. For those who don't have, who aren't up on the Fergus lore, I for one used to watch him play Tag 2, and I saw him playing Double Kings once. He denies it down to the ground, but I saw him do it. But here we go. Nice throw here from Sophie. And again, it's such a high hit rate for Sophie on that grab.
I mean, like, when, as we said before, like, when like you like see this, like when you try to see like where your opponent's reactions at, just introducing a grab game, especially like with characters, not quite sure about Victor. A bit like stuff like obviously King and Armor King, but Dragunov and Hwoarang, who have a full like throw game. It's always good to keep your opponent on their toes and see where their reactions at.
Yeah, but there we go. We saw a clean whiff punish yet again from Fergus, and he closes out game 1. And that's kind of just been the story of today, is really like Fergus is feeding on people, giving him openings for no real reason. And it's not that they're doing that on purpose. It's just that like Fergus's general spacing and movement is very, very strong.
It's absolutely
and I think,
on
again, people just, I think, need to in our scene for the most part. I think a lot of people just aren't on that like neutral level.
I mean, the one way I always describe it is, especially like when I talk to other people who've visited Dublin, they're like, they can say Fergus with the correct like intonation of a classic Irish person. Doesn't matter if they're from Pakistan or the Philippines or anything. Like they know how to say Fergus. And so that means like he's seen it all. He knows everyone's play style like before they even show him. Which is always good. Which is fascinating to see. Like everyone's like tries to see if they have like find that hole in Fergus's offense, which Sophie very much has seen done with the C Smash. All
right, now again, Fergus looking very, very comfortable right now. 2 rounds up here, and a potential set point. Just opens up the round with a launcher, and it works. Why not? All right, I don't think... Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he lets it rip here for the stage hazard. He probably wanted to reset for a better damage off another splat. He wants to get himself out of this position, though. Nice duck, and I think that was good, though, and that's telling of Fergus's experience. A lot of people in that scenario, I think, would be trying to panic step to the right out of the corner, but he just waited it out, waited for that high opening in the string. Good awareness. Big whiff punish there on a massive low. And again, Victor has such long, long limbs, but, even those are very, very punishable if you're whiffing. Here we go. Okay, doesn't get the conversion at the end and was close to around. There we go. Lets it rip. Low heat smash. One of the few characters who has an option for a low heat smash, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, like, I was going against, like, Questionable, who actually cracked out the Claudio for a few training rounds across the week. And the amount of times he caught me with that low heat smash to Claudio's is, you're just like, almost scream to yourself internally.
I think it's the fact as well, if I'm not mistaken, Victor does have 2, doesn't he?
I believe he only has the one.
Oh, he only has the one? It's only the low? Okay,
yeah.
Right. So, because I know there are a couple of characters who actually have 2, and they have a low one mixed in there. But regardless of all of that, Fergus takes that 2 games straight there. Very comfortable, very confident. And again, good showing there from Sophie.
Yeah, she should feel really proud about herself. Like, it's rare that you see someone last so long against Fergus, to be fair.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. It's sort of Fergus kind of has 2 modes of play, which is that he, if he's panicking for any reason, he sort of just kind of
spirals a bit.
He spirals. I've said this. I've said this to people like off stream quite a bit. Fergus is such an interesting example. When he is calm, literally, you've probably if you haven't seen this, if Fergus has convinced himself that he's not winning, but therefore does not care, he plays like an absolute god because he's not afraid of losing. Because he wasn't afraid of losing anymore. But it's like the second if he's trying too hard. But anyway, I think we may be up for a break if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we're just going to go for a 45-minute break, and then we'll have all of Tekken Top 8, and you can all enjoy that and be lovely people.
All right.
I very much look forward to seeing this.
Do that. Be lovely people. Join us again in 45 minutes.
Sorry.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the IGM Emerald Circuit Finals here for Tekken 8. I am Nibs, joined by my lovely friend Goblin. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm very, very excited to see these matches.
Yeah, no, we have a good one coming up at as our first game for Top 8. We will have Henchman Hoey versus Estandarte. Yes, yet again, Hoey looks like he could eat his opponent. He's two times the size of him.
We were commenting about that earlier. He's near the versus sign. Like the first match with Hoey, he was like double. Like he's called Henchman Hoey for a reason.
For a reason, but yeah, you see the top 8 on your screen there. We will have Fergus versus Outer Rest as well. Squad Pod versus Bam Shizzler, and Saurus versus What's My Line. Saurus has some nerve.
I know.
Man doesn't play this game. Woke up at like 20 minutes before his bracket.
I Ubered him down, and like he came out of the Uber. I was like, I'm just awake for 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like.
But anyway, thank you for joining us here again. The Emerald Circuit Finals is coming to you live from the National Esports Centre here in Cork City. And just a quick shout out again, guys, in the chat, !donate to visit a GoFundMe being run by IGM to contribute for prize pools and production funding for upcoming events as well. There is an ongoing thing right now for the IGM Spring Showdown where people contributing to the GoFundMe can actually vote for a side bracket game. So you can basically have your favorite game run as an additional tournament. So if you just want to come in as Mr. Moneybags and drop like 200 quid and just be like, actually, no, we're playing Street Fighter 4, you can do that if you want. Yeah. Are you going to let Dragon Ball Fighters players win? Are you? Yeah. Are you going to let them have Dragon Ball Fighters run at your event? Are you?
This was the country for Dragon Ball.
This was the country for Dragon outside of France. Outside of France.
Yeah.
Outside of France.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of like the Melty Blood where they just played anywhere, absolutely anywhere.
Yeah. No, if you looked behind like a random anywhere, any random corner in a building, and there would be a Dragon Ball Fighter set happening somewhere.
Yeah, I actually have a picture of 2 Dragon Ball players at my house. They came over and just sat down and played Dragon Ball. I don't play Dragon Ball, and I'm just sitting there.
That's what they do. That's what they live for.
But I mean, the game's great.
But anyway, no, it is fun to see it kind of getting a big update recently and to see a bit of life going back in that side of the community again. But we are not here for Dragon Ball. We are here for Tekken 8. So I think the guys are just sitting on stage select waiting for the go-ahead for their match. Of course, just a couple of other shout-outs as well. We mentioned the !donate once again to contribute to the GoFundMe for prize funding for upcoming events. But !Spring as well in the chat if you want to get a link and some information about the IGM Spring Showdown coming up soon. Just as a note on that, actually, this is the final early bird weekend for the tournament signups for that Spring Showdown event. So if you are in Ireland or you're planning to come to Spring Showdown, this week is your last chance to do that at the reduced price. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll go to your standard rates. So get in there early if you want to play some good games. Again, Tekken, Street Fighter 2, XKO, among others. Strive, of course. So it's going to be a good time, but. Yeah, no, I'm really interested to see who comes out on top. So this is what we were talking about earlier. Again, I think in any situation going into, a Tekken event in Ireland, a lot of the time the assumption is that Fergus is the favorite, right?
Yeah.
Again, generally speaking, the best placing player in the country, recent high placement in Tekken World Tour finals, unfortunately, didn't make it through the group stages, fell a little short in the LCQ. But again, Hoey, an extremely strong player as well. Outer Rest, a very strong four-on player, and has kind of come up a lot in recent years, really been showing up and putting in work. He has some solid results. He's beaten some very, very strong players. He's quite good, I think, And again, it shows, of course, that he is on that winner's side as well.
Yeah. And even in the last couple of IGMs, it's been the same 2 or 3 players.
Yeah,
on the top,
of course.
And Hoey's been consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Fergus, Hoey, and Outer Rest, of course. And again, you have a couple other names when they are able to show up, do well.
GCat is one of them.
Yeah, GCat does well. Raph always does quite strong. Unfortunately, Raph not here today. Stink as well. It's kind of an interesting one. I was saying it earlier about how we've sort of had a weird shift in the group of active tournament players has kind of changed quite a bit between entries. We had a lot of people who aren't as involved right now, just with life stuff going on. But it is interesting to see almost a whole new group of people on top of the usual suspects.
Yeah,
keeping the scene strong, and it's sort of I'm kind of hoping that we get a couple more of the T7 guys to kind of like get themselves back in. I'd love to see like who would come out on top of like the whole group overall if everyone was like interested in like contributing or like trying to participate all at the same time.
Yeah, but it's nice to see new life being bred into a series, And there's a lot of eyes on Tekken 8 at the moment.
Oh, 100%.
With the patch just
Season 3 upcoming, of course. Big Roger himself. Are you excited for Roger?
I cannot wait. He's one of my favorite Tekken characters.
It's genuinely such a funny season. It's genuinely like they sat down and they were like, right, we're going to give Rukang both of his main characters at the same time in the same trailer.
Yeah.
Like, it's so funny as well. You see, like, the live crowd reaction clips of him, like, jumping out of his seat, like, losing his mind when they dropped the trailer, because it was just, like... it's, like, I love the fact that they did the, like, from Australia, and, like, everyone was just like, oh, for God's sake, thinking it was Marduk.
I think there's, like, two people that are actually excited for
I was excited thinking it might be Marduk, but look, we can't all have can't sometimes other people can't accept that you're right, okay? They hated me because I told the truth. Marduk really I miss him so much, man.
God,
I was so carried. Carried.
Yeah. I mean, I remember watching your streams and just
the down forward one, the launcher,
range and just tackle. It's so egregious.
Why? Yeah, it's genuinely baffling. I don't know why they were like, you know what? This grappler needs like one of the best launchers in the game. Actually, I miss him. I miss him dearly.
But like you can imagine him in like the Tekken 8 system, like just. Like heat dash into tackle or like
Blue Sparks unbreakable tackle. That's also a heat smash. It'd be a great time.
Oh yeah.
It'd just be his the Rage Drive from 7. It'd just be that.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Roger is going to play in this system though. Like I'm very interested.
I'd imagine it'll be very similar to his last appearance. He was last in Tag 2. And it'd probably just be very similar. It'll probably just be like basic old Roger, but like, he will also have heat moves. I think that's more so it. Is like I'm dead curious to see what the heat system looks like for that character. Yeah. Bob as well. I think Bob I can see. I don't really need a lot of convincing. I'm like, Bob is a Tekken 8 character. Man just wants to do hell sweeps and crouch dash
the
one.
Fake Mishima is
it's funny. It's like he is a fake Mishima. In a lot of ways, he was probably better at that role than they were at times. Yeah. But no, it's going to be really, really fun to see him when he gets in. All right, it looks like we are good to go. We had a brief issue with the audio, but the players are sorted now, so we are starting. Interesting. So. I think we have the names flipped around.
Yeah,
Hoey will, of course,
Hoey
be on the king. Estandarte on the law. So law is an interesting one. I was only talking to, Joka about this recently, about how I am amazed more people don't play this character. Yeah. Law is crazy, crazy good.
He's always been a sleeper pick.
But you only see people only Gosane and a couple of other names consistently do well with him. Mm-hmm. And I even represent him in tournament. But here we go. Hoey with the life lead early.
Yeah.
Good knockdown here. All right. And gets in with the forward neutral too. So we briefly saw there, Estandarte actually whiffed a get-up low kick, and Hoey very slow to punish, which is uncharacteristic, but, still closed it out.
He's being very careful with his movement.
All right. Jab strings, keeping it simple here is Estandarte.
Blocking the launcher.
Nice sidestep into the down forward 2-1 there from Hoey. Completely stuffs that linear option.
Hit wall?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Side splat though, so he doesn't get a clean conversion, but he follows him with the Jaguar dash after.
Giant swing.
And there we go.
Today there's been a consistent amount of giant swings that have actually hit. It is impressive.
I think the thing is, pretty much every match against a King player is people either hold one, assuming it's always going to be giant swing, or they do exactly the opposite, thinking it's like there's no way he does giant swing again.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, I think Hoey, for the most part, unless you give him a reason to actually bother with other grabs, if you're near a wall, he's going to do giant swing. And there we go. Beautiful stuff. Very clean game one there for Hoey.
Convincing.
Yeah, no, extremely comfortable looking. And that's what we expect to see, right? Hui, an extremely strong player. But no, Estandarte, again, very, very solid player himself. But yeah, just not exactly getting to showcase that there. Again, had a couple of good punishes on reaction to some of Hui's options when he was trying to get pressure going. But, ooh, very nice. Okay, I was going to say, didn't find big openings, and there's a massive one. Raw hop kick out in the open.
So is King this season still as strong as previous? Or
Oh, he's cracked. He's crazy. He's nuts. He's huge. He's jacked. He's here to break your back.
That's crazy. The damage on him is insane.
Yeah, no, like King's tool set is genuinely very, very strong. Like he's got an extremely high damage output. His grab game is like very oppressive if you can enforce it. But again, like the options he has to actually deal with the neutral game are pretty good, especially compared to what King has been working with in the past.
Yeah.
Nice punish there. Super clean. And okay. Yeah, chases him down.
Nice.
We saw Estandarte go for the stand up. Again, there's a couple of options you can go for there. I think it looked like Hui was possibly chasing a forward roll, but didn't matter either way. The forward neutral 2 caught him.
Nice weight on the Oki situation there.
Yeah, no, good whiff punish with the down forward 2-1 there. Didn't quite get a clean hit though, so he wasn't able to get a follow up. Okay, tried to back Jaguar step, got chased. We are going to the wall. Hey.
Oki. Nice mid.
Hey. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately for Estandarte, didn't have a super clean splat there. Hui was pretty low on the wall. So very difficult to stay on top of clean damage. And yeah, just eats the heat smash there. 2 games straight here.
Wow.
For Hui.
Estandarte had such good, like a good run at the very end there until Hui just walked up counter grab essentially, and GG.
Again, it's one of those things, and it's like you do always worry. It's like when you're bigging some people up so much, it's like it's never that you're like trying to like undersell other people, but it's just like no, the guy's just that good at the game. But anyway, no, Hui, very impressive stuff there. Takes that first game of our top 8, and it looks like we already have Fergus and Outer Rest stepping up to the plate, getting ready for their match here. So the 2 of these guys have definitely played a fair bit before. Outer Rest he does pretty well into Fergus, I would say. Like he's confident in his ability to play, but I think traditionally speaking, Fergus still generally comes out on top. Hwoarang's tough though. If assuming Outer Rest is still on the Hwoarang, which I believe he is. But Hwoarang's tough, especially like if they have their execution down. Like a massive thing when dealing with Hwoarang is if he has just frame skyrocket on tap, which in my experience Outer Rest does, and that can really mess you up in a lot of situations. If he catches that as a whiff punish or as just a clean punish to something, it's an extreme amount of damage to drop. Never mind the fact that Hwoarang has so much string related pressure available to him. Fergus, of course, has been playing and defending against the character for literal years. He's played against him for multiple games, generations of this IP. But again, the character always evolves a little bit, and I think Hwoarang in this game is quite strong. Of course, you see people like Kwis always comes to mind doing insane work with the Hwo. But
we were mentioning that earlier. Yeah, like it's funny because a lot of mid-level players would call Hwoarang scrubby, but it's just a bunch of knowledge checks. But as soon as they're over the hump, it's like you can appreciate him for being a high execution, high skill character.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's one of those things. It's like I think that applies to a lot of characters or games in general, right? It's like there's a perception when you don't know what's going on that you're being cheesed.
Yeah.
And then it's like a bell curve. You're not being cheesed. You learn the Hwoarang matchup, you're being cheesed. You learn the Hwoarang matchup. You're not being cheesed, and then you learn it even more, and you are being cheesed.
You are being cheesed.
But here we go, Fergus not getting cheesed. Absolutely running Outer Rest down to this wall. But that's what you need to do. Yeah. You can't let Hwoarang breathe.
Lock him down.
Yeah. And there we go. Nice counter hit 4. Completely stuffs whatever option Outer Rest was trying to get going. Good dick jab there to go under the high. And again, it's little things like this. Fergus is aware of where his gaps are.
Good. That's the round. Jesus. You do so much damage in the power-up.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like Asuka with heat active and with like the Gusto stock available, she has so much damage on tap. Never mind, like her wall enders are really strong already. But like once she gets the additional things like spikes or whatever, it just goes so much higher. There we go, plus frames. And yeah, I like that option from Fergus. He tried to chase a sidestep.
And this for this stage, there is a wall break or wall bounce, and is there a floor break?
No, it's for wall explosions. See those the glowing parts?
Yeah.
So it's a hex stage, or sorry, an octagon stage, but it has 4 explosive walls. It doesn't have the ground explosion. The other Iron Arena doesn't have any stage hazards at all, but it is an interesting one. Like that, you asked that question because there is a mix of stages in this game that have actually like multiple different types of hazards at the same time.
Yeah, I mean it adds variety to the game. Nice punish. Bring him to the wall.
Good, solid execution here.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay. So much pressure. One hit and it's
nice sidestep to punish there for Fergus, and getting the heat engager got him his grey life back, and now the advantage is all in his court. There we go.
Nice.
Gets the elbow out. Gets game 1. So yeah, solid stuff. Again, that's just confidence and matchup knowledge on the side of Fergus.
and character familiarity. Like he's been piloting this character for 10 years plus.
Yeah, easily. There's a lot that goes into it. But here we go very quickly into game 2. I do appreciate that we got the stage switch, but this is something I always bring up, especially if you're playing against someone who I think is so confident and you know, if you have a convincing loss, I want to see people taking their moment to breathe.
Yeah.
You know, take your time to sit on the rematch menu or sit in the stage menu.
Decompress. Perfect.
But yeah, Fergus didn't need to decompress because he had all the momentum going for him, and then he opens it up with the perfect, as you said. Difficult situation to be in. Good trade there. Favor of outer rest. Not heavily, though.
But just taking that moment to decompress.
Nice
punish.
whiff punish there with the back 3. That's what you need.
But yeah, taking that moment to decompress can really change your mentality going into the second game or third game. You know, like you just need moments to breathe sometimes. A lot of life back there.
Yeah, different strokes for different folks, though. Some people don't like sitting around thinking. They just want to get back into it.
Oh, blocked.
Yeah, blocked absolutely.
Yeah.
Did not press. Yeah, clean down forward 2 punish on that. And there we go, the spike ender. Fergus, 2 rounds up now. Potential set point already.
You gotta respect the attempt though. Like if nothing's working, just throw that absolute Hail Mary and just get off me.
Yeah, for sure. I think sometimes there's a bit of a gamble to it. I think sometimes it can just be sheer frustration. But either way, it worked out in favor of Fergus, not out arrest. And now Fergus trying his best to fight out of the situation.
Wall break.
Hey.
Second wall break. Nice. Okie. Good. Oh my god, what a punish. To be expected at this high level of a competition, though. Okay. Blocks. Hits gate tip by the low and into the mid. That takes it. Fergus to the O to outrest.
Yeah, no, very, very solid stuff there from Fergus. Confident in his matchup knowledge, as we said, and took a very convincing game. So I do think we have the bracket here just to remind ourselves of who we have coming up in our losers games. This is Squad Pod and Bam Shizzler.
Bam Shizzler is a Kazuya?
No, he was playing Dragonov earlier.
Oh, okay. And then Squad Pod plays. Me and Fergus were discussing that earlier. They play in Nina, right?
Squad Pod, I believe so.
Because they played Azucena earlier. But I remember in one of the previous IGMs, they were playing Nina at a really...
Yeah, the last time I had seen them, they were playing Nina from what I can recall. But not surprising if they have the Azucena as well. I think, again, a lot of people like to have multiple characters for a tournament. Or, if nothing else, it could just be a case that over time they've decided to, move on to something else. Because, again... For any number of reasons, if you don't feel like something's working out for you in tournament, or if you just get bored,
of course.
Sometimes you just want to learn something new.
Yeah, but it always feels like, you know, the miner that's mining away meme. It always feels like,
Yeah,
can
yeah.
you hit gold?
It's 90% of Nina players
Yeah,
quit right before they're
yeah,
about to hit big.
Yeah, because you're a Marduk specialist yourself, right?
I think I think specialist is a very generous term.
You predominantly played Marduk in 7.
For the last leg of 7 for sure. I pretty much only played
so
Marduk,
you know what it's like in situations like this, where it's like you have one character that you know inside and out, and it's like, you know. But as you said, sometimes just having a second character just gives you that mental leeway to see you have another option against.
I think you'll see a lot of experienced players as well, especially at a tournament level, will have sometimes pocket picks for specific matchups. And that might be characters, that might only be player matchups in some situations as well. You know, it's not always consistent. I think what I find really interesting, I don't know if you've ever seen this, is there are some players who not only have multiple characters and have pocket picks. I have seen people who will actively bring like 2 to 3 controllers to an event because they use different controllers for different characters.
Yeah, I'm one of those people.
Yeah, because I think I saw it once where it was, I can't remember if it was stick or leverless, but like there was a player who played like Kazuya on one of those, and then they played Paul on pad.
Yeah.
And it was like they would switch between it like mid-tournament.
Yeah, but it kind of makes sense from an ergonomic standpoint, because if you're like on level-less, it's just easier to wave dash.
Yeah.
And then like you might have the familiarity of hitting just demo man on D-pad.
It's so funny because I feel like I'm like a really weird like case for like the leverless wave dash, where like it's significantly easier on P1, but I've always found it really awkward on P2. Leverless wave dash on P2 I find really weird.
Yeah, and especially you're using your
ring finger and your
you're gonna have like some serious strength in those.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta build it up.
But that's it at the end of the day. Really, realistically, it's all just a matter of practice. But I think the guys are just getting themselves set up. As you saw a moment ago, they are ready. Well, they're at the setups. They're not quite ready to go just yet.
I think they're just discussing last moment things. But yeah, but like looking around, mainly just Irish players mainly play pad from just looking around the room.
For Tekken, absolutely. There's actually very few... well, currently, for sure, there's very few active Tekken players in the Irish scene who actually use stick or leverless. A lot more people who aren't as active during 8 were on stick. Like a lot of people who were around for 7 played on stick. But people have kind of dropped off a little bit. But to be honest, it's kind of an interesting one. Pad is just more convenient for most people.
Yeah, it feels nicer in my opinion.
It's like a lot of people, like even if you talk to Hoey, like a big part of the reason that Fergus and Hoey both play pad is like, for one, it's just they're used to it, but also it's like it's portable. It's like really easy to throw it in a bag or whatever.
Because Fergus used to play Rose on stick, right?
Yeah, Fergus played Rose in Street Fighter 4 on stick. I think he used to play Tekken on stick as well. He switched to playing pad at some point, I think, for portability when he started traveling to tournaments a lot.
Which makes sense.
Well, yeah, no, 100%. And then he just got used to it.
Yeah. But I've seen like the really, really good Mishima players, like the Italians, like Fake Potter and Harry Potter, use analog stick because they get the extreme wave dash with it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's sort of like there's always like the mini argument. A lot of people will like be weirded out by people playing pad. A lot of people will be weirded out by people using analog stick on pad. I personally, I think more power to you, but I couldn't do it.
Whatever you feel comfortable with, honestly.
Yeah, no. It's like when I used to play like games on pad, I had to use the D-pad. I can't play on analog.
Depends on the game.
Yeah.
Depends on the game. Anyway, we're getting into Squad Part versus Bam Shizzler.
All right, and it is Squad Pot is on the Azucena, as you said. So at least for now, not on the Nina anymore, but Bam Shizzler still on the Dragunov, of course. Dragunov, again, such an interesting one. He was so strong at the beginning of Tekken 8. Menace. Not nearly the same level now, but he is still a really solid character. Like his core game plan, his core tools haven't gone away. It's just that I think some of the stuff that like made him a little bit crazy got toned down slightly. As I said, as an interesting one, I feel like on release when she had the like really busted running 3-2. You saw her everywhere, and the second that went,
just dropped.
It just
fake
dropped.
Fans.
So it's like, yeah, fake fans. Only real Azucena players
Of
are on the
course.
character now, and it's like it's cool to see because I actually think like her kit outside of the
cool.
running 3-2 is actually really really cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. But I mean, that's it. It's like pick a height there.
Yeah, heat burst through the art. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I like that heat burst to go through the options, shut down the pressure, and then sidestep heat smash as well.
Bam Shizzler looking really, really strong at the moment.
All right.
Blocks.
Attempt at jab checks here. Good. All right. Yeah, good stuff there from Shizzler. Just throws out the shoulder. Got the heat engage. Good. Counter hit into the throw there, and heat is now active for Squad Pod as well. Trying to just control the neutral here with these long buttons.
Does the game really start until heat is activated, though? That is the question.
What is it? Someone said to me once, it's like if someone has activated heat against you, you should be activating heat as soon as humanly possible because you don't want to contend with that character. You don't want to contend with a super character as a normal one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, there we go.
On the board. It's like popping X Factor pretty much. You kind of just need to do it as fast as humanly possible.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. It's just like some people definitely play by that mentality because you will see it a lot in tournament. Like there will almost always be a counter poke into a return heat burst.
Yeah.
Because people are afraid of letting people run the pressure. Because, again, you open yourself up to so much chip damage if you decide that you're just going to try and hold down the defense.
Of course. Speaking of pressure, though.
Oh, yeah. Counter hits.
Yeah.
Bam Shizzler went for a running 2 attempt, I believe, and got stuffed in the. And there we go. Rage Art for Squad Pod should close out the round here. And we are 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's not dead. Oh, commentator's curse.
Oh,
okay,
no,
he breaks the
the
tackle.
tackle.
Okay, all right.
All
You could hear like an audible sigh in the room because they thought he got robbed.
We do love robbery around these parts, though.
Listen, if you've been around the Irish FGC long enough, you know that most people are actually just like criminals. People like we love characters that just rob people.
Of course. Meredith player speaking at the moment, like.
Hey man, listen. All that matters is that I won.
This match is getting really intense, though. The next hip is probably going to win.
Nice low parry into the Rage Art. Beautiful stuff there from Bam Shizzler and takes game
rage.
1. No, and that's, again, it always comes up, but, like, finish your food. If Rage Art's going to kill, just do it.
I don't get the mentality of not spending the resource when in need. Like, you could have the round and have the mental like relaxation that
of watching the animation while you stretch your hands or whatever.
But not even that. Just knowing you're either even or in the lead. You're not, or you're one less step behind and you just spent the resource. Sure, but it's worth it.
I mean, you're not even a step behind since like Rage is tied to rounds.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice sidestep there. Yeah, Bam Shizzler's lateral movement so far has been very, very good.
Yeah. Was that a trade combo?
To be honest, I would need to see it again.
Grey Life.
All right, heat smash.
Give me that Grey Life back.
No, he tried to jump up for the leg grab. Yeah, he pressed into the string, got stuffed. All right, Squad Pod takes a round.
Oh, hell that stance.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Floor break. Pressure's on. Oh, yeah, just pressure's on. Just get off me. Oh, no. Challenges. Whiffs.
Yeah, heat smash thrown out. Okay, nice option there from Squad.
Perfect. Squad Pod fighting back. Beautiful sidestep into punish.
All right, yeah, nice.
Yeah, just dig job, get off me.
Interrupt the pressure, counter hit, slide.
I'm not taking that.
Yeah, Shizzler now trying to get the pressure going. Yeah, I like this. He's kind of getting a bit frustrated, and I think he realizes he has to get on top of Squad Pod here. And there we go. The sidestep counter hit yet again gets the grab. Heat is now active for Squad Pod. Everything's looking in his favor. And Shizzler, again, looks like he pressed into the end of a 3-hit string, got himself counter hits. So, ties it up here.
Yeah, Squad Pod in the second game was kind of being a bit cheekier, going for dick jabs and the like, just kind of seeing what he could get away with, because you kind of, when you're put in a position like that, you are forced against the wall. You need to figure out fast what you can and cannot do.
Yeah, it's so funny as well. Just a complete aside here. I keep seeing the players look at the screen when in between games. I'm just like, are you looking at yourself? Are you checking your hair? What's going on?
But yeah, we're getting straight into the match. Good whiff punish, hitting the wall.
Okay, gets the tackle. No break there. All right,
that is
the leg.
Hit almost every time today. It is so cheeky.
I think it's an unusually long animation to set up a grab. All right, there we go. Blocks the slide and clean punish with the heat smash as well. Beautiful stuff. Nice down 2 to interrupt.
Oh,
okay,
whiff.
yeah, gets the whiff punish, gets the heat engage. Interesting, yeah, chose the heat engage option there rather than going for a launcher. But either way, sidestep heat smash. We've seen Shizzler do that a couple times now. He's quite happy to just throw out his heat for the purpose of a heat smash as a whiff punish. He's not really abusing his heat tools to try and get pressure going.
Ooh, good whiff punish. Yeah, but I mean, it's working. That's the thing. And if it's working, keep doing it.
Is it working? He's currently 2 rounds down.
Well, it was working.
It was working. All right, there we go. Gets the heat engage. Snaps the leg. What do we got this time?
Nice.
Okay, yeah, whiff punish yet again. And so the big thing with that, right, it's a one-button whiff punisher. It's very easy damage to just cash in on. I'm not sure if I agree with the decision overall, but hey, look, he's got the big life lead right now. He's chipping down Squad Pod, gets the throw, beats him down.
Boom.
And there we go. Give me my money.
On the board. Yeah, but it's the momentum it brings that you kind of need to fight back, because Squad Pod is battering at the moment.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Down 2. Sidestep.
Oh,
yeah, I like that. Down 2, sidestep. He expected a button, and he was right. Got a whiff punish off of it.
Nice.
Yahoo.
Good blocks.
No duck on the string there.
Is this the character that is obsessed with coffee, right?
Yes. Okay. Hit grab.
Nice.
Wahoo.
Block.
Okay, sidestep.
Oh, it's a parry.
No, he just did raw heat activation. So if you hold back when you do heat burst, you can actually cancel that. But you're vulnerable during that entire recovery animation.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if Squad Pod meant to do that. Either way, it didn't work out for him.
It did, no. And the next round is that point, so.
All right, whiff punish heat smash yet again. Bam Shizzler, massive life lead now. Good duck on the string there from Squad Pod. Okay, and the sweet bang coming out. He has rage, pops heat. Oh my god, he went for the cancel heat again, and there we go. Bam Shizzler gets it.
That was looking very, very dicey at some point. Bam Shizzler
And hey, look, call it what it is. For my questions regarding the use of the heat smash, still pulled it out of the bag. Again, just seemed to consistently find his openings when he was looking for them. Like you said, had some good success with those the rolling tackle options.
Yeah.
But honestly, a lot of that was just interrupting pressure with down 2.
Yeah.
And it seemed like at the times that he did that, it sort of completely shut down whatever Squad Pod was trying to get going.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes people really aren't ready to have their momentum stopped.
Yeah,
at all,
it was
right? It's like it forces you to mentally buffer for a second.
Yeah.
And if you're not ready to do that, then sometimes that can just throw off your whole mojo.
It breaks your flow entirely. And the way the match is laid out was it was just layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. So
All right, there we go. Soros and What's My Line up next. What's My Line, of course, I believe was on the Xiaoyu earlier. Soros on the Jin. carried ass Saurus waking up.
Carried by nepotism.
Oh, that's really funny. For context, yeah, you see him there as well. Yeah. For context, he is the organizer's little brother.
Yeah, so carried by nepotism. But no, Saurus is an extremely strong player in
every game he plays.
It's an ongoing joke that he's the chosen one. He just wastes potential, but this kid is cracked. Genuinely.
He genuinely is. He is actually to give him his flowers. He is very, very good at any game he sits down and really applies himself to. Mm-hmm. I think he's just been in the Marvel Rivals minds recently.
Top 500.
Oh, is he top 500 right now? That's crazy. So there you go, folks. Top 500 Marvel Rivals players picking Jin. He knows how to pick a winner.
Yeah. And What's My Line is on Xiaoyu, so.
So, yeah, no, we saw What's My Line play very, very well earlier. Again, Xiaoyu, sort of traditionally a much more aggressive mix-up heavy character, and I think it's not that What's My Line does not do that, but it's the way he attempts to apply that is perhaps a little slower than a lot of Xiaoyus you might be used to seeing. I did think earlier, and a big thing I was kind of harping on was that he was getting himself whiff punished a lot against Fergus by just throwing out buttons in neutral at ranges where they weren't going to connect. Yeah. But he just threw out a raw launcher at game start and it worked. So you know what? Maybe he's decided, actually, I choose violence.
No, but Saurus is traditionally kind of a patient defensive player, but at the very start, he's just testing the waters. He will just go gorilla mode for a couple of seconds and dial it back.
Nice, okay. And I think if you're going to play a character who supports that kind of 50-50 playstyle, Jin is your man.
Jin, he picks the cool protagonist in every game.
And what's crazy there, you saw that hell sweep happened on one of the glass floors. Had that not killed, that would have floor broken, so he probably would have gotten the kill regardless. Unfortunately, got the float, didn't quite get the back 2-1 pickup there. I'm not actually sure if that does pick up, but, he tried anyway. It looked like it would.
So this stage, would it be more advantageous for Xiaoyu or for Jin?
I don't think it necessarily favors either. I want to say Jin has more and better spike options. So I think if you're going off that metric alone, probably Jin, just because I think he has more chances to actually make use of the breakable floor into good damage. Xiaoyu, I think, doesn't have as many spikes, and her combo damage output, unless you're extremely optimized, isn't even approaching what Jin's putting out.
Of course. Plus Unga Bunga 50-50. So
but that's every character in the game, right? If you're not doing 50-50s, what are you doing?
Exactly, yeah. Watch my line on the board, though. Bring a Saurus to the wall.
Okay, no, he stops early there. Yeah, I think, I don't know if that was an attempt at some sort of a tech catch, but either way, that's where Xiaoyu's strong. Outside of the mind games with things like sidestep AOP, like the back turn stance, Xiaoyu's wall game is always very, very scary because she has a lot of options to chase techs, and she has a lot of setups into kind of mini jump cross up scenarios. That was a huge thing in 7. Still definitely present in this game. All right, here we go. Nice heat burst stops that reverse momentum. You have to imagine Saurus was going to do exactly that. Forward 2 into the heat dash. But What's My Line got the heat out early.
Loads of grey health. Loads and loads of grey health.
Gets the heat smash.
Oh.
And chips him out with the low. So there we go. Clean game 1 there for What's My Line. Saurus struggling a little bit with the Xiaoyu here.
Not looking too happy. That kind of sigh of, oh my god. And I mean, such a slippery character, Xiaoyu. With ducks and weaves between moves and just punishes. So, and Saurus traditionally doesn't do well against, not knowledge check characters per se, but slippery characters. They kind of make him melt.
Yeah. All right, so we have we're on Descent now. So we have a couple of breakable floors here. This first one is a kind of a rectangular stage. It has a hard floor break, so it requires 2 spikes in separate combos.
Oh, wow.
The one on the next level is a soft floor break that only takes 1. So yeah, you see there the floor flash is purple.
So one player can do one spike and then the other player can.
Because the floor has like they've spiked once, so the floor has like glowing purple now.
Wow.
So the next spike will get that floor break. So that's going to be something that's very present in both of their minds. What's my line just burying Saurus with strings here and gets the counter hit throw.
Perfect. Just drown him out with pressure.
Counter hit throw, punish throw, whatever you want to call it. Either way, when you see that white flash, it is unbreakable.
And it is damage on board. That's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, spends the Heat Burst early, gets the spike. There we go. So down we go. He can't break the second floor immediately, but off of the next clean hit, that floor break is available.
After the Power Crush, the Saurus last game got stuffed out when he tried to take his turn, so he played a bit more patiently, but not quite working out.
All right, forward four. No follow-up there from Saurus.
No punish from the spring.
All right, tried for the Zen kick. Didn't work out. Okay, yeah, just a low to stuff him out there. All right, what's my line? Again, looking very comfortable right now. Saurus has a round on the board, but this is a mirror of what we saw in game one. Oh, there we go. The counter hit forward four pickup. Beautiful stuff. All right, gets the heat. Yeah. Oh, he chooses the spike. Interesting. Wow. I would have thought he'd go for the wall splat first before spending that, but either way, tried for dive kick, got avoided by that tech roll. What's my line now? Getting up. Bit of gray life. Has heat available, but Saurus is currently on a full tank. And gets the standing launcher.
Drops it, though. That might have been crucial.
Oh, and he gets clipped. Counter hit launch as well. This is going to be a bit of damage.
Plus gray life. All that gray life back.
Yeah, heat dash, and there we go. Solid stuff. Forward 2 now. Oh, he stood back up into the. He stood back up into the grab.
9 seconds. Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
And that's tragic. Tragic for Saurus. Very solid stuff there from What's My Line. Takes it 2-0. But like you said, Saurus had that round in the bag. He dropped it off of a clean launch.
Yeah.
And then as well, that was unfortunate for him. You saw What's My Line went for the back turn grab, and Saurus was ducking. He would have avoided it, but I think whatever he probably reacted to it, thought it might be a mid. He stood back up, and he got himself grabbed for his troubles. So unfortunate for him, but What's My Line played very, very well. So we'll move on in the losers side of the bracket. I believe they would be going up against, who was it that had played against Hoey?
It was
Estandarte, was it? Yeah.
Estandarte.
Yeah, so yeah, What's My Line would be Estandarte, yeah. And then Outer Rest will be up against Bam Shizzler as well.
And the winners finals will be Hoey versus Fergus. That I can probably name like off of two hands now the amount of times that has been winners finals.
Yeah, no, winners finals, grand finals being Hoey Fergus, like that's the Ireland classic.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter which Tekken game you're talking about or playing. That's you're going to see it a lot. But guys, while we are waiting to get that next top 8 game underway, please do remember, of course, to hit !donate in the chat if you want to contribute to IGM's GoFundMe. It's going towards prize pools for upcoming events. It's going towards funding production for upcoming events as well. There is currently a vote ongoing for IGM Spring Showdown where people who donate can also vote for a side game as an additional bracket. As memory serves, I do believe Dragon Ball FighterZ is currently in the lead, but if you're planning on attending or you just want to support the scene and you would like to see a different game get a shot, you can go ahead and do that at the donate link there.
And if you press exclamation spring in the chat, you can check out the Spring Showdown 2026 on August 4th and 5th, and this week is the last week to get cheaper tickets.
It's the early bird price until the end of Sunday, I believe. But of course, there is money up for grabs here at the top 8 of the Emerald Circuit Finals as well. First place will be walking away with €150, €90 for second, and I believe €30 for third as well. The whole of top 8 will be getting medals, though. Of course, we have a lovely little box here where you see a nice medal. It has a little IGM Emerald Circuit logo on it there. So everyone who does make it into a top 8 will be getting one of those. So all of our Tekken 8 top 8 competitors will. Of course, we have Street Fighter 6 coming up later today as well. We don't have the top 8 decided for that just yet, so group stages will decide. Guilty Gear Strive will be going live tomorrow as well.
2XKO.
Last I checked, 2XKO
yeah,
unfortunately is off stream. Yeah, that was originally planned, but that it didn't shake out. All right, here we go. We're locked in. Hwoarang versus Dragunov.
Bam Shizzler versus Outrest.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting one. Again, we talked about Outrest earlier. Very strong Hwoarang player. I don't think he really got to showcase just how solid he is on the Hwoarang just because of how familiar Fergus was with the character.
Yeah, but it's very hard to shine when you're up against such talent like that, really.
I mean, again, it's it's always the running joke that of us being really mean to Fergus whenever he's playing in an Irish event. But everyone wants to beat the king.
Of course.
All right, there we go. Solid opener here from Outrest, not wasting any time at all. Big damage here from the Hwoarang.
Get off me from a Bam Shizzler.
And I like that as well. You saw Outrest actually did the sidestep there on Bam Shizzler's wake up. I think he was actually trying to step a potential heat burst, but Bam Shizzler delayed it slightly and followed him.
Power crush.
Nice duck there. Not a big punish, though. Had the float there. Bam Shizzler absolutely could have gotten more. Unfortunately, wasn't ready.
Interrupts.
Great art. I like that. Yeah, there we go.
Both players are kind of being cheeky and just pushing offense, and
it's a very interesting scenario to be in. When both players are at rage health, you either have to choose to play afraid of it, or you have to choose to ignore it and assume that the other person is also going to do that as well. Because there's sort of a race at that point to not be the person getting mashed on.
Yeah. It's a kind of does he know type.
Yeah, pretty much. Nice down 2 there. Caught that sidestep right. All right, this is going to be big damage.
Close.
Hey. Oh, no, he didn't finish the string.
Maybe that's a misinput, but maybe he's looking for a tech option, maybe?
It's unclear. Again, the mind of a Dragunov player is a difficult thing to understand at times. 2-1-2, big damage. Okay. Rage available for Bam, but he doesn't have heat.
Oh, wow,
sidestep
what a
punish.
Beautiful sidestep. Oh, missed a whiff punish.
Oh,
no,
and that's
block,
not going to punish.
block.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's unfortunate. Bam, had a couple of opportunities to get a clean whiff punish there. Did not take them. And again, I don't know if that's nerves. I don't know if that's just reaction time.
There is money on the line after all, and you got to keep that in the back of your head as you play. Like, will this decision pay for my dinner tonight?
Yeah. Oh, that makes it sound so like life or death.
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, this is rent money for me, Chief, and if I'm playing with my heart and soul.
It's that whole thing of like the casual rivals tournament for 10K, the FGC tournament for a sandwich.
Outrest off of game 1 just needs this round. Nice. Pressure. Oh, just slightly whiffs.
All right, there we go.
That's it.
Through the balcony, and Outrest, I believe, should... No!
Oh.
Okay, never mind. No. He was just he was trying to make me look bad.
Yeah. Slight commentator's curse, but
no. He threatened it. It's like he whiffed, and it's like the Supreme Goku appears on the screen for a second.
Yeah. Outrest taking the first game though. Bam Shizzler is still looking very strong. Like both these characters are kind of just like interrupting all the time. It's like both of them are just going ham at each other, and it's quite a sight to watch.
So I think it again, it's very much, I think, this is a very aggressive game. It's a very aggressive entry in the series.
Course.
But Dragunov and Hwoarang, kind of perennial pressure characters, right? They want to be in your face. So when you have two characters where that's their primary goal, a lot of the game will genuinely just be people trying to mash out of each other's strings. And there we go. We saw it. Like, Bam Shizzler has been doing it quite a lot. He's using down two consistently to stuff highs.
Oh, block.
Yeah, blocked, absolutely. Again, I don't know, Bam Shizzler perhaps thought he had committed to a button. And that's been a couple times now. He's thrown out a couple of rage arts that really just haven't worked in his favor, which I think is unfortunate because his first one was like on the money, and I think he's like chasing that high.
Yeah. But it might also be nerves because he is a game down, and this is top 8.
Oh,
Rolling
yeah,
out
there we go.
strings.
Getting absolutely rocked with the Hwarong strings there. And that was stuff we saw Fergus shutting down earlier as well. This is the game plan Outer Rest wants to be playing. He wants you to be afraid.
Beautiful little sidestep by Bam Shizzler just to kind of just sidestep into waiting. Nice.
Nice. Very good stuff there. Okay, good. Block on the slide. Small punish, nothing too crazy, but he's got the pressure going now and gets the heat engage as well. He is absolutely mauling Bam Shizzler. All right, wake up tackle. Get off me.
Very scary for Bam Shizzler at the moment. Gonna make something different.
And that's how you start. Axe kick into the heat engage. No, punish throw, and that's going to kill him. He doesn't even get to get up off the ground, and there we go. Very quick. Two games there. It was a much closer game 1, but no, that game 2 was an absolute mauling, and that's good stuff from Outer Rest. He will advance on. Unfortunately for Bam Shizzler, he has been eliminated, but fair play again for playing so well, making it into the top 8. Of course, he will be getting himself a lovely little medal, but not quite in that beautiful, beautiful top 3.
Yeah, you can just when you're on the road to top 3, you can just smell the bag. And
you can absolutely.
It's like blood for sharks in the water type thing. It's just like, I don't know if it causes players just to really lock in, but like if it's just playing for pride, I've noticed players tend to not take it as seriously if there's like proper money on the line. And I mean, this is like the biggest event in Ireland at the moment. So this is the pinnacle of Irish competition in Tekken 8.
Currently, yeah, absolutely. And here we go, Estandarte and What's My Line up to the plate now as well for another losers game. But yeah, no, money is a big, big motivator. But it's very funny that you say, like, obviously, people maybe don't take things as seriously if it's just for pride. But I don't know. Have you ever met Bricterium?
Yes.
That man will sweat a casual.
He picked up Guilty Gear Strive and decided to run it for like 2 months. Decided the game wasn't great after topping like 4 online events with multiple different characters and just dropped it entirely.
That's my goat.
That's my goat. Refuses to play Tekken though. Refuses.
But see, the thing is, like, that's whatever. Like, people, like, this is a big thing I've noticed. It's like, it's always been interesting to me because I will just legitimately play everything. Like, I will play every fighting game. Some people are like religiously tied to 2D or 3D, and like they won't touch any game that belongs to the other.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not even that they dislike them. It's just that they like have convinced themselves that they are not going to like how it feels.
Yeah, I mean, like, every 3D fighting game feels different. Like, this feels a lot different than DOA or like Virtua Fighter.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can't wait to be doing, Emerald Circuit Virtua Fighter 6. It's definitely happening.
Praise to be.
Praise be to the savior of the genre, Akira.
But anyway, we're going to get into Estandarte versus What's My Line. So Law versus Xiaoyu.
All right. This is going to be an interesting one. Estandarte, obviously, again, I think another very, very strong player who, again, I think got just put in a situation where I think he was just outmatched earlier. We didn't quite get to see the Law, like, come out and do its bits. So I'm curious to see how much matchup awareness he has against the Xiaoyu here. I don't know traditionally how well Law plays into the character. I don't know how good his options are for dealing with things like AOP and like back turn. But if you have a good 10-frame punish, you can absolutely murder her for doing Cali roll.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, and it depends on how well is he familiar with the player as well.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Chooses to just spend Rage Art here. So this is going to get some solid damage. He doesn't have any Grey Life, so he's actually not going to get any health off of this.
Probably.
Yeah, you saw the green flash, but because he has no green life, he didn't get anything. All right, there we go.
The mentality there was probably he was getting a tiny bit closer to the wall as well, and maybe trying to push offense that way. But mind of a law player.
They work in mysterious ways.
Of course.
One thing I'm kind of I do find interesting is one of Law's I would say one of Law's better tools, especially as a counter hit option, is Dragon Hammer, and we really haven't seen Estandarte try to establish that at all, which is unusual. Again, it's like that's kind of it's something you're expecting to see. It's sort of very light, like small Tekken to make you stop pressing buttons until Law can just abuse Dragon Hammer. But Estandarte does not seem to want to approach the game that way. And there we go, eats the low there. So 2 rounds straight here for What's My Line.
Looking very, very, very strong. I think Estandarte...
My man did dash up Dragon Tail. The disrespect.
Yeah, I was about to say that he's kind of like lost for certain options. So maybe he's just keeping Dragon Hammer as kind of a... I have to change up my game plan. May as well just stick to the traditional script.
So that's very interesting to me, though, because that's extremely telling. And if I'm Estandarte, I'm doing that again. You did a dash up, seeable low, and someone got launched. You should do that again.
Yeah. If it works, do it again.
Okay,
oh
stomp. Yeah, all right. Stomp on the toes. There we go. Estandarte
Finally
breathing
on
a bit
board.
of life back into it. Yeah, this is where he wants to be. Doesn't want to be there, though. Sidesteps. I don't know if he pressed or if he ducked. Either way, that launcher caught him. And here we go. We are going to the wall. Oh, no, we're not quite.
Whiffs. Oh, catches it. Punish. Good.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah,
Beautiful.
Whiff punishes the get-up kick. And there we go. Legend kick. And closes it out with the wall damage as well.
What's the okay?
Okay.
Just waits.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Launch.
He didn't have a clean option there. And there we go. Heat Smash absolutely stuffs whatever it was that What's My Line wanted to do. And this is the ideal health to have What's My Line at if you're Estandarte. He was just above Rage, so he's close enough to die off of one clean launch, but not close enough that you're giving him Rage. Can he get the kill? Not quite.
No. Oh, my God.
And that's exactly what you should be afraid of. Nice
Wow.
duck there. Beautiful stuff. All right, Estandarte woke up. He was just like, actually, no, I'm him.
Yeah, he forgot who he was for a second.
They must have amnesia. They forgot I'm him.
What's My Line, though, looking very strong.
Okay,
Yeah,
clean. Is this a perfect coming up?
Oh,
no,
no
the low
parry.
parry. He chooses to spend the rage. He wasn't going to get close to wall there, so maybe that's a decent shout. The thing is, though, because this is a low parry, this is massive scaling,
Yeah.
even for a rage art.
Interesting option.
I think he just wanted to take raw damage. All right, good whiff punish. Didn't have an opportunity for a launch, unfortunately for him. I think down forward 2 was slightly too far away. Either that or he just wasn't confident. But either way, game 1 there does go to What's My Line.
We were talking earlier about taking your time just to...
And we saw him do that there.
Finally, yeah.
Estandarte took a moment to breathe. And again, not everyone needs it, not everyone wants it. I think more people
Should
need
do
it
it,
than they
yeah.
realize, you know? Again, if you're already tilted, taking a moment to like have a breathe, have a think about what's going on.
Of course.
All right, good parry, and then the launcher as well as a follow-up. What's My Line? Has Estandarte in a really bad position right now. You do not want to be in a corner position. You're jammed between 2 walls. All right. And this is going to... Okay, he drops, unfortunately for him. I was going to say he had a pretty clean, straight line to the wall.
Yeah.
Rage art attempt there. I don't know if he thought that What's My Line was going to perhaps mash something, but unfortunately for Estandarte, did not. What's My Line now 1 round up.
The power crush. Maybe he was just testing the waters just as a Hail Mary option. Oh, stuffs.
Hey. All right, beautiful
Damage
stuff there.
on
Legend
wall
kick.
carry.
Oh my god,
my
there it is.
God.
Dragon Tail, do it again.
Oh, Junkyard? That's crazy.
That's not Junkyard.
Oh,
Junkyard's a string.
no, the... What's it... What? It's,
I don't know what that thing's called.
Oh, wow, power crush. Boss One taken pretty convincingly. Estandarte has to really like shape it up.
Oh, big counter hit launch
Nice.
there, the back elbow. Okay, blue legend kick. We love to see it. All right, now getting a bit of back roll pressure going. Estandarte. And that's an interesting one, right? Xiao Yu can do that. She can, if she gets into back turn and rolls at you, she can like force you to block because you're afraid of eating the Cali roll launch, and then she can just like roll in and then do mix. Oh my god, jumps over the low and has rage available. What's my line could absolutely kill here, I think.
Might be it.
No, doesn't go. Okay, never mind. All right, okay. I was going to say he went for a wall ender there that didn't give him a clean wall splat, so he didn't give himself the chance to do rage art. But like either way, he closed it out in the end. Good stuff.
Very good stuff. Very, very strong showing.
And it looks, we already see Fergus getting up. We're going to go to the classic winners finals.
Henchman Hoey versus Fergus.
Again, you have to, I think, you genuinely have to, like statistically, you have to assume Fergus is the favorite in this scenario.
Of course.
And again, if we just look at like results of how they generally play against each other, it's not that, like, Hoey can and has beaten Fergus many times. He absolutely can. It's literally just a question of will he today. And a lot of that comes down to confidence, because like I think what happens a lot, like Hoey is like very comfortable, and you've seen that throughout the day. He has a lot of character matchup knowledge. But I think at times it's like he'll play against Fergus, and for whatever reason, sometimes he can get a bit frustrated. And if he gets frustrated with himself, he kind of just like freezes. And he starts to kind of not doing things as consistently as he normally does. So it's sort of, I think genuinely this for both players comes down to, have they slept enough? Are they in a good mood? Are they going to tilt after losing like one round to something nonsense? Because the thing is, they both dislike things about each other's characters like hugely.
Yeah. But it just goes to show you like the level of competition, because the slightest advantage matters.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think, especially when you know each other so well.
Yeah.
I think these guys have known each other for such a long time and have played so many sets that like any perceived superiority in a 5-second stretch is actually like massive to them.
Yeah, monumental.
On both sides. It's like the person in the lead like runs away with it. The person losing gets like really mad. It's like, I've never seen anything like it, honestly, but I think it comes from being like consistently two of the people at the top of your scene.
Of course.
And I think especially when you have someone in Hoey who is more often than not the person chasing Fergus.
Of course.
But we'll see who is on form today. Again, Fergus has been really, really clean.
Really clean.
Lots
today.
of, like, just honestly, he's mostly winning off of whiff punishes.
Yeah, really clean today.
But Hoey isn't going to give him nearly as many openings. All right, nice down back 3.
Slow.
Yeah. Okay, and gets stuffed with that launcher. And again, Fergus likes to throw out that particular option as a way to stuff people in the middle of their own pressure. So I think he jabbed there, gave Hoey a bit of an opening to try and press a button, and he was counting on that. So let's see where we go. Running 3 blocked. Good
nice.
sidestep heat burst from Fergus. Again, shuts down whatever Hoey's pressure was, and there we go. Gets the KO.
And as you said, like the small 5-second advantage is monumental in first two players that know each other so well.
But of course, this is winners finals, so we are on a 1st to 3 for this set. So there's going to be a lot more time to adapt as well.
Adaption is the name of the game.
All right, muscle armor, such a powerful tool for King in Tekken 8, especially in Season 2. Again, King was already good Season 1. He got significantly better Season 2. And he gets the full chain throw, breaker back, and he gets the kill off of it as well. And that's so rough as well, because like if you're not like 100% familiar with the exact routing of King's chain throws, half the time you just have to guess a button and hold it.
Filthy. I've seen the diagram for the King throw, and it's mental.
Oh yeah, no, there's so many points of failure that it can change at. And, like, again, every time you don't get the break is another opportunity for King to get more damage.
Of course, and he got that off of a wave dash as well, which is quite a cheeky option.
Yeah, he has it off of Wave Dash. He has it off of Jaguar Step as well.
Cracked character. You'd love to see it, though. It's a win for the grapplers.
All right, tried for the muscle armor. Good block on the down 1+2, and there we go. Sidewall could potentially mess this up for Hoey, and there we go.
Yeah.
It came into play. What I was gonna say was, in an ideal world, he probably needed to do a small sidestep left in that combo just to avoid that. Unfortunately, maybe just didn't have the time for it.
Hoey was using muscle armor, and Fergus immediately called it out with the low, so a bit of adaptation here.
Oh, good. Okay, jump jab.
This might be it. No.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Clean stuff there. Fergus takes game 1. And again, just comfortable. Again, very, very comfortable playing clean. And it's not that Hoey did any... genuinely, it's not that Hoey did anything wrong. Like, there was very little he could have done better apart from just have guessed right in the scenarios where they both made a decision.
Guessed wrong. GG, shake my hand type beat. Nice. Fergus starting off strong. Ooh. Good counter hit.
Nice. Okay, yeah, clean whiff punish. And yet again, that's something so consistent that Fergus has been winning with all throughout the day is just forward 2 whiff punish.
If it works, keep abusing it.
It's not, but that's the thing. It's not even that he's abusing anything. It's just that people are giving him openings.
Yeah.
Nice
Nice
sidestep,
but
not much of a follow-up, yeah.
Misses the punish though.
Okay,
Nice.
forward 1. All right, good. Break on the Shining Wizard. What I would imagine now, especially like as long as Fergus is consistent on Shining Wizard break, Hoey may start to try and implement like dash or run into other command throws. Like, a lot of the times you'll see if Kings start getting broken on Shining Wizard, they'll do it a couple more times, and then they'll do, like, running Tijuana Twister.
Yeah, they'll just mix it up. Got stuffed in the sidestep. Wave dash in. No.
Oh, there we
Nice,
go.
cheeky.
The mule kick gets the counter hit, and here we go.
Dunk him.
Nice down forward 1 to stop the spring kick. All right, plus frames. Heat smash right back. He didn't do the run out of it. Interesting. I don't know. He decided not to commit to the expected pressure, but then got counter hit immediately afterwards. Nice. Running 3 and the follow-up as well.
So much great life on board for both players.
Oh, you have to feel bad for Hoey there. He thought he had the whiff punish with the while standing 4, but he gets the duck and the full crouch down forward 2, and here we go. He's staying alive.
Henchman Hoey on board.
Counter hit and the follow-up as well from Fergus.
Slowly whittling Hoey down with those lows. We were talking earlier about Tekken being realistic, and it's just really funny to see a little Japanese lady beat up on like a Mexican.
Like a massive luchador?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you watch pro wrestling, that's more common than you would think.
Okay, fair enough. Fair point. Fair point. Going straight into the second game, though, there wasn't a wait this time. I wonder what changed in their mentality.
I think it's a matter of Hoey knows what he wants to be doing. It's just a case that Fergus
Guess
played
wrong.
well.
Yeah.
Forward 1 there. And counter hit
Nice.
shove immediately. Yeah, guaranteed forward 2-1 if you get the shove as a counter hit. And of course, in Tekken 8, that forward 2-1 is a heat engager for King as well. He spends the heat dash off of the muscle armor follow-up as well. All right. Fergus still has heat available. He's close to rage health as well. Nice
Beautiful
duck.
duck.
Yeah, and Hoey consistently has been calling out these grab attempts from Fergus because, again, that throw from Asuka is so annoying. It's actually untechable. I didn't realize. I was incorrect the last tournament. I thought it was a case where Hoey actually got grabbed by that a lot. I thought it was a case that he wasn't breaking. No, he explained it to me afterwards. You have to duck.
That's insane.
So she gets a throw where she gets like a guaranteed follow-up and into mix.
That's cracked. Two gorilla characters, really. Well, one's a gorilla, one's a jaguar.
It's so funny how like they've sort of like been back and forth throughout the different games on like, is he just a normal guy in a mask or is he something else?
Yeah.
They've told us both.
I mean, it depends on the timeline, right? Because the first instance of he was just a guy in a mask. But this is King 2, because King 1 is dead.
Yeah. This is King 2.
Fergus going to take this. Nice. One more round and Fergus wins. Oh, he's got to step it up.
All right, down forward 2 into nothing there, but Fergus immediately mashing right out. He was expecting Hoey to try and get some fake pressure going. All right, counter hit shove again into the heat engage. Down forward 2-1, and the pickup as well. Beautiful stuff. Micro dash into those little kicks. Doesn't get the running Jaguar bomb, and that's a feel-bad moment for him, but still a massive life lead. He has a lot of heat available. Fergus doesn't have his resources active. Heat smash.
Spend the heat.
DDT.
Boom.
Down forward 1. Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
All right, Hoey stays alive. He is 2 games down. He has a lot of work to do, but this isn't impossible. Punish throw, however.
A huge hill to climb, like you said, but again, Henchman Hoey's such a strong player. You can never count them out. Nice.
Nice. And right, so he threw out forward 2 there, knowing it would whiff. I think Fergus expected that he was doing forward 2-1, so he ducked, but he got baited. He did forward 2 down 1, which gives you the mid extension.
Oh, wow.
And there we go. Hoey now gets clocked in the mouth. Never mind what I was about to say. He might be dead. Yes, he is. Good night. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there from Fergus. Hoey, of course, will be moving into losers finals, so he is guaranteed a minimum third. So he is in the money.
Of course, but
he's guaranteed minimum €30, but of course you want more.
Of course, he is up against the winner of loser semis, which is Outrest versus What's My Line.
All right. We're have to see now if the guys are ready to step straight up for their games. Yeah, okay, it looks like Outer Rest is good to go anyway.
Yeah. Does Fergus have a pocket pick in tournaments? Or is he just an Asuka specialist?
So, well, no, he always would. Fergus plays
multiple.
About half the cast. In this game, I'm not as confident in saying where exactly he would go. Right now, it would be June. Realistically. Right now, it would be June. So it's like we're probably going to see either Asuka or June. And then if either of those isn't working out well for whatever reason in that particular set, then the other is the most likely switch. He has an Anna as well, of course. I think Anna is not out of the realm of possibility because she would have been a pocket pick for him in 7 for sure. And he still likes her now in 8. But I think Anna is an interesting one in 8. She is significantly stronger in this game. This version of her is very, very good. We've seen her obviously represent a lot at top-level competition internationally. So she's a bit more of a known quantity. People aren't necessarily surprised by Anna or what she's doing currently, whereas in 7, she got to be a bit of a 50-50 merchant with full crouch down forward 2 or full crouch forward 2. And Fergus exactly literally said that himself. There was a Tekken World Tour Finals where he switched to Anna literally because he pretty much just said Asuka wasn't working and it doesn't matter. You can be one of the best players in the world. A coin flip is a coin flip. It was just like, so it was just, but I don't think she still has that mix-up game now, but I don't think Fergus, necessarily plays her as much. I think he's a lot more confident in, how strong his main is. But also, I think there's just other picks that suit him better at a tournament setting.
But it's great to see character specialists. Outrest predominantly just plays Horang, correct?
I've never seen him play another character.
Yeah, so it in tournaments, you said it's good to have pocket picks, but you see just people that predominantly just play one character to the highest level.
Yeah, no, again, there's always different schools of thought on it. Some people at a pro level particularly will advocate for having characters that cover specific matchups. Maybe if your character doesn't have a great matchup spread, Whereas others would be of the mind that you should invest all of your time, as you said, into one singular character, and just like focus on developing them to the best of your ability, because like you will see people who will play, you know, what should be on paper unwinnable matchups do just fine. But as we're saying all of that, Outer Rest now taking a round right back. We are one round apiece here in game 1.
Was going all out with the pressure there.
All right, now trying to get this Hwoarang pressure on deck, and you see What's My Line doing his best to interrupt. Xiaoyu traditionally very, very good at interrupting string pressure, but not necessarily as strong against Hwoarang because you run the risk of getting counter hit.
Of course. But also, you have to be very wary of your slippery options when you're playing a character like Hwoarang.
Yeah, because again, like he like everyone else is prone to sidestep AOP. There it is, almost immediately. If she catches a clean sidestep AOP and you whiff a launcher in front of her, you will die. All right, commits to the string and gets punished. Beautiful stuff there from Outer Rest, keeping it simple. All right, tries to feel it out. Sidestep into a dick jab there. I think he was expecting What's My Line to come in a bit more aggressively at the start of that round. Nice. Back 3. And there we go. Clean launch. Wall pressure now. Counter hit coming out from What's My Line. All right. And yeah, sometimes the strings just do it for you. Outer Rest takes game 1.
Is this first to 3 or first to 2?
We are on losers semis. I need to double check that. I think TWT rules got updated a while back so that semis is also first to 3, but the guys on production may need to just double check that for me. But here we go.
It's first to 2.
It is first to 2. Okay.
So Outer Rest on game. We need one more game to go to losers finals.
All right, there we go.
Oh, get off me.
All right,
Get off
right
me
back.
again.
Yeah. Oh, but he traded, though. He got hit low as that happened. So, unfortunately for Outer Rest, that works out hugely in favor of What's My Line. Big launch there and still has a bit of heat bar to burn. Rage on deck as well.
Nice.
Okay, beautiful. All right, look at all this Grey Life Outer Rest is building back here as well. Oh, my God. Rage Art. Yeah, there it is. Outer Rest so clean with it.
Boom.
Right on the crown of their head, too.
Yeah. That's almost like a Nash moonsault.
Yeah.
Nice push into the corner. Oh, no.
All right. It's so funny, like, you'll see this. Some Tekken characters who do not wrestle do wrestling moves sometimes. Like, that Xiaoyu throw there, like, that was a snapmare. Like, where did you learn that?
From Panda.
From Panda, probably. But here we go. Perfect from What's My Line. Not absolutely happy with what's been going on.
Yeah.
Trying to turn around the momentum here.
Just power crushes
Beautiful
through it.
counter hit. And it seems like What's My Line perhaps trying to play a little bit more aggressive now.
I mean, when you're forced into a corner, you have to fight back.
100%, and something that was brought up earlier again, Hwoarang, especially because his game plan is so reliant on trying to put you in pressure scenarios, you really do want to bury him. You do not want to give him the opportunity to get his neutral started.
You will drown in pressure.
No, 100%.
Speaking of pressure, What's My Line must be under immense pressure right now. Outrest is one game away from the losers finals.
What's My Line now? Has him at the wall. Hazard is available. Does he opt to go for it? No, he does not.
No.
All right, big pressure. Outer Rest
Oh.
has been pushed into rage health. He is no,
Nice.
he was alive,
Oh
but
my
the
God.
last hit of the wall, that was so fortunate there for What's My Line.
It was just a slightly funky angle, so just the last hit.
I was like, I saw the hit connect that would normally be the end of the damage there, and he was alive. Okay, yeah, no,
Okay.
sorry. We did get the confirmation. Yeah, it is first to 3.
But I thought they would be slightly away from the wall, and it was just going to hit the. They were going to go on the ground.
There we go. Ooh, counter hit there. That actually could have been significantly worse for What's My Line, but Either way, Outer Rest takes that game as well, is up now 2-0.
And in a first to three, adaption is the name of the game. You really need to pay close attention to the intricacies of like their game plan and dissect it. And you have the time and the leeway to do so in a format like this.
And we saw there, What's My Line, beautiful use of that forward roll, actually went under Outer Rest's option, caught him with the punish after, and absolutely burying him at the wall. But nice punish here from Outer Rest. Now, a lot of Grey Life to heal back. He still has heat available. Gets the heat engaged. Look at all of that life he's getting back. Beautiful punish. Nice duck.
Oh my god.
The AOP.
Low.
And there we go. What's My Line? And after an almost complete comeback from Outer Rest too. Impressive stuff.
When you're down 2 games, coming back like just the first round is such a mental clearing. What's My Line waking up? Oh my, funky interaction.
Oh, you saw there, What's My Line actually attempted to go for AOP, but Outer Rest's option actually clipped him and wall splat him out of it too. Beautiful stuff. Heat active now for Outer Rest, and he has ideal wall positioning. Gets clipped though, knocked down.
Nice.
Hey.
Bounce him. Boing. Nice. Get back into the wall.
Nice block on the low, and there we go, gets the punish.
And it is really a case of you just need to stop the train that is Horang, or else you will just get hit.
And there we go, big whiff, and the back 3. Don't be giving him that kind of opening, but yeah, drops his conversion there at the end. Outer Rest now wants to try and start stepping left here. Put What's My Line back towards that wall. There it is. Yeah, back 3. Okay, doesn't. Oh, beautiful adjustment there. Side adjustment into the heat burst. That was really nice. That was a really awkward wall splat, so he did a good job taking him off the wall and converting that. Good stuff here from What's My Line, though. Rage Art here to maximize the damage, and he will heal back a bit of this Grey Life, too.
Still 1 hit from getting away, though. Oh, no. Maybe
He's
not
pushed Outer Rest into Rage Health.
Nice. The pressure's on.
Oh my god, that was a massive whiff. Okay,
that hop kick was nerves, straight nerves.
Yeah, Outer Rest there. Unfortunately for him, he was not ready to react to that whiff with the, oh my god, with the back 3, but he throws out the Just Frame Skyrocket and does not convert. That has to be a bad feeling.
You hate to see it.
Because I heard people in the room like pop off a little bit when they saw the Just Frame and then sigh.
I was going to say, that's the first time this entire run that I've seen Outer Rest use Just Frame Skyrocket.
It's not a universally applicable thing. Like, you're not always going to have the opening to do it, never mind it being your best option. But at the same time, yeah, it is surprising that it hasn't been implemented a little bit more. If nothing else, at times, it can actually be a decent option to try and catch someone's tech. Like, if you hit them with something on block and expect them to step, sometimes Just Frame Skyrocket, depending on the way they want to move, can actually catch them.
Oh. What's My Line? So close, so close.
Yeah, the armor, What's My Line, stays alive, puts a game on the board here. We do not have a clean
trio
sweep.
And this is huge for What's My Line. Like, taking time to choose the stage. But the mental clarity of just taking a game, it's huge. It could be a huge momentum shift.
Yeah, again, it's always about small little mental game improvements, and something as simple as taking a game back while you're down in the set really can change everything, as you've said. But again, if you're in the position that you are as someone like Outer Rest, you're confident in your ability. You've really done very little wrong the entire set. A minor setback isn't anything to lose your head over, which we've seen he's very much of the mind of. He immediately gets that round back on the board. Hey, hey.
Nice. Nice. Good blocks. Changing up. Went
Yeah.
for the lows.
Could have been a bigger punish on that shoulder there from Outer Rest. But again, even if something isn't optimal, it's better to do a punish than to do no punish at all.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And again,
side step.
unexpected, yeah. So earlier in the set, we were kind of consistently seeing back three anytime there was an opening like that. Outer Rest, the last couple of whiff punishes, he hasn't been doing back three. And again, I don't know if that's fatigue. All right, heat engage. There we go. Oh, he tried for the just frame. I like it. All right, there we go. Spends the heat dash. Will get him to the wall here. Low splat damage.
Nice.
Yeah, just defense. Power crush attempt.
This could be huge.
Hey. All right, has a bit of Grey Life available now.
Nice.
Rage.
Oh,
Oh, good option.
nice.
That's such a fast high for Xiaoyu to have access to. It's genuinely something that makes her so annoying to deal with, especially if you're trying to apply pressure, is that she has a tool that can interrupt strings that most characters cannot.
Yeah. But yeah, when you're playing against a character like Xiaoyu, it puts such mental fatigue.
Okay, gets the heat engager here.
Nice.
Does what's my line. Has ideal positioning as well. Gets the splat. He did not sidestep left, so that sidewall will mess with him.
Nice.
All right. Doesn't matter, though. What's my line tying it up.
Very convincing swing of momentum here.
And again, one game was all it took for him to get back on the board, and then immediately he's running away with game 4 there. So we are moving into a game 5, Outer Rest versus What's My Line. So, of course, we do have multiple hazards at play here. We have the exploding floor here in the middle, and I believe we have breakable glass floors in the corners. Oh, no, this first one is breakable, and then the next one explodes. Sorry.
Beautiful stage, though.
Yeah, no, low-key, the Pac-Man stage might actually be the best stage in the game.
It's just fun. Nice. And spins the resource.
Yeah, these are all exploding. So we have a central exploding platform and then 4 in the corners.
Ooh, pressure's on. Nice.
Yeah. All right, Outer Rest now immediately opens up with that first round. But again, we've seen this now. That was last game as well. He opened up with a convincing round 1 and then got absolutely run over.
Nice, cheeky grab. Grab right back.
Nice. Yeah, all right. Outer Rest now looking comfortable.
Just using strings.
All right, potential set point here for Outer Rest unless What's My Line can bring us down to the wire.
Good tech in the throw. Nice.
Tried for a sidestep, got stuffed, unfortunately for him.
Good stuff on the pressure there. Ooh, this could be huge. Good blocks. Ooh, no. One last hit, yeah.
Yeah, very, very nice there. Outer Rest takes it 3 games to 2.
That last game, it could have been anyone's guess. It was a nice back and forth.
All right, Outer Rest moves forward into losers finals. So it will be Outer Rest versus Hoey for losers finals. So to decide who is going out at 3rd and who's advancing on into grands. And again, of course, this is where the money comes in. This is where everyone wants to be.
Matters,
so, a reminder, folks, there is a decent prize pool here for the top 8 today. So, first place is walking away with €150. Second place is getting 90, and then third place is getting 30. So, again, there's kind of a significant scaling up, like as you go. It's like you'd be gutted knowing that it's like the difference between third and second is that guy got 3 takeaways. I only got 1.
If you think about it, like finals is just a money match at that point, isn't it?
How many Freddos is that?
Oh, I'd say about 5 in this economy.
About 5. All right. It looks like the guys are getting themselves ready, just to decide. I think they're deciding for. I think they're doing rock paper scissors for side or something.
This is what the game actually matters. Breakdown for the rock paper scissors.
Okay, no. They didn't even do anything. I think they just had a conversation, and one of them and one of them doesn't care. I hate that, man. Give me the coin flip.
Yeah, I mean, it actually really does matter which side you're on, though, doesn't it?
Well, it depends on who you ask. Some people don't really mind. Some people practice and play enough on both sides that they really don't care. Some people care about it significantly. It's interesting. I don't know if he still does this, but if you ever go back, there was a great interview with I think it was Justin Wong, said that in pretty much every game in tournament, he would walk up, and if he got there before his opponent, he would wait. And when his opponent got there, he would ask them, "Do you have a preferred side?" And whatever their answer was, he wanted that one.
Really?
Yeah. Because he was confident in playing on both sides, but he knew that other people weren't.
I mean, that is a.
So it's like the pre-game. You're starting mental warfare before the game begins by deliberately asking what their preference is and then taking it away from them.
Yeah.
And like making them coin flip for it or whatever.
That is a scumbag strat. I you gotta respect it though.
I mean, hey, listen, everyone knows the welcome to the real world clip.
Yeah.
The Jack's bazooka.
Yeah.
But here we go. We are getting ready here. Henchman Hoey on the 2P side. I think he's on the 2P side. No, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe so?
Yeah, player 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but speaking personally, like, I practice player 2 only, player 2, for like a year when I played Josie, and I couldn't really like play or backdash or anything on player 1.
So Josie had a crouch dash, and this is interesting because it's like you will see this for a lot of people will have side preference, but in particular for Tekken, I feel like 9 times out of 10, the people who most often have side preferences are people whose characters have wave dashes.
Yeah.
Like
Horang.
Yeah, exactly. Horang, Mishimas, even just having a crouch dash, never mind a wave dash. People, DP motions in general, people like a side. Same thing in Street Fighter, you get that. But here we go, losers finals here to decide
nice float.
Who is going through to grands.
And this stage is just a big stage, right?
It is really, really big. I don't know for sure. I think this is the same size as the Grand Coliseum and the lower part of Descent into Subconscious, but they're just really, really big circular stages. There are no infinites. There are no true infinites in Tekken 8, but this is about as close as you're going to get.
I mean, have you ever seen the side of this stage?
Yes. Not often, but I have.
Nice.
Because this and Yakushima as well. I was trying to remember the other one. Yakushima is similar. So it's like there are now 4 really large circulars.
This is Asuna stage, right?
This is Miyarizos. This is we're in Madagascar.
Nice.
Look at all them lemurs.
Oh, nice.
All right, heat burst. Running Jaguar Bomb.
Boom.
And again, because it was a float, it is a bit scaled.
Yeah.
But again, grab damage is always pretty solid regardless. Forward 2-1 off the counter hit shove. He will get the wall here. Clean damage.
Nice.
Oh, he doesn't opt. I was going to say, is he going to go for the running Oki? He is not.
Muscle up.
Muscle up. Chest bump, my man. Oh, gets stuffed.
Henchman Hoey kind of hesitant on the.
There we go. Yeah.
Hesitant to press a button when out arrest was whiffing, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
And that's, I was going to say, really, that was why he came so close to nearly actually losing that round, was he had all the advantage, but it was like once he had pushed out arrest down to rage health and he kind of didn't get that initial hit off of the Oki attempt, he was afraid of getting mashed on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jaguar Dash, good break on the throw. All right, nice, quick. Stuffs him. Down for 2. And you saw he paused. He actually hit confirm that as well off the counter hit. So very nice awareness from Hoey. Wave dash into down forward 4. Diabolical stuff.
It was either the low or the grab.
Yeah, no, but like that's it, right? King is very, very good at enforcing that game, especially in 8 because of just how strong his pressure tools are. He really is very, very scary. His lows aren't the most powerful, but they're enough because of how good his high mid game is.
Of course, but when there's one hit left, it doesn't really matter if your lows are bad once they do damage.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Nice. I like that from Outer Rest, trying to keep Hoey in place.
Try to dig jab to mash on the turn.
4-4 neutral 2, and there we go.
Nice.
Counter hit conversion off the down forward 2-1 yet again. Nice little sidestep right there. Realigns himself with the wall, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to reach.
Beautiful awareness by Hoey. Oh, nice.
Hey, and all right, tornadoes him over. Oh, like that. Yeah,
Dunk him.
runs up on him, hits the heat smash.
Oh,
Floats him again.
heavy
Does he?
scaling. But you
Surely
get the wall.
yeah, he's going to bring him to the wall here. 8. And the low
Nice.
drop kick as well. Cut his legs out from under him. Low again. And the giant swing. This isn't going to kill. It's going to be close.
That's going to be huge damage, though.
Oh, he didn't hit the wall.
Oh,
Side angles. Shining Wizard. Side step. Down forward 1. Block.
Oh, my God.
Muscle up.
Good Tekken and throw. Good block on the...
Oh,
my
the
God.
patience. You keep pressing buttons there, pal.
I will wait this out, no problem. I'm taking a nap.
All right, DDT now. Shove attempt. And again, disrespectful.
Oh, he's having a field day at the moment.
I think I heard someone say it off to the side out of the headset, but he's warm. he woke up.
Yeah. Outer Rest, though, fighting back. Nice. This is it. Yeah.
Nice, yeah. That throw does so much damage.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Nice, down 3.
Break his
I like
legs.
that, down 3 into the backdash, because that is, I think, at most +1. I think that might be 0 on hit. I'm not sure. I'd need to double check with Hoey. But again, that's actually a very, very powerful tool to have access to. If you have access to a low that's like 0, or even as low as like -1, -2, you can often just catch people pressing buttons. And that's, I think, what we saw there. But anyway, 2 games straight here for Hoey. And we are getting a stage switch. See the Street Fighter players lining up in the venue in the back. Saw a big desk menu.
So we do not have a floor break or...
Nope, no stage hazards on this one, which is really funny considering everything happening in the background.
Yeah. Is this just an active volcano or...
Oh, there's like a massive tornado and a monsoon happening. The forest's on fire. This is the end of the Tekken 8 story when they're having like the big super duper battle.
I have yet to actually watch the story from Tekken 8.
Yeah, I was about to just straight up say what was happening, and then I realized, no, there's probably someone listening who hasn't finished it.
Me! This game has been out for 2 years now?
Close.
I mean, it's on
Pedigree! Get the
Nice.
golden shovel. All right, Giant swings him. This is an interesting choice. So he will have the chance to tech there, yeah. So if you don't tech out a Giant Swing, you take more damage. But I think it's interesting that Hoey opted for Giant Swing, even though it would put him away from the wall.
Yeah.
I think the reason he does it is because people aren't expecting to be hit with Giant Swing when their back is to the wall.
Yeah.
Because at that point, they assume the King player wants the better wall positioning. So they think that he's going to do Tijuana Twister or Tombstone.
Yeah.
So Hoey does tend to actually Giant Swing people out into center stage. But I think with how low he was... Oh, hold on. Okay, he breaks the
my
chain
God.
throw. That was extremely important. He actually could have just been killed.
Yeah, he could have just died.
All right, attempt at full crouch down forward 2. Not a huge punish. Tried for a
Nice.
delayed down forward 2-1. Good awareness from out arrest. That is not real. Very, very duckable. All right, gets the throw. Big
Choke him.
damage.
Just whiffs the shove.
All right, throw
Choke
again.
him.
All right, forward neutral 2.
Boom. Good whiff punish. Stuffs his attempt though. Nice, nice.
Hey.
What's it gonna be?
Out arrest does not want to go
Pressure.
quietly into the night.
No. Man's angry.
All right, gets around back again. All right, ties us up here in game 3. Can Out Arrest get a game on the board, or will Hoey shut him down and go 3-0 into Grants?
This might be huge for Out Arrest if he takes it.
Again, we talked about how significant just one game can be when you're on the back foot.
Exactly.
Sidestep into the Hoppany. Beautiful punish now. Henchman Hoey on his way.
Boom.
Running Jaguar
Dunk him.
Bomb.
Boom. Break his legs.
All right, whips him back into the wall.
Boom.
Into the guaranteed follow-up. Flips him over. All right,
This might
one
be
guess.
it.
One guess.
Oh, wow. Nice punish.
Oh, good
Oh,
punish.
wow.
Yeah, he knew. Sidewall was going to mess up his combo. He got the heat burst to
Realign.
make sure he got it realigned. Oh my god,
my
the heat
God.
dash. Out arrest. Running pressure. Running
Do it
pressure
again?
yet again. And
Nice.
he gets it.
Wow.
Out arrest stays alive. All right, we are 2 games to 1 right now.
He didn't go out with not fighting.
Okay. I woke up.
Yeah. But yeah, at the end there, it was just a case of, I'm going to die. I need to batter this man.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you just need to
Guerrilla
use
mode.
anger.
Gorilla
Generally,
mode.
you ever seen Dodgeball?
Yeah.
You know that one scene where like the guy with the glasses gets really angry and he starts like kicking the crap out of the other dodgeball
Yeah,
team?
yeah.
That's what happened.
Whiffs the shove though. Back to the wall. Nice.
Hey.
Oh, whiffs the ending though. Oh my god. No. Shut that stuff down. Good attempt from Hoey though. Strings.
I'm like so glued to what's happening right now.
Yeah. It's
It's like a different person.
Out Arrest waking up.
All right, Out Arrest now. Potential game point here to tie the
Game
set up
2.
2 games to 2.
Sometimes you just in awe and it's like, I need to commentate this, but this is so hype. I am watching it.
I'm more so wondering, like, is this all entirely Out Arrest? Like, oh, there we go. All right, the knee
Nice.
breaker. There we go. All right, alley kicks. Hoey bringing himself back.
As you were saying,
Wants to cut this off. All right. I was saying, it's like, I don't know how much of this is Out Arrest playing out of his mind and how much is, like, Hoey slowing down for some reason.
I think it's Out Arrest
He
just playing
tried-
out of his mind, like just a duck on the throw there.
Yeah, he tried for the cutter, didn't get it.
Nice blocking the low though.
All right, nice. Step. All right, gets
Oh,
the
this
giant
might
swing.
be huge.
If
Into
this
the
hits
wall,
wall,
it's gonna hit wall.
no, not quite. Gets the tech.
Commentator's curse.
All right, heat smash, power
Dunk 'em.
bomb. All right, now we are tied up on rounds once again. Potential set point for Hoey. Potential game point for Out Arrest.
Grab. Good movement from Out Arrest.
Wall standing 4, forward 1, running through pressure now. Nice duck into the wall standing 4 yet again. You see Hoey now trying to chip away at Out Arrest legs. All right, good. Stuff him.
Both players are just kind of activating gorilla mode right
How
now.
does Out Arrest answer back? Nice duck yet again from Hoey. Good
Good
block on the
block.
low. Nice!
Oh my
and
god, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah.
And it's over. There we go. All right. Hoey. There we go. All right. Hoey moves on into Grands in second place. Outer Rest goes out at third. Congratulations to Outer Rest. Played amazingly throughout the event and throughout the season, obviously going into Emerald Circuit Finals. But he closes out the season in third, takes away a nice little €30 prize.
And a medal.
And a medal. One of these beautiful Emerald Circuit medals.
Forget about the money. The money has a value. The medal is priceless. If you think about it.
If you consider it. How many other people have Emerald Circuit Final medals?
Exactly.
Quick shout out, guys, before Grands gets going as well. Once again, if you can, !donate in the chat. You will be able to go to GoFundMe for IGM. They are crowdfunding for prize pools and for production costs for upcoming events, including IGM Spring Showdown. This week, there is still for the rest of the week, there is a poll open for people who contribute to the GoFundMe. You can actually vote for an additional game. Basically, there's a side game spot at IGM Spring Showdown, and people are currently using their donations through the GoFundMe to vote for their favorite game to be included in the list.
Don't let Dragon Fighters.
Don't let Dragon Ball Fighters win.
Don't let them play the game, please.
But if you want to learn more about IGM Spring Showdown, !Spring in the chat as well, folks, to learn more about what games are on tap. Well, there you go, people making noise in the crowd for the grand finals. Here we go. Fergus on player 1, Hoey on player 2, and now it's the eternal thing. I always love to bring it up.
The character switch.
Yeah, Fergus on the June. I find this interesting, considering like Fergus had won the previous game they played as well.
I'm wondering what that mentality from Fergus is. Maybe it's a case of I'll try something new. If it works, keep doing it, and then I have a backup plan, and I know
pretty much. I think it's literally just he wants to just do something different. I think he's kind of the mind right now that he wants to keep both characters warm for tournament play.
Which is fair. I'm not too familiar with Jun, though. Nice. Ooh.
Drop the leg.
Is she a poking character? Is she a...
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Like, a lot of June's game plan revolves around kind of, like, chipping away at people. She has some strong, like, strings in terms of, like, the combo game. For the most part, she has some strings that are a little unusual to try and, I guess, like, bait people out for counter hits. But for the most part, it's just kind of pressure and then really, really good damage output when she gets the hit.
Okay.
She can also heal herself. Outside of Grey Life, she is one of the only characters who can like heal, like additional health.
Oh,
her and Yoshimitsu.
Yoshi. Yeah, her and Yoshi.
Yeah. All right, starts the chain throw.
This might be
break
dead.
The leg. Break the leg again.
Break the back.
Yes, he does, and
Boom.
That will close out the round. Beautiful stuff from Hoey. And the thing is, he actually likes that version of the grab chain quite a bit, and you will see him do it a lot. And I think it's because, generally speaking, people are expecting the other break because they don't want to get RTC'd.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Muscle up. Get big on him. All right, we got heat engaged. Beautiful. Breaks the giant swing. Fergus knew. Nice block on the low. Full crouch down forward 2 as the punish. Heat is active for Hoey, so this should be big damage. Yeah, heat dash spends on the forward 2-1.
Go to the wall.
Look at that.
Okay. Blocks the
Good
low,
block on the low. Oh, he tried to delay the down forward 1 string, and unfortunately, Fergus blocks. He gets the answer right back.
Next
2 rounds apiece here.
Next round is game.
It's huge for Hoey. He needs to get this win. He wants to start this grand finals in the lead because, of course, grand finals from the loser side, Hoey needs to win 2 sets.
2 games. And it is such a monumental mountain to climb when you're facing the likes of Fergus.
While standing 4. All right. I like this from Hoey. Kind of compared to last round, he's backed off a little bit. He's trying to just play a bit more of the neutral game. All right. Heat burst to answer.
Nice.
Oh, no break on the throw.
Boom.
4-4 neutral 2, heat smash. And the
Dicey.
DDT, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, dicey.
Okay,
Nice
the
low.
alley kick works out for him. Hoey gets game 1 on the board, but that was very, very close. And you
Very
could see
close.
a sigh of relief from Hoey, but not as convincing as he wanted it to be. All right, we are going to Yakushima here. So we have, again, one of those large circulars. Lot of space to cover. Both of these characters, pretty good wall carry. I wouldn't say either of them have crazy enough wall carry to where we're expecting to see the wall on Yakushima much.
It's one of the big stages.
Yes. All right, counter hit, shove, guaranteed follow-up as well, which is a heat engager in this game.
Nice. Just get off me. Don't want to take that.
Shining Wizard broke. Good. Gets the counter hit and the launch afterwards as well. Fergus, again, has just been so clean all day.
Flip him. Nice punish. Take him round 1. Ooh.
All right,
Boom.
yeah. Again, that string has been... And there we go.
Shining Wizard
Finally gets the Shining Wizard. Blue Spark, Giant Swing gets broken.
Good
Nice
block,
block.
in the low. Good punish.
All right, beautiful stuff here from Fergus. Trying to slow down this momentum that Hoey's been building up. All right,
Nice.
Heat Burst to stop his own pressure. Gets the
Good
Giant
tag.
Swing break again. I'm really curious. This has been so consistently broken now. I don't know why Hoey hasn't attempted to mix it up by going for the Tijuana Twister. Oh, tried
Oh
for the
my
Burning
God.
Hammer setup, and he got it. Okay. Nice punish there from Fergus.
Oh.
And I think he crushes. He goes under. Yes, he does. Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Fergus. Closes out the round, and he will be getting into game point potentially here.
A completely different momentum from the first game we had.
Nice. Forward 1. All right, pressure. And now, so this is do or die time for Hoey, because again, he has one game in the lead right now, but again, he is on loser's side. He has to get the bracket reset first and foremost. He doesn't want any wins going to Fergus.
Of course. You need to win 2 games.
Running power bomb.
Nice.
Okay, good break from Fergus as well. And Fergus is doing a great job of not getting caught out by that chain throw now after Hoey had gotten it in that first game. Beautiful. Gets the heat burst here. And you'll notice, because Hoey was turned around there, Fergus couldn't get his traditional combo routing. So he actually opted for a different one that kind of gave him some flip over Oki. And this should get the kill.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Doesn't even need to spend Rage Art. And there we go. Fergus gets a game back. So we are 1 game apiece right now. And Hoey now, you can see a stern look on his face. He's doing a lot of thinking.
He's kind of hitting the tinker, you know, the statue.
Yeah.
Which, contrary to popular belief, grappler players do think. We do.
Yeah, no, grapplers are doing the most thinking, actually. I've never thought so much in my life as when I was considering what button to press after churning butter.
Should I tackle or should I tackle? That is the question. Fergus, though, almost taking game 1 or round 1.
All right, Giant Swing, though, will hit the wall here. This is going to be big.
Nice.
Huge damage.
Huge damage.
Heat Smash hits him on the ground. Just a simple string catches him out. But again, when you're in that scenario there where 1 clean hit can kill you, it really can just be the simplest little thing. 4-4 neutral 2 gets the counter hit. DDT.
Counter hit grab.
Shining Wizard. Oh, nice whiff punish there with the alley kick as well.
That was very smart by Fergus, just opting to stay on the ground just to kind of see where he stands.
Obviously, didn't work out for him in the end, but off the initial interaction, it was looking good.
Nice. Fergus taking round 2. Low. Nice.
Okay, good duck there from Fergus. And you see Fergus doing such a good job now of kind of like slowing the pace down. He's going in, taking his few licks, and then backing off, trying to bait Hoey into pressing a button.
Yeah, they've slowed down their game plans substantially.
A good break there from Hoey. Good. Stuff sets running
Might
3.
be it. Yeah.
All right, there we go. 2 games to 1 right now for Fergus. Moving into a potential tournament point game here if he can take another one.
Not looking good for our man Hoey.
And he started off extremely strong, though, because, again, like he got the first game in the grand finals. But, of course, Fergus doing his best to shut that down as much as possible. He doesn't want to spend a lot of time on it. He wants to get himself fed. He wants to go home.
just wants to collect the bag and run away.
Man goes to Carnival, comes back the next day, plays Resident Evil for 2 days, and then he goes to Cork to collect €150.
Man is living the life if you think about it. Flips him.
All right, counter hit shove.
shove.
All right, heat spent. He does have rage available, but this is quite a bit of scaling.
But he gets life back.
Yeah, he got a bit of life back, which is very huge. Genuinely, like the healing gray life can completely shift the face of a game. Like last hit can go to being like, oh, rage art. Yeah, I think scaling may come into play here. I'm not confident enough to say this is dead.
I think it is. Place your bets. Yeah.
We love minimum damage scaling.
But what you were just saying there, like that last interaction from Fergus on Fergus' side, if Hoey didn't get back to grey health, that would have been it.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, that can be like genuinely monumental in like how a Tekken 8 game shapes out. So, all right, we saw the run pressure there from Hoey, faked it out. He spends heat to do that as well. So he was willing to sacrifice some heat gauge just to try and bait Fergus. But you did see when he got the successful grab, he actually gained some back. So every character has conditions under which they regain heat gauge. Some are significantly better than others, and King can actually extend his quite a while.
Okay.
Oh, he tried for the up one. Yeah, he tried for the up 1+2 grab there that would have wall splatted, and I think Hoey was expecting Fergus to think that was going to be giant swing again. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. We are going down to time. Hoey has the life lead.
4.
Not anymore.
No.
Yeah,
14.
And again, simple little trades, just small bits of life and chip damage and healing grey life.
Of course.
Put Fergus in that lead. Oh, tried for the delay,
nice
down
dog.
forward 2-1. Again, not going to work on Fergus. Yeah, tries for the iron swing. Good break.
What? Flex on him.
All right, jabs. You see how he sidestepped and blocked, tried to chase the roll, but gets the giant swing there. Will tech out in the neutral.
Nice low. Push him. No.
Oh, beautiful. Spends the heat there to turn that into a launcher. Heat smash. Pressure. Gets the mid.
Nice.
Running 3. Good duck on the throw attempt. A couple of mids. Fergus chops him down, and now potential tournament point here. Is Fergus going to be your Emerald Circuit champion? He's starting off strong if that's his goal. Here we go. We are at the wall. Spends the heat. Beautiful. Big damage.
Loads of great
Okay,
health,
good float. Sidewall. Saves
my God.
lives. And it kills in equal measure. Fergus takes it 3 games to 1.
Very
bracket
convincing.
reset.
Very
convincing. Fergus was just too comfortable. His throw breaks were absolutely insane. And I really think that was doing a lot of work for him. But to be honest, as I said, I'm somewhat surprised. I would have expected slightly more variance in the throws used by Hoey there. But either way, Fergus takes it. Fergus is your inaugural Emerald Circuit champion for Tekken 8, and he will be taking away a clean €150. But beautiful performance from Hoey as well. Goes out in second, takes the 60, and congratulations to Outer Rest, of course, for the third place as well, and to all our other top 8 finalists. Everyone played great. Congrats to everyone who came out for the LCQ as well. And yeah, no, it's been phenomenal. Again, quick reminder, guys, just exclamation spring in chat if you want some information about the upcoming IGM Spring Showdown, and exclamation donate as well if you would like to have a look into the GoFundMe to contribute to funding for prize pools and production costs for upcoming IGM events, including the opportunity to vote for the side bracket game that will be added to the IGM Spring lineup as well. But anyway, guys, I have been Nibs. I've been joined by the wonderful Goblin, my beautiful bald son. He's training to be a chef, by the way. He's gonna be a great cook.
Big chef.
Big chefing. We're out here chefing.
Yeah.
You're actually in the kitchen
Yeah,
cooking with the sauce.
we're cooking
like
with-
legitimately though.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining us. We will be back very soon with Street Fighter 6 for Emerald Circuit. Stay tuned. But I've been Nibs. This has been Goblin once again, and it was lovely. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the Emerald Circuit Street Fighter 6 Grand Finals. Well, groups into Grand Finals. My name is El Professor Dumerto.
Yeah, my name is Shane D.
Yes, and we're here to watch some fine Street Fighter being played, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to sit here for a bit while we wait for them to get set up at the moment. But we're just going to talk about the event real quick. I kind of arrived about a few hours ago when Tekken was going on, but this is my first time being here in the esports center in Cork, and I would say like it's a very nice space. Like the lights all around and all the setups looks pretty good. Very good venue and like a lot of setups as well for people to play casuals and all these games. So yeah, this is a great spot.
And we should talk about IGM, the people who organised this today. If you want to help out with IGM, with prize pools and equipment and the likes of that, ! Donate. So donate! And, give a couple of quid to help out. It'll go to the community, the fighting game community in Ireland, which is a very close thing to my heart. So we'd all appreciate that. Today is part of the Emerald Circuit. The top 8 finishers and all tournaments will get one of these beautiful medals.
Yeah, is that for top 8 or
everyone in top 8 gets
top
one
8
of them?
gets one?
Yeah,
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
And first place gets €180. €90 for second.
Very nice sum of money. Yeah,
30
I
for
think
third.
it's 30. Yeah, yeah.
So it's worth your while to come here and win, basically. Do that. Come here, win. Meet
Yeah.
all of us. Yeah.
Prizes, meet the community, and have a good time.
So the room is jam-packed full of Street Fighter players, which is a thing that I like to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Street Fighter 6, but my friend Shane here will babysit me through this commentary session, and I will go, oh, that's impressive, every now and then.
Yeah. I'll try to put in terms for like the Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, just to help you a little bit.
Yeah,
there. And
yeah,
anyone else that's also new to this game as well.
Oh, and also the IGM Spring Edition, we should mention that. This weekend is the last time that you will get a early bird cheaper price for that. And that has exclamation art spring. So spring will bring you to that and get you a few quid off. And who doesn't like a bargain? It's a great event. It's also a full convention, anime, science fiction, all that stuff you like. A lot of gaming stuff. I saw a cheap copy of Street Fighter 2 I nearly bought there.
Yeah, I know a few vendors there myself for board games. I usually go all the time.
Yeah.
And like they have a lot of great stuff as well, like and a lot of artists as well in the center.
Yeah.
So IGM has a good variety of different vendors as well
Yeah.
for the gear that you can buy.
Yeah. And I'm usually working there, so I don't get to walk around it much, but every time I do, I really enjoy it. And you might get to have a pint with me if you go to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Saturday night, after
Yeah.
party there.
And as I'm sure you're aware, Shane, I like an event with an after party. I always made sure Celtic Throwdown had one, and I think that's important. I think we're getting people sitting down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see the players now. I believe first up is Critical Lizard against Squarephius.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize the players right there. So this is actually very surprising that this is in the group stage because these two are actually like some of the top players in the country. Critical Lizard, Ash Evo France, he did very well. Best Zangief in the country at the moment, and he's kind of a new player as well. Like,
he's a very young player.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. So he's very, he has a lot of potential to be a much stronger player for the country as well. I believe he's like 15 or 16 or something along the lines. I'm not sure of his age, but it was only recently where he got to travel for like an event for Evo France.
You forget about that when people are young. They can't just, I'm going to France to play fighting games, you know, like us grown-ass men do. You know, you've got to get permission from your mammy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and explaining Street Fighter to your mammy.
And you have to like get your passport and everything like
this
that.
Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember traveling on my own as well for the first time, and like, man, it was a bit daunting, like trying to organize the stuff that like usually your parents would sort out.
Yeah, a little bit scary. Oh, what's going wrong? Oh,
I think they're just checking on the.
That's the usual audio stuff. Turn up your volume.
Well, sometimes I find that the controllers can also steal like the audio input as well.
That's a particular problem with PlayStation 4 pads.
Yeah. Or if your stick is on the PS4 setting when you plug it in,
Yeah.
and then it does that. Yeah.
Here we go.
Right, so I don't know if they're doing a button check, but they might just go ahead with it because the game has a very good button check system in the menu.
Some lessons were learned, weren't they, over the years?
Yeah.
Do you remember button checking in 4?
Yeah. Which part? Like going in, in
Before,
4, yeah.
yeah.
Before Ultra, like you didn't have
Yeah.
button check on the screen. You had to go in.
Yeah. And then you go into the game and be like, light, medium, heavy, light, medium, heavy.
Yeah,
Check with each other. All good. Then we play. But of course, the convention tournaments and the likes of that, when there'll be people who are there who might not be quite as familiar with the way that it works, sometimes it could take a while.
There's a classic video on your channel, if I recall, where like 2 players button checking for Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
And they keep messing it up over and over again. So they keep going back,
Yeah.
checking.
Doing the entire
Replaying,
thing, and making a mistake at the end. I remember that video, yeah. Oh, that was at Erticon, I believe, many, many, many moons ago.
Yeah.
And yes, that was a tiring, but it looks like we're good to go here.
Yeah.
Squareface is playing the old Rue.
No, he might be playing Akuma. He usually he's a
okay.
Shoto player and usually switches between them, but at the moment Akuma is his main. Even though he says Ryu was also quite strong, at the moment he feels more comfortable with Akuma. There he goes.
Yeah.
Doing the demon to the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a big geef. All right.
Yeah.
So,
So we're going to see the classic matchup of like Akuma using fireballs to like distance him, and Zangief trying to find a way to get in. And you'll find that like for his age as well, Critical Lizard is also a very patient player. Like he'll take his time trying to get in and command grab you.
yeah. And that is not a thing that can be taken for granted. You know, that's something you learn over years. When you're playing a character like Geef, life is a resource.
Yeah, and you can
know?
see he already has them in the corner, so this is tough for Akuma, especially with his low life. Okay, normal throw. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, using his normals right there to get in.
This is a scary position to be in with a low life character like Akuma. Okay.
Yeah, uses the dive to change the trajectory. Yeah,
Oh,
DP, you can't do that.
Yeah, get off me. I don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. So, he's going back to the firewall game. Now, he did lose the corner, but like he has a massive advantage with health at the moment. So he can take his time to get in. And he doesn't even need to approach if he doesn't want to. But here he goes.
Here's the opportunity for Squareface now.
Yeah.
As a
Set up
corner. Make your choice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
that's
a
probably
mistake.
dead. Yeah, just spend all the resources to get in with that. That's a
Close the round. Eat all the food in your plate. Make sure that's clean. Your mammy's not going to like it if there's like, just go through that. Oh.
Yeah. Punishes the fireball with that. And he goes for the follow-up mix-up right there. Yep. Air SPD.
You get Oki off this?
Not close enough, but he can get a setup for him with distance right there.
He did the slowest shimmy in the world there with Geef backing off.
and you see with the drive roll system as well, like Zangief can spend it to like get him quite quickly. So he's one of the characters that benefits a lot from having this mechanic in the game.
Yeah, people forget that universal mechanics don't benefit, even though they're universal, they don't benefit all characters equally.
Yeah.
Like Focus was not as good for charge characters in general in 4 as it would be for
Demon!
You got him.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that setup, but it looked like he knew what he was doing right there. So spending all 3 bars just to do that.
Yeah. Is that a situation where if he wasn't holding up when the flash came, he was done?
Yes.
Okay.
Zero frame demon
Fireballs.
Right there. It goes for it again, and that's game
gonna
1.
be it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, game 1's a critical lizard. And you see right there, he did the second follow-up where he just doesn't do, a combo after it.
Yeah.
He just takes the damage.
Yeah. And again, take your damage,
Yeah, exactly.
Grounded fireballs here.
Yeah, he's doing very well getting in because Akuma, with his low health and utility, he also has one of the fastest walk speeds in the game. Like, he can walk backwards very quickly compared to other characters.
Oh, this is a great look. This is quite a dominant performance so far by Critical Lizard.
It is.
Yeah, I have the feeling he's a player who has a great knowledge of space control. He's aware of the distance between him and his enemy at all times, and he's just waiting for that meter to build up so he can. No kick for you. Let's see what Squareface can do.
That pose right there is it's an interesting parry. Like, it can be very strong, but you need to know what specific thing he's going to use at that time. It's usually for like parrying kicks.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about punches, but again, it's only specific buttons that it works against.
Oh, that demon flip he was going for.
Pretty much. So yeah.
Okay.
Command grab with that range.
Really hurt. Look at the damage.
Yeah, and the range as well. Like, it's very strong.
And drive rush after it. Keeps himself positive. Should always be positive. Get back in the corner. Takuma says no. Yeah.
So Squarefuse is using Drive Meter to get in. Now, like, since he's not cancelling it from a combo, it's only spending him one. Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
burnt out. Oh no, he didn't punish.
That could have been a huge punish right there. Punish counter.
He's got a critical arc though, so
Yeah.
he's learned
And
not to throw
critical is in
fireballs.
burnout as well, so
Yeah.
he has the advantage. But
Oh my
he gets the
god!
grab. Game 2 to Critical Lizard.
3 of 5 now for Street Fighter the whole way through, is it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Very, very strong performance. And like you said, you know, he has very good spacing control. Like, he's able to walk Squarefuse to the corner.
Yeah, he's walked them back several times. And this is more aggressive from Squarefuse, and I think this might be how he's going to have to do it, like, and just accept he's going to get hit every now and then.
Oh, unfortunate throw right there. Unfortunate command grab as well. Maybe he mistimed it, or maybe it was a misinput from the Demon Flip going over.
EX Metsuho Hadoken, Nankanetsu Hadoken is positive.
I believe so,
Yeah,
yeah. In certain ranges and certain charges, yeah.
Oh, look at I love this is Street Fighter to me. All these pressing buttons in the mid screen, you know.
Two characters are familiar with as well.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't. Some things don't change.
Oh, lovely punish with
Very
punish.
nice. Yeah, off the grab.
Yeah, he did it again there. It must be positive. Yeah. All DP? Yes, that's what I like to see, Squarefuse. Oh, this is going to be a big chunk of change.
Again, using the max range.
Yeah.
It's a pan grab.
Oh, what an excellent prediction.
Yeah.
Can't have been reaction at that range.
Now, this is very dangerous for him because he can get chipped out on it.
Yeah.
But, like, you can see he's
waiting for the fireball,
Yes,
yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
right there.
So Akuma's got to find another way to land that.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, flip into chop.
Yeah. He just needed the one bit of chip, and he knew that he couldn't rely on his fireball. That's a nice bit of adaptamantations.
Very nice confirmation right there. Getting the damage in, recovering his own drive gauge, and also depleting some of Critical Lizards
Yeah.
to start off with.
Yeah, those supers in this game, like, there's much more to them than there used to be, you know, because
Yeah.
it changes the drive gauge situation, like, almost on a dime, you know?
Square now needs to be very careful with his approach because Critical now has 3 bars.
Yeah.
So any wrong mistake in his offense can lead to, like, half his health gone.
Yeah.
Because it's Akuma, and Zangief does a lot of damage with his critical art.
And he could be killed now, right? At
Yeah.
this point
Oh yeah,
already.
yeah.
Like,
It's lethal now.
yeah, yeah. I like.
Oh, that's it.
That's it, isn't
he got
it?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. EXSPD, I believe, or
Yeah. And this will kill. Boom.
No, I believe he could have also followed up with the level 1 right there.
Yeah.
But he wanted to save his meter,
Yeah.
so smart to use that.
Ooh.
But it is match point for Critical Lizard.
Yeah. And this must be a horrible situation to be in for Squarefuse. He starts second guessing every movement. Nice confirm off the lights. And he's plus there.
He has been performing a little bit better these last few rounds though, so you might see a comeback here. Hello, looks like a safe jump. Oh, the running bear grab, the classic.
He loves doing that green rush after one of his special throws.
And remember, like, after the drive rush right there, you are plus 4 extra with the button. So it does extend your offense quite a bit as well.
Yeah, Square has baited 2 with throws there and hasn't punished either of them.
Yeah. He's burnt out, but he has him in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be a lot worse. Oh, nice DP.
For the
Kind
demon grab.
Almost a reverse crosscut.
Nice punish on that move right there.
Yeah. Oh,
Really stuff from Squarefuse.
there's been an error in communication. That's what's happened in the match.
To the server. It popped up at the right time anyway, just between the matches. But they're still able to play, so we'll just play on.
There's a bit of adaptation going to that standing medium kick, and it was working until Critical Lizard decided he doesn't want to play this footsie nonsense anymore, and he's just going to do drive rush instead, which is a legit strat in this game. Yeah, no, get back in that corner, alpha counter. Oh, that's going to
Very nice
really
reversal
hurt.
option for him. Yeah.
Akuma just doesn't have the health to deal with that stuff. Squarefuse would have get off me.
Yeah, he has the spacing back right now, so but Zangief just charges right in, finds the whiff, and then extends that into a cancel.
Critical's abilities to get damage with Geef is just outstripping the weak health that Akuma has.
Yeah.
Nice cross up there.
Yeah, very nice. The drive rush overhead is close enough so he can combo after it.
Yep. Oh, his little tick didn't work there. Oh, careful with those projectiles. Does he have a level 2 that'll punish fireball?
I'm not sure.
He's burnt out
Oh,
again.
He's just doing overheads.
Yeah. Sometimes sometimes you just keep doing it if the other guy isn't stopping it, you know?
Yeah.
He's going to be out of burnout soon. You just
Yeah.
have to last this out. Square.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, like there was a lot of stuff that Critical Lizard could have done to like wrap up the pressure, but he just stood his ground.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
a reaction to that drive rush.
He did that so many times against Ending Walker at like Evo France. I've seen it so many times where he's just ready for the 720 SPD on that stuff. And you see right there the health, like just barely over 50%.
What a mountain this is to overcome, like, you know?
Yeah. And this is a good time for him to use his own critical art as well.
Yeah, because he'll build that meter again, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Even the playing field a little bit.
Keep that pressure up, I think. I'm surprised there wasn't a Lariato there. DP. He's DP'd every jump in. He's so good at that. The only one he missed was when he happened to be hitting a normal, like, you know?
Yeah. And now, again, it's a situation where he has him in the corner.
He has no meter, so he can be a bit more free with those fireballs.
Yeah, and he has the space to walk back as well to build it up.
Yeah, it's a very good position, but it's just one hit really for Keith.
Just has to make sure he doesn't walk back too far and give Keith the advantage.
It's a really strong position.
Very nice punish.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot because that's really Keith's main reversal for this matchup. He doesn't have an EXTP like Akuma does.
Now, you could argue what we've seen here is experience. You know, there's a lot of adaptation to try and bring this back. Not looking great for Squarefuse. Oh no, he's built.
They're both very low on meter, but Squarefuse is building it back up.
Yeah, quicker now. He is getting slowly pushed. Oh no, I don't want to be in the corner. Stop that.
Good block on the overhead. Oh, could have been a good whiff, but he was ready for it. Oh.
No green rush that time. There we go. Oh, they're both going to be empty. No.
After that one, no.
Yeah.
He can't kill, but like this is a very good advantage for him, even though he's in burnout right there.
Yeah.
Just one
tap. Like, Akuma just doesn't have the health to absorb any of this punishment.
Either of them at this point.
Oh, this could be it, right?
Yeah, he can spend the meter. He can do that cancel twice. Yeah, and maybe do a level one as well.
Yeah, just to close it off, right?
Exactly, yeah. Because the level one, the max scaling you can get is 40%. So if you scaled out your combo, you can get a significant chunk of damage to finish them off if you need it. It's smart to spend the meter when you can if it's going to get you the round.
Yeah, finish the round. Always finish the round. You'll only regret it if you don't, you know?
Yeah.
We all have stories like, oh, would have won that, but, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's better you lose 1 meter than you lose a round.
Oh my god, and he cannot throw a fireball now, which he's been using to keep his space. At least he's out of the corner.
Uses the EX, grabs him.
Flash forward, crouch meeting kick.
Okay. He's the patience on it as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he uses his own level 2 to close it out as well. You know, again, take the round. Don't leave it to chance.
And we go to finalist of rounds.
Yeah. So Kuma here has the advantage in meter, but like you can, you know, it's anyone's game right here. What a turnaround for Squarefuse! Like,
he has all the meter. He should burn this. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have full meter and you don't use it, you can't build meter. You're leaving meter off the table that you want on the table.
Exactly. If you use it round 2 and you kill them, good enough back to use it again.
He's burnt out as well. He's only got level 1. This is a fairly strong situation.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
don't engage.
Oh.
Yeah. Use the time you have with the burnout to like just throw fireballs.
Yeah. Just chip them down slow. Oh, what a whip!
And that might be it with EX. Yeah.
Oh, what an excellent match. What a great opener we saw there.
Managed to like close out the reversal right there. Like just at he had that one game where he was down 0-2 to make a comeback, and then he won the next game and then won next game and managed to take it. So very impressive stuff from Squarefuse right there.
I do feel a bit sorry for Critical Lizard there. He played very well. There's a few moments where the entire game turned on a pin basically due to
and it's that situation where like it's a best of 2 scenario versus best of 3 because sometimes that extra game can like win you the whole thing, and sometimes it can just like lose the entire thing. Right
exactly.
There.
If that was 2 or 3, he would have won. You know? So at the end of the day, it goes to show. But you know, Street Fighter 6 is a very fast game, and it's a game of adaptation. So I think 3 of 5 no one's really going to complain about it in this scenario.
And a lot of people say that as well. Like 2 out of 3 is not enough for like that because it doesn't give enough time to adapt. And you know, sometimes with certain play styles, you would need more time to adapt to your opponent right there to like get a better understanding of what they're doing, especially if not familiar. Ooh, so we have Taxi and Lord of Karma. So I believe Lord of Karma, I haven't actually spoke to him myself, but I believe he is JP.
Yeah, very good JP.
Very, very strong.
I think someone said he was playing Modern for a while. I don't know if...
I don't recall him playing Modern on the screen, no, but like I know he's very strong anyway with his JP.
Yeah,
he's
considered one of the strongest players in Ireland, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm just now getting the pun in Taxi's name.
Yeah. Yeah, I know from last time he played Jury, but I haven't seen him play this game for quite a while. Mainly because I haven't really been around the Irish scene and the Discords and all that. Yeah. Mainly just at the local scenes, like in Dublin.
Somewhere in the world I can hear Misty Chaos. Jury has been summoned. Yeah. You have been mystified.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, local Cork resident as well. Shout out to
yeah.
Misty, yeah.
Where are you, Misty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jury's in this game too.
Yeah. JP is an extremely heavy zoning character, and he got extremely heavily nerfed, right? But he's still pretty strong because he was that strong before the nerfs.
Yeah, he has. Well, like he's a zoner, but he's good at the mid range as well and like close range. Like you know, it's one of those
he's
cases
got good
where
throws
like,
too, and a dive kick.
Yeah. And like he's not a standard zoner. Oh, and Bison.
Battle of the bad guys. Okay.
Now, Bison does have some tools to get around to like the zoners, so you know his drive rush makes him go very fast, and also EX Cycle Crusher, a move he's had before, is projectile invincible. So you know, just charge it, and then if you see it go out, just EX Cycle Crusher.
If you see JP throwing purple around, just EX Cycle Crusher through it, and okay.
Yeah, if you have the charge for it.
And I like that classic Bison costume. And I'm going to be honest, Shane, you should always have charge if you're playing a charge character. I feel strongly about this.
Yeah. well, Bison in this game has only one charge move in his kit.
And that's Psycho Crusher?
Exactly, yeah. Scissors Kick is a motion import as well. But you're right, yeah. Have your charge ready. Yeah. Though there aren't that many situations where you're going to need Psycho Crusher for the charge, mainly if they're zoning with projectiles. Because the other versions are highly unsafe.
Yeah. Okay, so it's specifically a situation where you're at the far end of the screen and you know JP is going to start tossing the purple. There it is, right there, in the exact situation that we mentioned.
Now, the other thing about it is it does a lot of damage, so sometimes you want to use it for combos. Oh!
Nice anti-air. Was it anti-air?
No.
Well,
I think it was a throw attempt that he caught out.
Okay.
Oh, very nice whiff punish right there. Yeah, EX Cycle Crusher, you get the follow-up in this one. And the bomb charge.
Oh, this could be a ton of damage, it was.
Yeah, and he got Oki off the bomb detonation as well.
JP's like, I want to be as far away from this character as I can possibly be. To be fair, Taxi is not giving him a moment to get his shenanigans started.
No, you can see he's more like Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 2 Bison with his mobility, rather than Street Fighter 6 where he was more slow, but he was still very strong with his own toolkit.
Yeah, but Bison shouldn't be, shouldn't. Not usually a slow character. He's supposed to be high risk, high rushdown character, you know?
Oh, very nice combo right there with the drive impact to defeat the gauge.
Totally locked down in the corner.
All the JP juggles. Oh, very nice teleport. Instead of going for a follow-up in the air, he just went for a grab to punish the target.
No. Pretty clean first win there for Lord of Karma. Is he a Redditor?
There we go. You can see the zoning right there, but Bison again, his mobility has ways to get around it where he's just not stagnant.
I like that neutral jump to bait the scissors kick there.
Yes.
Put that one in the mental bank.
Good sword escape.
Yeah, he's doing it. Oh, nice.
Very nice right there. Yeah.
I have reactions. Oh,
very
the
smart
side swap.
Yes, very smart use of the EX stomp right there. Yeah. And he's not really anti-airing or punishing those attempts. It's very hard to when you have very nice reversal right there.
That's the only thing he could have done in that scenario, right?
Yeah. Well, Amnesia as well actually works against that. JP is one of those characters where he has a tool for getting out of a situation if he's in burnout and has no meter.
Okay.
Which is his amnesia, by the way, is his counter, where like he just takes a step back.
Yeah.
So that's a unique property JP has in terms of defense.
Oh, nice whiff coordination. You are in the corner, and this is gonna hurt.
It's very bad for Bison. Yeah. You spent a level 2 for like the super with the projectiles. Yeah.
Oh, that was a totally clean win there for Karma.
Decides to go for chip damage instead of just finishing off the combo. But like either way, it was checkmate.
Yeah. Okay.
Goes to the grab right there. Oh, nice fake right there.
Yeah.
But it didn't play out like Taxi was ready for it. Oh, the grab.
Got a punish counter to it.
Yeah. Now the counter, as far as I'm aware, you need to have a character with a projectile to like call it out, because that projectiles is really the only thing that Amnesia is not immune to.
Okay.
And unfortunately for Bison, of course, he doesn't really
got
have
one.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not playing Street Fighter 5 here.
No. So, like Guile can take advantage of that and Ryu with like a slow fireball on OP. But Bison doesn't have anything like that yet. Oh, very nice, perfect parry to get out of it. Oh, unfortunately, like he was a little bit slow in the punish.
Second time he's done that.
Yeah.
That's not going to work on me.
Exactly, and then just goes for the heavy Psycho Crusher for the scaling.
Like, I can understand. Listen, if you think your opponent is pressing buttons, just give it a go. But it's been punished twice now. You know, properly punished, like unquestionably a punish.
That killed it as well. Yeah, there we go. Full damage.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's I think it might be 2-0 to
2-0 to Karma.
Yeah,
Okay.
Karma.
That was enough attention I'm paying. Anyway.
No, I can see the 2 wins on the board there.
Oh,
But anyway,
yeah,
let's get back to the match right here. But yeah, like Taxi seems to be in a good position right here. He has the life lead, and he just needs to take his time right there. Like JP can zone him out, but like he can be patient.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no. Oh no. All the damage. Corner.
Might spend more meter to close it out.
Yeah.
Oh no, just goes to the grab.
Oh, that couldn't have gone worse. The Lords of Karma is going into the last round with every resource.
Yeah. And if he wins, like
it's it.
Yeah.
Look at that walk.
Catches the EX Cycle Crusher right there. Jab and throw.
Into the corner. Now let's see what Taxi can do. Oh, again, unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, very nice right there. Now he has the advantage with the bomb.
Yeah. JP has to take this for a minute, doesn't he?
Yeah. And the bomb makes Cycle Crusher plus as well, not unsafe.
Oh.
So it's a very nice use of it to deplete the drive cage.
Corner to corner here.
Oh, that's very unfortunate right there. Yeah, if Bison gets hit, then the bomb disappears. So
lost his advantage.
Yeah. He pressed the button at the right time.
This is your Taxi's last real decision here. Oh, just dash up throw.
That's it right there. Well, props to Lord of Karma as well. And like Taxi held up a good fight at the end right there. Like he was very strong, and you could see that he was adapting and picking up on certain things that like Lord of Karma was doing. So props to them for their win. Yeah. So Bison, like the matchup, I think is a little bit more even because Bison has the speed. But again, like JP, just one of those characters where if you're not ready for like what he can do or like you're not familiar with him, then it can catch you out.
Yeah.
Especially if they're very good.
Yeah. That seems to be like JP is a bit of a, I don't like to say a noob killer, but you have to understand the character really, don't you, to get in on him in any way, shape, or form.
Exactly. Yeah. One of those unorthodox where you need to know the matchup.
Yeah. You're not just gonna pass on knowing your character,
Yeah, the ghosts you have, like, there's different ones. There's ones that, like, command you, grab you. There's, like, the stuff in the air. There's he can use them to teleport. He has a lot of tools right there to keep you out and play his own game.
And no one wants to be in that situation.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to see who's coming up here anyway. We'll get a name in a moment. But yeah, like two great sets so far. Like a very close one between Squarefuse and Lizard, and then also between Lord of Kama and Taxi right there. It was entertaining to watch.
And who have we got now? Oh, it's Rod versus Taxi. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so Bison again, and Rod, he's the new Dublin golf player. Well, like since I suppose
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he's the one who I need to have words with.
Yeah. So like I suppose since you put the stick up on the mantle like the trophy case, he's taking the role. Well, actually, I'm wrong here. Like Tetley.
Tetley is Irish Guile. Yeah,
he's the Irish guy right here.
Yeah.
I might say, but no, but Rod is another one as well.
Yeah. Come see me in 4, Tetley. We'll see who's Irish Guile.
Oh no, he'll play you in Boxer.
Yeah. He would not. He wouldn't dare.
Yeah. He might be playing a different character though. Like I think I saw him play someone else, but like usually, I see him play. Oh, he's playing Ed now. That's interesting. So what is it, like Bison versus the person that was meant to be the successor of Bison
That's
or clone?
it. Like, yeah, his clone or one of many, I suppose.
Yeah. So we're seeing a lot more characters right here with like psycho power.
Yeah, it's a running theme, isn't it? And like, it's psycho.
And Irish players,
Yeah.
Right there. Of course, the fast boxer, not like Balrog. He's more light and rapid with his chops right there. And Ed does have zoning tools as well with like his charges and like shooting projectiles right there. But he is also a little bit tricky because of his normals as well, like the range on them and how far he can control the screen at the mid-range.
And Flicker is a great kind of control tool as well, right?
Yeah.
That's
The corner. And you can see with his target combo as well. Ooh. Very nice timing on the EX head stomp right there.
Get me into the corner.
Yep. I think Rod was expecting it to cross over, so was holding the opposite direction, but like Taxi did it a bit early and catches
around.
No, he's still there. But he spent the bar, I imagine, because he was burned out. But maybe that won't work against his favor right here because he just needs to be careful and hold out a bit more.
Yeah, he's going to try and chip out, isn't he? Oh, yes.
No, Rod played that well, just like
kept his composure,
Yeah, and try to chip him out a little bit with the time he had.
Yeah, but it's important not to overcommit in those situations. Like he didn't go blindly in, He was happy to, I'll take this little bit by little bit,
Let's grab right there. Oh, yeah. Bison pressure right here.
Oh, get off me. That's right exactly what you said. What you said would happen there. I'm doing the projectile. No, you're not. EX Psycho Crusher. And we're both burnt out in the corner.
Goes for...
Oh, soaks it.
Not enough vulnerability. Yeah. Very nice follow-up right there in the anti-air. Yeah. And he has a huge advantage right there.
That was a horrible situation for Rod to be in.
Yeah, and now that both players have their meter back, he can spend it all.
Oh, nice react. Oh, he didn't have the help.
No, yeah. It was very smart for Taxi to do.
Shane, I think that round would have gone a bit different if Guile was on the screen.
Oh, you think so?
Just saying.
You think he can keep Bison out a little bit better?
Who knows Bison better than Guile?
Oh, yeah. Fought them so many times.
Yeah. Over the years, arch rivals,
Yeah, in the movie as well.
In the movie, yeah. Although he kind of gets bodied. Guile gets bodied in the movie, but yeah, please. Let's not talk about that. Anyway, and there you go again. So if that bomb seems so oppressive.
It is, and also the knee as well. Like that combined, classic Street Fighter 5, where that knee is plus as well.
Yeah. Oh, nice anti-air. I think that was like the last possible frame.
Oh, relentless pressure right there with Taxi.
Yeah.
Like you see, once he had him in the corner all burnt out, then like it was just non-stop aggression. You have to pick and choose carefully the time you want to press buttons and challenge Bison.
Yeah. Oh! And I think Taxi is taking out his aggression from the last match. This is
one of those situations where sometimes you might want to hold down the parry just so you're not losing your meter and just absorbing hits.
They're just coming and coming and coming, the hits here.
Yeah, Rod needs to decide when he wants to hit buttons right here because at the moment
he's just getting pounded into the corner.
Yeah. Exactly.
And
a bit stomped on that right there.
Oh, even his forward drive rush got... Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Start your
set right there.
Yeah.
Goes for level 1. All right.
Yeah, he's not too reliant on the projectile anymore.
Yeah. Into training stage as well. Okay.
Yeah.
He's pressing advantage again. He's a bit low on drive meter at the moment, and so I'm not sure how this is going to play out soon. Okay, Taxi pressing advantage. Yeah. Oh, he's grabbed in the corner again. This might be the same situation as before where he gets a bomb off.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he's controlling the space very good.
Yeah, he just hasn't completely locked down, and eventually something like that happens.
Yeah, and Rod is very afraid to approach.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Ready for it right there. That's going to be it. Second game to Taxi.
Yep. Straight, not even a second to think about it. Rod doesn't need time. Oh, here we go.
Similar start to before where they're just going for the mid-range right there. Yeah, Rod deciding to like play more in like the mid-range than like try zone him out. I think it's because of Bison's tools right there and like he's aware of the X-Cycle.
Yeah.
Very nice grab right there. Gets out of the bomb situation.
Yeah. There's been a few times now when he's thrown Bison where he does projectile once.
Yeah.
Because they're like, just to slow him down, but he's aware of the X-Cycle Crusher. He's not going to start the zoning.
Yeah, doing the first half and not like following up with the projectile.
But I guess if he does that a couple of times, he'll train Bison not to do the X-Cycle Crusher, and
Yeah, and it's very hard to react to Bison's dashes because it's so fast and goes so far. Like sometimes I think you have to be ready for him to do that. Oh, this may not kill, but it will certainly do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Yeah. So is Bison's dash a bit like Charlie's in Street Fighter 5? Like the almost unreactable?
I think it is still reactable and not as great, but like it's still a strong one.
Good, like,
yeah.
Oh, nice. That's probably a frame or two too late, right?
Yeah. I don't think so. It's not that invulnerable. I think might not have been the right call, but like Taxi kind of knew, just go for it, see what happens in the trade.
Because he can take the trade, yeah.
Yeah, and he'll absorb all the hits, so like he wasn't going to get hit by a dream combo or anything.
Oh, get the into the corner.
Oh, very strong punish right there.
You know, when you do those alpha counters and they don't work, the mental damage that takes, you're just trying to get a bit of a break from the pressure, and that fails you.
And you can certainly take a lot of damage off it because they're -6, so you can get hit with like a medium, and because of the punish counter.
So you're getting a medium combo starter
medium into heavy, and then they can do whatever they want. On most characters, anyway. It depends on how fast what the fastest 6-frame button is.
Oh, he just got tired of his shenanigans. And that's a pretty dominant victory for Taxi there, to be fair.
Dashes in for the drop.
Oh, is he leaving him hanging? Oh, did he leave him hanging? Oh, screw you, guy. I'm walking off.
I'm sure he didn't see it. I think, is Taxi
sitting back down?
Or I want
here. Give me a drink.
Might be playing his next match right here.
Yeah.
Right, we'll see who comes up to this set anyway. But yeah, this is a good show so far. Seeing quite a good few games and quite a variety of characters as well. I don't think we've seen any repeats.
And that's what you like to see.
Well, except for Bison, but like that's
it's
the
same
player.
Fella playing, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so Street Fighter 6, I think this year I think is the 35th anniversary of Street Fighter 2.
35th already.
Yeah.
Well, time flies by because I remember when they released a collection for, was it the
20th?
20th or 30th or
30th.
25th? Yeah.
Yeah. Time marches on,
Yeah. So
need a 5-minute.
Yeah, I think we're cutting to a 5-minute break at the moment. Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later.
Right, back in a bit. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, we're back.
All right, yeah.
Hello, guys.
A little bit early. Yeah, we have one more game before our 5-minute break, actually. Surprise one right there. So
looks like Critical Lizard and Rod C, is it?
I think it's Taxi, actually.
Taxi,
but
okay.
I don't think
Something
that's...
C.
I think that's actually Shane Skiozer, if I'm not mistaken,
okay.
going there. So if it is him, yeah, it looks like it. So it's going to be Bison versus Honda, another Classic Street Fighter 2 match. Yeah.
Oh.
So, so Skiozer definitely likes to take advantage of Honda special. So the headbutts, the butt slams, and all that stuff. So
we're going to see some god tier, high level brained
knowledge
Honda
checks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But no, he is a good player. He just he loves playing Honda because he's easy to play and playing in that play style. But he beats me all the time, so I can't say anything negative about his play style.
Oh, you can't. Say something negative, Shane, please.
Oh, he's looking at me now.
Doubly say, I'm looking at him when you're you. Oh my God. A very strong history of Honda in Ireland as well.
Yeah.
Steve O'Nevo. Remember Steve
Oh, yeah.
Tiger Norm. The Tiger Norm special. He had a maneuver named after him.
Yeah. What I remember about Steve-O was his combos as well.
Combo.
EX hands, jab, EX hands,
jab.
You had to piano that. You couldn't do a quarter circle for that.
He used to slide over 3 buttons on his pad. He'd literally go I'm not on camera, but he.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Give us the devil's horns there. And completely accurately,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Skills are right there. He
looking like butter wouldn't melt, as my Irish mammy would say.
Yeah, he's a Dragon Ball player as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just to remind everybody that if you donate donate to
donate.
Yep, to the event right here, you can put in for a game as well to donate towards the pull in, and then that will be the community game for, I believe, the next Emerald Circuit when we're doing this.
So clearly Street Fighter 4, guys.
Yeah.
You want to make me a happy Doom?
Yeah.
No,
I put the first big one in ages ago for Third Strike just to kick it off. And I'm happy that it didn't reach it that other games surpassed the goal because... don't want to get one game picked because one guy donated a bunch of money to the event. But anyway, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, two headbutts.
Starting it off. Yeah.
3.
Yeah, it's -3, so you can throw it out right there.
All right. 4.
Yeah. And Honda's a bit tricky right there, so you can see with that jump heavy punch, you can actually get some forward momentum from that button.
Oh, so it's like classic stop sign.
Yeah, even though he neutral jumps, just gets a little bit of momentum right there.
And that's something about the newer Street Fighters there. That butt slam. Things like focus, things like parry, blow it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if you time your parry and you know how to time it perfectly, like you said, it gets blown up. But it still can be a little bit tricky with the timing because the different versions of butt slam.
Timings.
He hangs in the air differently, and the range is controlled by the stick. So if you do up forward, he goes further. Neutral, he goes medium, and then back as well as a different version.
So there's plenty of ways for Galaxy Brain Honda to
mix it up. Exactly. Yeah. There we go with the pressure. He has low drive gauge right there, but he's in a very good position having the corner.
Yeah. And he can work on that drive gauge if he keeps the pressure up.
Yeah.
Oh, he just voluntarily. Yeah. But look at the life differential. Yeah. And I'm still the one with the pressure. So yeah. Turns out it was a good choice.
Yeah. Very nice comeback game. Second one right there. Yeah. And he was using all the tools that Honda players utilize, the one that gets me all the time is the drive rush into command grab. It's very hard because you're afraid that he's going to hit a button instead. Oh! He had the range for it, but it was a little bit too slow on the counter, the punish for the scissors. Yeah. All right.
He could have got critical arted there, right?
For the drive impact, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, if Skoza was ready for it, yes, exactly. But it's very hard to think of that in that situation and then buffer it in that kind of scenario.
It's the mental stack thing, you know?
Yes, yes. Oh, this is a big mental stack game, like you said. It's hard to remember everything and have the optimal solution in every situation.
Street Fighter 6 to me is the most Guilty Gear-ish of the Street Fighter games, in that it gives you a lot of different tools.
Yeah.
You know, and
a lot of mechanics.
A lot of mechanics, thinking of them all at the same time, not really that possible.
and give you like 3 different supers based off of how much meter you want to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice cycle pusher as well. To like, if he didn't kill with hit it would have chipped him out.
With our headbutt. That's exactly how the first round started as well. Headbutt, other buttons, headbutt.
Yo's are walking away with the head slumps as well.
There you go. There was a drive rush into command throw.
Yeah. Another one. Yeah. Oh, that stand media punch is a very good button as well. I believe he's +1, so he can just keep pressuring you with that.
Okay, so yeah, and he in fact got a burnout off of it. Like,
yeah.
Oh, he puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think I saw a stand heavy punch coming out.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
Oh, if he had the follow up right there, he could have juggled.
That was some fierce chip there on the headbutt.
I think there was a moment where like Square wanted to headbutt and then just got a chop to set because Bison like crossed him over.
Taxi didn't want to deal with those headbutts at all there. Do you see that? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll grab him back.
Get the into the corner. Lots of nice little damage. Here's the bomb. And I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah. The EX scissors kick is such a good combo tool because it gives you a juggle and it gives you plenty of time to think, okay, how do I want to follow up with this?
That's so good. In a fighting game, like if you get even a split second to decide what you're doing next, you know, you don't often get that. He has so little fear of burnout. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate right there. That might not kill him, but it will definitely leave him at a very good advantage. Probably in chip range, but he has to be careful with critical art.
Yeah, but he is very chippable now. Like, there we go.
Scissors. That's quite dangerous, leaving meter on the table like that and not going for the kill.
Yeah.
But it worked out for him. At the moment, it just seems to be the... Oh, out of range to punish that. Nice backdash. Yes, very good challenge there with EX butt slam.
And he basically went wall to wall with Bison there, pushed them all the way back into the corner.
Yeah, Bison walked back and then he got in range by using the headbutt.
There's nothing more frustrating than walking someone the entire way back into the corner, and then at that point they start fighting.
or they jump out the moment you start walking.
Yeah.
Then level 2, very powerful right there. Leaves him very close to chip, but it's still... Oh,
right, he got his... Yeah, he can't be chipped now, can he? And actually, like, despite the health, you know, this is a good situation.
Huge. That's critical art right there.
Yeah. Take it. You're going to take it.
Very, very clutch moment for Skioza right there, taking the second game, leaving it to 1-1. And we get the critical art version where you're on low health, so there's a little bit more damage.
And Edmund lives to fight another day.
Oh, nice block on that, but it's EX, so it's very safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the EX one, you're not going to really see that many socket crushers from Bison outside the EX ones in mid-range because, again, normal ones are unsafe, but also they're very slow in startup, even though they do a lot of damage. And if you're ready for it, it can do a lot of damage for anti-airs.
Yeah. Again, like Bison was walked all the way back into the corner. Bison just goes, nah.
Oh, very nice. Block right there.
He's so happy to put himself into burnout.
Yeah.
Oh, is that going to work?
But I think that might have been one of the better punishes that Honda could have done in that situation because he doesn't have a 6-frame medium.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was so hard because once he was negative, all that chip was coming, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Burnout makes you more negative.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful when you do that. Goes to the drive rush. Yeah. Has him in the corner again. So just keeping him.
Stop sign. And as you were saying, moves himself forward. Nice chunk of damage.
That's a very good read on the command grab.
Into the corner. All right.
Yeah. Getting a lot of those in his games lately.
Oh, that was a nice jump back anti-air.
Yeah.
Another one. Very good.
He's getting a read on the jump-ins right
That's
there.
exactly what's happening, yeah.
Yeah, bomb setup, yeah. And goes to the CA. Doesn't need to reserve it because...
Yeah, end of the fight. Like.
Yeah. Very nice 2-1 to Taxi right there.
Yeah. Must feel good to be in that position, you know. Sky Ozer mounted the comeback and he adjusted enough and showed him that he did, you know.
Yeah.
So Sky Ozer must be feeling now, what do I do what do I do different to close this one, you know?
Yeah.
Headbutts, apparently. Headbutts.
Adapt a little bit. Like,
yeah, not too much.
Yeah. He is actually a very good player for doing adaptations as well. I've seen him play other games and make comebacks like from a 0-2 position to like a 3-2 position. Here we go.
Okay, he's very strong this round. Sky Ozer takes that one.
Does the headbutt, yeah. Yeah, he usually follows the same game plan, but like changes his timings a little bit and like just hits buttons at a different time to adapt to his opponent. And we might be seeing that right now.
Oh, yeah. Read like a book. Absolutely. You know, as a Honda player, that command throw is so tempting, you know?
Yeah. Nice perfect parry, but unfortunately he wasn't blocking mid, so he didn't form it correctly.
And if his pressure starts, he is going to do another drive reversal.
Yeah.
But he can't get his pressure started, so it doesn't matter.
The target combo brings him back to the corner. Okay. Ooh, with the grab.
Jump back anti-air there again.
Yeah.
Not something you see too commonly in a Street Fighter game, you know?
Oh, very nice combo right there. Uses the max range and takes him down with the level 1. Oh, he's still alive.
Again? Yeah, that's just his total solution to that butt slam, isn't it? Like,
yeah, just meet him in the air and then like attack him.
Yeah. Well, I guess like if he hits him in the air, it's not the end of the world, right? So
yeah. The worst you can do against butt slam is try to anti-air and whiff.
Yeah.
Because the counter hit punish leaves you grounded and in a bounce state, so he can follow up with a devastating combo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's a great option. Oh, again, reads him from the other side. Read like a book. Like.
Nice confirm right there.
Corner pressure. Oh, he gets out. Cross up. He has the bomb. Don't want to deal with it. Okay, fair enough. But that's had a terrible deleterious effect on his drive meter.
Yeah. And Bison using these ones right there to like make sure he doesn't get back that drive meter. Okay. Has himself burned out, but he's still pressing advantage. No.
Yeah. Oh, he could have. Yeah.
Oh no! Could have done it.
Drop. Oh, that's gonna haunt him tonight.
It would have been close anyway, but yeah, I think that would have closed it out. Oh, close range headbutt, very risky right there. I think he's looking.
Both of them could do a lot of damage.
They're buffering. Both of them are buffering right there, waiting for something.
Oh my God! What a decision! What a choice! Keeps himself alive, just throws out the jab, stuffs an overhead.
Challenges it. Very, very smart decision right there.
And like, how many times as a Street Fighter player in that position where your opponent has low health, would you go, I'll just overhead and end it that way? Like, oh, smart.
Oh, very nice punish right there on the reversal. Oh, very good trade for him, Yozer, but he doesn't follow up with much.
He looks so dominant in this round compared to how this fight started, you know?
Yeah. And now again, both players. Oh, that's very nice for Bison right there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like he lost the last of his drive gauge by blocking that. But he gets a nice combo right here with the bomb into level 1. Yep, that should do it.
What a comeback in that round. Oh my God.
Yeah. Very nice adaptation right there, like with the combos, knowing full well that he's not going to have the meter to get back. And probably it would, like, even if he did, just be wise to like keep it reserved so you don't burn out.
And Taxi is on the verge of taking this home. Quite a back and forth battle, full of highs and lows, I'd say, for both players. Oh,
in this classic matchup as well.
Yeah. a World Warrior versus one of the 4 divas, you know. I don't think they get called that much these days. The 4 divas. It's usually the Generals of Destruction or something like that. You know, the bosses get called from Street Fighter 2. I am waffling. So, oh, stop sign. Lots of damage. Takes the corner. Kind of want Sky Ocean to take this round so we can get it down to the very final round, you know, because I'm enjoying this match. He's got level 3. What's he going to do? He's going to leave him alive. Chip out. Yeah, okay.
Very smart situation right there.
He couldn't have drived his way out. Driven. Yeah. He couldn't have driven his way out.
Yeah. Well, I'd imagine in this game, whoever gets the corner first is probably the one that's going to take the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And manages to keep up that pressure, because both the players are very good at keeping up corner pressure in their own way. Like Bison, Bombs, Honda. Yeah, see right there.
Honda Inc.
Plus ones as well. Yeah. Oh, very, very nice challenge.
That level 3, will he do it? Yeah. Why not?
Now, this may also burn him out. Probably not, but it's very smart to do this anyway.
It's giving him all this time to recover. Yeah. It did burn him out.
Yeah, that gives him...
Oh, that's such an important moment in this fight.
It gives him a huge advantage right here. Not only the life lead, but also he's going to recover faster.
Okay. Bait him into doing it. Yeah. Oh my God! Explain that to me, Shane.
Sometimes the follow-up still hits.
Okay.
I've never seen anyone try to perfect parry that before. So this is news to me.
Yeah. This is such a horrible situation for him to be in, though. Oh, and that's it. Just takes it with a jab. Yeah. What a wonderful fight. I enjoy that.
But sometimes moves that follow-ups can be like that, where sometimes they perfect parry and sometimes they don't.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. But no, like, very good sportsmanship to the players right there. Very close. What a hype game.
Yeah, really enjoyed that one. Yeah. Okay.
I think that's it. And we're
taking a 5-minute break now?
Yeah, folks. Okay. We'll be back in 5 minutes for the next lot of clues. I believe that's the first 2 done. And we'll see you in 5 minutes. Take care.
Welcome back. Thank you for waiting for us with that break. It's been a long time since I've had a chance to be on the mic for anything, but where better a place could I pick than Irish gaming market to celebrate, of course, the Emerald Circuit finale. Many a tournament we've had over the past year to celebrate the Emerald Circuit, and we are here for the Street Fighter 6 finals. Right now, we're going through the pools to see who's going to top 8, and right now, we've got a very good match on our hands, Nibs. Damigod versus Desmenu coming up.
Yeah, Desmenu, of course, very well known in the scene. Damigod, well known among the Irish players, of course, but I want to say somewhat more of a recent up-and-comer, at least during 6, has like really like leveled up massively.
Right.
Of course, has had some great results with the Kimberly. Desmenu, an eternal character hopper, has opted for Terry. He was practicing Sagat the other day, but said he probably wasn't playing him for tournaments, so I'm not sure what that was about. But you never know, he might bring him out anyway. But here we go, nice perfect parry there from Desk immediately.
Okay, gonna take the throw. They're trying to keep the pressure. Oh, big whiff, however. Good rebuttal from Dami right there. Takes it back out of the corner. Pivotal for Kimberly here to get the pressure going. Two cans, not going to spend any just yet as we go towards that corner. Backdash to get out of that throw. Good option from Desmenu right there. That will be a chance to keep the pressure up. Tries to go for the air there, but couldn't get it. Chance for Damigod once again to take the turn. The more turns you give away to Kimberly, who relies so heavily on that snowball, the better. Sick trade confirmed, by the way, right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, like, how quickly we've gone coast to coast twice now. We've been in both corners.
Both of these characters are very good for screen coverage with their combo routing, but Dami, I think, has been doing very good at getting those pickups. Good stuff. Finish the job here, Desmenu. Oh, no!
Does not convert off of the shoulder. Blocks the DI as he has to. Has super on deck. He tried to DP the jump in, but got baited. And there we go. Yeah, the slash closes it out. I was going to say, Desmenu is doing a good job of shoving Dami into the corner, which is where you want Kimberly to be. Like you said, a very snowball-heavy character.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do well on the defense. Outside of super, you know, EX Tatsu is a reversal, but it's not a very good one.
None in the slightest. Kimberly has always kind of had to deal with a lot of pressure that some characters obviously do not. And Dami doing the best that they can to keep the momentum on their side. Good interruption though, using the EX. Desmenu taking a turn, going aggressive. Has us backed up close to the corner, but hasn't got it secured yet. And you'll see immediately a response from Dami. Keeps us in the mid-screen. Drive rush pressure to keep it up. A counter hit, not going to be converted on. That actually is going to be a great setup. One more hit and you are dead here. Oh!
That was a great light DP. Did he press? He did. Mash level 3 works out for Dami, so he will get powered up. And Desk is going to be burned out here as well.
Yeah, this is probably GG's with how much drive bar Dami has available. Should be able to take this one. Oh my days! Oh, that could have been confirmed!
He's just the GOAT. He's just built different, honestly.
Yo, my man woke up swing with the knuckle, which could have converted anyway, but was like, nah, I gotta hit Kimberly again, and then we'll go from there, you know?
Beautiful stuff. But then again, like we said, he was in a position where he really didn't have much of a choice. He had to do something, and luckily for Desmenu it worked out, but now he is in the corner. Can is set up. Good parry. Gets hit by the throw, though, and Dami now building back that drive gauge, which is extremely important, especially when you burn so much that early.
Okay, quick crumble state right there, but couldn't make anything of it. Takes us towards the corner, though. Desk is going to try and keep that pressure up. Nice air-to-air. Drive rush to get out. Spending a lot of drive gauges, Dami. Big risk here because you stay near burnout like this. One punish and you could be stuck for the game. Tries to trade it off. Doesn't work though.
Nice. You see Death playing a very patient game, yet waits, gets the EXDP out. Super blocked, and there we go. That should be the round, and it is. And a beautiful little adjustment there, like you said, that jump forward air to air as a reaction to the fact that he had gotten baited trying to do DP earlier. I think that was really smart from Desmenu to chase that jump in rather than giving Dami the opportunity to fall short again.
Yeah, we'll see if Dami is actually going to be able to capitalize a bit more aggressive, I'd say, because really they were trying to use a lot of resources on defense to get out of situations, which Kimberly, she doesn't really have that many spare, I'd say, because of how much she relies on a high drive gauge. So it's all about how Dami dictates the pace. It's still not happening, however, because a great perfect pie from Desk means that we go back to the corner. Terry putting the pressure on. Great catch there on that attempt to jump over. Crosscuts that.
Dami now trying to slow himself down a bit. He doesn't have a lot of drive to work with. Has to find an opening, and he does. Very solid stuff. Didn't go for a can, just opted for straightforward drive with pressure.
Yeah, I think that's twice we've seen Desk do that misinputted 6-2-3 now, right? Like there was one in the first game as well.
Whiffs the burn knuckle. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Neutral jump, possibly trying to react to an option out of the flip from Dami, but just got clipped afterwards. Whiffs the DP again, and there we go. Punish counter. This is going to be a full combo, going to carry him into the corner. I believe we're getting a can. No, goes for a safe jump.
Not really seeing the highest usage of the cans from Damigod so far, which is kind of surprising considering with their strength in more recent patches. Like, they really can be the difference in a lot of OP situations. Regardless though, Dami looking quite poised here. Level 3 is going to do a lot of damage, but it's definitely in kill territory when you got 2 DRs at the minimum available.
Yeah, okay, and there we go. Just empty drive rush throw. Sometimes that's all you need. Okay, yeah, got him with the roundhouse and just ate a raw DI after. That's unfortunate. You hate to see that happen.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a risk take in the first place to go for it like that, but at the same time, with no life available, you try and absorb it, you're going to die from the armor hit. So, actually went quite well for Dami right there, who will bring the score to 1-1. I like
with
that.
the DP again. And again, going back to that first game, I really do think that Desmond probably needs to be doing jump forward air-to-air rather than DP. Force Dami to commit to his jump ins.
You'd have to time that quite well, though, because the whole reason that Death Menu is falling for it is because Dami's doing the intentional jump into quick elbow drop, which obviously stops all of Kim's horizontal movement. It's like an intentional anti-air base, and I think that's like the 3rd time that Desk has fallen for it, and that seems to be the Achilles heel in the set so far. When they're going grounded, scrapping with each other, it's going back and forth, but the air-to-air game, Dami seems to be coming out on top.
Nice. Burn Knuckle catches that early elbow drop. That's actually a really good answer for Terry. Not many people would be able to stuff that from that range.
Well, Dami looking like a demigod right now instead with all that pressure. Jumps over as well. Really good reads of the reversals here. Instant level 3 as well. Pivotal to make sure that burnout state gets applied. Smart choices here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is looking clinical to get that second game right now.
Possibly force a super. I think that might have been the attempt from Desk Menu. Didn't quite get it out. Got stuffed. Either that or he was trying to take a throw.
Nah, drive reversal. I love that. Keep the pressure up. Jumps over it. These reads of the attempted reversal or like gamble options from Dami have been so good. Desk has been getting caught out and called out a lot so far in this set. And now the scoreline reflects on that. 2-1 here to the Kimberly players. We launch back into game 4. I mean, honestly, all in favor right now, I'd say, for Dami to go through this one.
Okay, good EXDP there from Desk. Drive rush pressure now, just trying to stay on top of Dami. Burn down that drive gauge. Nice, gets the DP. So close to burning out Dami here. Gets the throw, and there it is. This is where Desmond wants to be. Kimberly really struggles without the drive gauge.
Very true. Going to have to go on the offense as much as possible here just to try and build that drive gauge quicker than usual. Of course, recover the burnout save faster, but now having to defend. Not losing the most life here. Trouble, but still towards the corner. No. I thought they had a chance to get out of that situation, but just a little bit too early. Gets caught by the drive rush drive impact reset, excuse me. And that stun does the job. Good stuff to Desk. Looking like they want to keep this one going and take us to a game 5.
And interesting, yeah, you see again Desk trying to go for that burn knuckle as a potential call out for the elbow, but he loses nothing in that situation when it whiffs, because at that point Dami just goes over.
Exactly, it's just an adaptation in terms of the options used by Desk here, and I'm really happy to see that because it shows, you know, they're willing to change things up as needed. Good, perfect parry from Dami right there. However, is going to see them get that pressure. Level 3, this will burn out as well. Couldn't really ask for a better position for Dami here, who will get all 6 balls of drive gauge back.
Yeah, Dami has full... Oh, no, he didn't burn him out. And Desk did wake up super anyway.
Correct in the script for me. Thank you, Dami. The extension. Micro walk to get that last little DR in there as well if needs be. I love that from Dami to stay out of the burnout state. Good optimization of the combo right there. This is such a long string.
And it can't be undersold, because lots of characters can do that micro walk to make sure they keep that sliver of drive gauge. It can't be undersold how difficult that is.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the timing for that is actually like really tough, and it's one of the harder things to optimize in the game.
If I'm not mistaken, it's like a sort of like a 12 frame walk window, and like you have to get it in that, and if you don't, it's just the combo's done. You likely drop it anyway. It is very difficult to do. Right now, these two are making it difficult for each other, but Desmond is going to finish this scrap off by getting a level 3. Gets the burnout state. Not going to kill just yet, of course, but they're looking very poised to go on the offense and take us to a game 5.
Does he commit to drive rush? Oh, yeah, he tried for a short cancel with the jab, and there we go. Yeah, Dami got baited, got counter hit, and here we go. 2-2, final game here.
see what we can do in this game 5 right here. Big call by jumping over right there. Huge from Dami, who will try and get momentum up on their side. Gets the throw. Is there going to be another? Texted immediately. Desk wants none of that nonsense. Okay. Perfect parry action. What do you make of this? You know what? I respect it. Just keep your options safe. Versus Super here. Decent damage. Spends the counter attack on a bit of extra. Parry attempted. Immediately into the reversal again. Desk feels very confident right now, I'd say, Nibs.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see there that a couple of anti-air DPs at this point. I think he's a little more confident that Dami is committing at this point. Oh, nice. Preemptively throws out that burn knuckle. Just happened to catch the whiff punish on that instant air elbow. There we go.
Set point death menu here as Dami is going to try and look for a way back into this one as momentum seems to have slipped out of their grasp. Not going to be just yet as the ultimate corner. Huge backdash actually. Big confirm. What do we got here?
Yeah, medium shockwave.
3 bars, by the way. You get 1 DR confirm, and Desmond, you can 100% kill here. Not just yet, though. Tries to go for the simple pressure. Hops away, doesn't follow up on it. Oh! Jumps in and gets the elbow drop to actually punish counter confirm. That's huge for Dami right there. Keep momentum up as they get that confirm. Not going to spend the drive rush, of course, to avoid burnout. Big confirm, 3 bars.
He dropped. That's really unfortunate. Gets mashed on here. Down to 1 barrel drive is Dami. Very close to being burned out.
That was the kill, by the way, if they got that.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Stuffs the drive rush. Doesn't convert, though. And now burned out. Okay, manages to catch the elbow. Dami barely stays in that. Everyone's dropping their spaghetti.
Gambles on the throw tech of all things to try and clinch the defense and instead gets sent to the final round. One last showdown between these two here. Both of them already having 3 bars of super available, of course. Going to see who gets to the bank first.
Throw him in the corner. Yeah, all right, throw loop. Okay, delayed jab. I like that. Caught the mash.
Knock into the throw twice now. Drive reversal, shut it down. I like that.
Now, Dami has very little bar left, though. Drive reversal right back. Power wave. Beautiful stuff. Desk has to be careful here.
Yeah, needs to back off a little bit and be a little patient while that drive gets recovers. Standing medium kick is not going to get converted on. However, still a chance for Dami here.
Caught it.
Gets a little forward. That should be it, yeah.
There it is. I do think that level 3 is going to close it out there for Dami God. Absolutely.
Oh my. Back and forth between the two of them, but Dami manages to clutch up and get the W. Really tense between the two of them, but a fun set for sure. Good way to start wave 2 off right there. Has to be said. I mean, a little bit of a tense moment where we had a couple of drops, couple of game-winning opportunities didn't immediately get converted on, but you know what? It's scrappy. It's pools. You're fighting for top 8. You got to find a way to have fun somehow, you know?
Yeah, and again, I really do. I feel for Death Menu there. I think like he had that at a certain point, and I think he kind of just let it slip from him. But no, for the most part, we did see a lot of like very fun back and forth stuff. Like you said, there was a lot of adaptation around specifically Dami's jump-ins and Desk's and responses to them.
Yeah, because we started seeing the attempt on the 623 so many times just not working.
Yeah, and it was interesting that I think they both sort of kind of created their own like mini like game around that interaction. But either way, you know, great stuff there from Dami. Closes it out 3-2. We have Gilga versus Kuromi coming up next. And I think we were kind of told some interesting stuff about the groups. Unfortunately, I believe our top seed, Bricterium, didn't not make it today. And then someone else from his group who actually should have gotten through from like the LCQ, I don't think realized that they won. And they left. Yeah. So we have a couple of people now who are like advancing by virtue of you know, just making sure they got their games in and making sure that they were in attendance. So, you know, go to your locals, kids.
Like I wish there was any other way of putting it, but like as you might have been able to put together, this is supposed to be a 4-person round robin in each group. We have 2 people available right now. So we're not doing a round robin. We're doing one of you goes to winners, one of you goes to losers. So, I mean, as the mighty Shanae once said a few minutes ago, congratulations on your medals. You know?
But yeah, actually, to give a bit of context to that as well, if you're not caught up, everyone who does place in top 8 today will receive a medal. Everyone gets a nice little reward. There are prizes for the top 3, however. 150 euro for first place, 90 for second, and 30 euro for third. So, bit of moolah on the line. It's always nice to see people, like, I think, up their game. The second there's a bit of scratch on the table,
True, yeah.
everyone like, plays a bit better.
They do lock in, it has to be said. And we do actually have a raid here from Ixion. Yo, Ixion, thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you've been having fun on the streams. We've been having a blast over here in Ireland, live in Cork at the National Esports Centre, of course, for the Emerald Circuit Finals. So thank you for joining us. Hope you had a great day. And, you know, perfect timing, a segue, the fact that you were talking about the cash prize available to the players. And very important as well that you guys remember there is actually a GoFundMe available for the Emerald Circuit. It's important to say this is a non-profit event, so all of the costs and prizes are being sourced through the efforts of the community. So if you guys can do !donate in the chat, you will get a GoFundMe link, you will get a chance to donate, and hey, you actually could influence what games are on the Emerald Circuit next year. So please, !donate in the chat. Let's get this set underway.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It goes towards those prize pools and production costs for future events. There's a vote going on right now. I think Dragon Ball FighterZ is in the lead to be a side game at Spring Showdown. But here we go. Game 1 here between Gilga and Kuromi. And it looks like we have Elena and Bison.
I mean, I always enjoy seeing Elena personally because when Elena dropped, a lot of people in Europe just didn't really rate the character a lot at all. And then I remember I was doing a lot of Salt Mines at the time, and Mystic won with Elena for the first time on Salt Mine pretty shortly after her release. And I think some of the strengths of the character really were getting highlighted. She's so versatile and tricky to deal with. Oh, that's a massive whiff from Kurumi there. Gilga capitalize on that, gets the damage, avoids the throw. Huge call out from Gilga right there. Well done.
Yeah, beautiful shimmy. And it's, Elena, a very interesting character. And I think it's, sort of fair to say, perhaps a little more fair this time around, paying for past crimes.
Well, healing.
Nice. Mallet Smash gets the punish counter. Converts here. Kuromi now is burnt out. Will be getting pushed towards the corner here. This is something that Elena is very good at. Burnout pressure is quite strong. Gets the stun here. What's the jump in damage? I think he should be able to kill the level 2, surely.
With 2 bars after all this extension, yeah, you should be dead here.
Absolutely. Beautiful stuff.
Went for the healing as well. That's crazy.
I didn't realize that the healing port...
Okay, should be all good there as we go into the next game. And Gilga with that first game on their side. Of course, we saw a lot of shimmies and pressure. Gonna have to find out if Kurumi can adapt to that one because they do seem to be getting shoved to the corner a lot. That's a nice jump over to try and rebuttal, but still, Gilga just presses and fights back. Never-ending confidence from this player so far, I would say.
Yeah, and we saw there another interaction where Kurome attempted to wake up throw. It seems like they're quite eager to, throw out an option on wake up. They're not really interested in holding pressure. And look, Gilga's been getting a few openings because of that.
Okay, tries to go for that one, but fights back with the counter hit right there.
All right, beautiful pressure here now from Kuromi, trying to fight his way back in. Has the drive bar. All right, beautiful stuff. Gilga gets his way back out of it. It looked like Kuromi was close to taking the round there, but didn't quite capitalize.
See if we can make something of it, of course, as we do go for the pressure. Okay. Managed to get that roll on in there. Punish counter again. And that soft reset to get that DI in the wall stick, of course. Huge for Gilga, who will get that pressure rolling. Keeps it up. Drive rush. Staggering. Another DR. Willingly putting yourself in burnout because you're confident you can end it here. Jumps over the attempted throw tag. Kurume is still struggling on this one and actually dies through the armor thanks to the relentless pressure. Gilga really seems to be happy to kind of just ride around at the pace of this Bison. Like Kurume, as you said, was going for a lot of risky wake-up throws, and they're like, okay, sure, I'll try and jump over it. I'll try and just get some punish counters in there. I'm still winning.
I think what was interesting is we saw Kuromi commit to that even on that last interaction there, despite the fact that Gilga had burned himself out. Kuromi had no real reason to do wake-up throw there, but opted for it anyway. It just seemed like it was a panic response almost. All right, nice neutral jump roundhouse. Catches the punish. Gets the spiral arrow. Gilga immediately throwing out the DP. Like you said, not really afraid to keep pressing the issue.
Not in the slightest, trying to keep himself on that offense orientation. Blocks that's a big punish, of course, because that is more than punishable. Going to get that offense in the corner with a throw. Tries to go for another one, but able to catch the late jump.
Yeah.
Kurume is just not getting these timings down and is being exploited for all of these potential offensive openings. And Gilga already on set point here.
All right, nice. Crouch medium punch there. Caught him in the middle of a string. Unfortunately, did not convert. Drops his combo. Gilga gets the super after the cross up here. Went for the throw. Gets teched. Immediate jump cannon strike. I like that.
Okay, now go for the simple hits here to get that confirmed. Low forward did the job in that string first. Immediate DI for the wake up right there. Gilga hard reading that one. Level 3 is available, and we're going for the wake-up throw despite the fact that it looks like Gilga wasn't even going for that option. Like you said, Kurume trying to rely on some of these defensive habits a little too hard, maybe, Nibs?
Definitely down to just not barely even a drive bar. Needs to find an answer here, but does not, and there we go. Gilga, 3 games straight. Very quick, very convincing.
CA to finish the job, and a very, very good job indeed from our Seed 1 of this entire thing so far. Gilga looking extremely poised and will be really doing good for themselves by moving straight on to win his semi-finals, thanks to the fact that we only have those 2 available in the pool. But, you know, it's not a bad thing for Kurume either, because they get a chance to lose his round 1. So we'll be seeing more of them, of course, but that should bring an end to our pool 1, which means the only one still remaining is pool 2, which contains, when I get this open for you guys, Damigod, Desk Menu, Shane D, and Mumblestein. Now, we did see Dami and Desk on the stream setup before, of course. And if I'm not mistaken, the only set still left to play...
I just heard Dami is stepping up onto the stream, so that I don't know if
it's
that
Dami
informs
versus
your
Shane
scoring.
D, yeah.
But,
I think that's the last one.
Excellent, there we go. So, of course, that's a fun one, like Shane hopping off of his commentary slot to immediately go up against Dami after a very solid performance as well. But, of course, Shane D, no slouch. Is Shane still on Ryu? Yeah? Okay, yeah.
So,
Doom's giving me the nod, yeah.
I definitely heard that. I think it was Shane talking about Ryu's strength with Strawberry before, like about an hour ago, when they were like over at the casuals and the tournament setups for Street Fighter as well, so that checks. But we will see how this one goes. I mean, Dami with the Kim here. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, Kim's really good at rushing down and chasing people and like finding ways to initiate and take a turn back. The sentiment around Ryu continues to be that he just invades space so well and with options that really can't be chased quick enough. Like, you know, the mythical concept of where are donkey kicks punishable frames.
Yeah, like Donkey Kick is, you know, especially like post patch. The last time he kind of got any major touch-ups, Donkey Kick very, very oppressive. Hasho, like a terrifying tool.
Yeah.
EX Hashogeki is the funniest move ever.
No, it's great. You know, it's like
like they legitimately they just heard give X a gun, and they were like, yeah, no, what if we did give Ryu a gun?
yeah, I was gonna say, but like, no, but actually, what if we did?
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy. Like you said, Kimberly, I think still arguably, you know, the best rushdown, pure rushdown in the game outside of, you know, like having some kind of minor fireball set up like a lot of other aggressive characters do. But like I think Ryu sort of just exists in this zone where, to my mind, and obviously correct me if you disagree with this, I can't tell you any real problems that Ryu has.
I mean, I kind of want to agree. Like, some people are like, oh, well, he's really volatile, but it's like, not really, because at all times he just has so many easy and relatively quick options where he can press them once and he just obliterates your life bar. Like, it feels like you're fighting an RPG boss that's growing like a reversal meter the entire time.
Yeah, it's sort of the thing, like you said, he's really good at just invading spaces, particularly that he didn't used to be able to right now, but also just his damage output is ludicrous.
Yes.
Like, if you get punish countered by this character, he is killing you. Gets
caught on the drive rush low forward right there, though. Good stuff from Damigod right there. Shane being very respectful so far in this corner with the defense. Solar Plexus attempted the walk forward. It's going to get stuck by that crouching light. Huge from Damigod right there. Another counter hit. Good staggering off that pressure and the follow-up afterwards to confirm it. And that will be the first round. Yeah, I mean, Shane trying to clearly take a few chances to get that turn back, as we saw, but just not in the right way, I would say. Dami doing a good job of calling that out, and we move into the second round. Jumps over the fireball. Big call out there. 3 bars available for Dami already.
All right, gets the grab. Does Dami there. Empty throw after as well. Nice. Standing roundhouse. Full conversion here. Nice. And that should close out the round. Beautiful stuff. Very comfortable for Dami.
They're looking very confident against the Ryu so far. Shane obviously was trying to get their turn back a couple of times, as we did mention, but I think the way they went about it was just like a little bit too, this is like sequenced, and Dami staggered the pressure, got a few easy counter hits for it. And I think we see Dami getting away with a lot of jump-ins as well. Actually, most of the time they're using them to call out fireball throws. I think like the issue is Shane's falling into a lot of telegraphs. Caught back throw, wake up reversal, or say at least get off me. I like that. Good perfect parry on the fireball. Tries to go for the whiff punish there, but just a little bit too late. Good anywhere as well from Shane, actually. This is good composure. Okay. Goes for the counter hit once again. Has that corner. Shane is going to get caught by the throw as they try to slightly walk forward. OD to keep that up. There's the throw.
EX as well. Big damage.
Huge from Dami right there. Excellent way to finish that one off without having to spend any super bar. Crucially, keeps that slight advantage they have over Shane D as we go into the second round here. There's the throw pressure. Okay, already taking us towards that corner. No.
Okay.
Not sure if that was intentional, because that absolutely was not the most optimal you could get for
I was
how
going to say,
minus they were.
surely stand roundhouse punish counter would have given him a bigger opening there. But hey, I'm not the Kimberly expert.
No, and I'm not going to act like I am here. Where's Ruzer when you need him? But, you know, Shane is still struggling as Dami looks to keep that offense going and should be able to finish the job off here with a level 2. Gets a perfect to boot as well, and that is 2-0 up on the scoreline. This is looking like complete control of a matchup right now from Damigod.
Yeah, no, very, very confident is Dami. And again, I wonder like how confident Shane is into Kimberly specifically. Obviously, Shane knows his stuff, very solid Ryu player, but Kimberly is a very difficult character to deal with if you haven't actually like labbed the scenarios she's trying to create.
Agreed. Like, there is a lot of fakeness to Kim's game plan. It's just that it is absolutely relentless until you say stop.
Yeah.
If you don't catch those little gaps when you should be, it is just a case of like you're in the blender and it never, ever, ever ends. And when you see Dami willing to go aggressive and try and take their turn back like this, it's because they know Shane is struggling in those situations. And it's all about, as long as it's my turn, you can never hit me.
Yeah, and very unfortunate there for Shane. Dami committed to wake up super. Shane had pressed already, though, so he got blown up on the jab.
Yeah, highly unfortunate. Tries to walk forward to kind of that space. Good confirm from Damigod right there on that standing medium kick. Jumps in, crosses them up. Gonna get the drive rush to finish the job here. Nice little clutch from Dami right there as they had to find the way to optimize that one, and they do. And we go into set point here. Okay, gets the throw. Starting us off to try to get towards that corner. Has to be a little bit safe because of the distance. Goes for that jab. Interrupts the DR. Huge.
Yeah,
Oh!
and I think sometimes just being willing to interrupt a drive rush with things like crouch jab and, you know, find that opening is so important. Not letting people run fake pressure. All right, beautiful break there from Shane D. Close to being out of burnout. Dami, interestingly, not really trying to force any sort of pressure there while he was burned out.
No point in doing so when Dami has 3 bars available. It's a case of one single whiff punish after a drive rush confirming you're dead. Like this. Do level 3 or level 2 even after doing the tattoo. Finish it off. And that is an emphatic win for Damigod right there, who will be able to 3-0 their group stage. And that is going to set a tone for that top 8, I reckon. Managing to flawless their way through desk menu, Shane D and Mumblestein, which means they are going to win aside top 8. I believe we actually have also finished the other set that was in progress as well, which should have been, I think, Desk versus Mumblestein, which ended 3-0 in favor of Desk Menu. So if I'm not wrong, we should have Dami going through top 8 on winners, Desk Menu going through top 8 on losers, and that should be the solidification of our top 8 bracket. Let's actually take a look at it if we can.
All right.
But we will find that out, of course, after we do go to a very quick 5-minute break. We are going to be right back. We're just going to set things up for this top 8. Stay tuned because this will be the last action of the day afterwards. Thank you, guys. See you in 5 minutes.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Emerald Circuit Finals here at the National Esports Centre in Cork. I'm Nibs, of course, working today with the lovely Cert, and we are moving into top 8 for Street Fighter 6. We have actually had a quick update on the top 8. If you check out the bracket on the Start GG, one of our players unfortunately had to drop last minute unexpectedly, so Squarephius will not be playing in top 8. So very interesting stuff has happened. Our good friend Gilga, who had showed up for their LCQ bracket, has gotten a bye into winners finals and is guaranteed minimum top 3. They are getting a payout because they showed up and because they played the game. Please, for the love of God, go to your locals.
Hey, look, why don't we take the opportunity to just thank some of the locals in the Irish scene while we've got a second as well. While we're waiting for this set of Dami versus Lord of Karma to get started, big ups to people like Button Mash, Leaside Collision, Fight House, Dublin or Nothing, banging name by the way, Your Average Dublin Weekly, etc., etc. We've got a lot of scenes out there that all deserve recognition. And don't forget as well, based on the way the Emerald Circuit works, these locals are important for the next year's edition where you can potentially qualify through those. But let's get started in this top 8. Dami versus Lord of Karma, and I see some familiar faces in the chat. So
actually, on that note, if anyone isn't aware, do be sure to check out the Fight House Discord and stuff, because they do have an event running in Galway next Saturday.
Ooh, okay. Oh, we actually see Fight House been mentioned in the chat as well. Big ups. But let's do this as we try and see the aggression from Dami there. Gets that throw. Karma, of course, renowned for his JP, and he did manage to actually get the W at, I believe, Spring Showdown of this tour's Emerald Circuit, which was a long time coming for them, I'd say. A lot of people held that opinion. I think Shanae thinks the same as well about Karma. But we'll have to see if it can be converted to a winners finals qualification spot. Oh, tries to go for the anti-air there. A little bit late, but still able to stop the momentum. However, Karma are very low on life right now. Going to need to find a way to get through this offense, but gets caught by the throw. Drive reversal to get off me, of course. You love that.
Nice block on the slide. Got the punish, but didn't actually convert there.
Careful. Medium kick range, of course, one of the most dangerous ranges for Kimberly because of how long of a poke that button is, and still very good damage available. And Dami gets that first round. Karma is going to have to stand by and fight back on this one. Nice, I like that. Force the knockdown, get the pressure going. Portal set up, yes. Walk to the corner, get JP in his prime position, but not going to work out. Good interruption from Damigod, who will rebuttal. Ooh, you hesitated there, and JP loves that one. Gets the level 2. Lavushka incoming, of course. Big damage. Burnout forced. Ooh! Gets the portal sent away. Let's go.
Nice. The elbow drop gets the punish counter. And here we go. Full conversion into level 3 from Dami. This won't kill, but I do believe this should burn out Karma. Not quite.
Having that little bit of drive gauge is crucial for Karma here because it probably gives him like a chance to access at least one OD, which is all JP needs to win a set. Oh, interrupts the port. Oh, that was godlike from Dami right there. Good reads, good patience, good composure. Game 1 going to the Kimberly player here.
All right, nice parry there.
That reversal again. Karma not afraid to use that option, I would say. It goes for the imperfect parry right there. Of course, as they are trying to get that turn back, but gets caught by the medium kick once again. OD
Beautiful.
Amnesia. What are you forgetting today, young lady? Okay. More standard strings, but that's punishable. Vagabond is not safe.
Nice. DI goes through and does it again just to try and burn out the bit of drive gauge. I like that. And
No
there we go.
projectile invuln. That's smart.
That was an excellent meaty option there from Lord of Karma.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen a lot of drive impact leverage throughout this, I'd say, entire top 8, but also the group stages as well so far. Of course, that armor call-out from Karma right there was actually really good. So we'll see what can be amassed from it as we get the pressure. Okay. Gets the elbow. Good call-out on the anti-air with that crouching heavy punch, and now we go for the punish counter towards that corner. Tries to get through the bombs, but jumps away at the wrong time. Gets faded away and sent in. Jump in with the light kick, I think that was, from Karma working out there.
All right, there we go. We have our names fixed up. There we go. All right, nice. Gets the drive rush, crouch medium kick there. Does Dami. 2 cans available. Lots of drive gauge as well.
Tries to go for that bait with the elbow drop, but doesn't work out. Nice, force a knockdown, try and make him play your game. Oh my days! If you had the wave punish there, how much life Kimberly had, you could have had them so close to kill with that CA. Gotta try again. Gotta force Kimberly to stay away. Karma has this one still, maybe. Damage needs 1 hit though. It's gonna be so close. Oh no! Hasn't got it yet. Vagabond! Oh, I think because of the burnout, Karma's still trying to press anyway. That's a little bit of conditioning right there because usually we'll just go for a light punish on Vagabond. But still gets caught out, and it is final round here.
All right, neutral jump stuffed out there by Dami. Beautiful reaction. I like that from Dami, dashing in into the empty jump. I think he was trying to bait out Amnesia. And again, Karma's not falling for it.
It's just good confidence from Karma overall so far. Nice anti-air. Tries to go for that mix-up again. This time landing the throw. Karma getting sent towards that corner. Gonna activate the level 3. You should be dead here. Finish the job off. Yep,
absolutely.
And that is 2-0 to Damigod right now. Lord of Karma, work to do to avoid being sent in that loser's bracket.
All right, nice sweep there as a whip punish. And again, it's so funny. It feels like at this stage, like sweep punishes don't feel like they're nearly as common in 6 anymore. But it's always so enjoyable just to see someone do it. It's the simplest option in the world, but it's just like, no, stop pressing.
Nerf Kim, yo, Link, that's your anti-Ruzu in you talking. Come on, let's not lie now. Can't be nerfing Kim these days. But yeah, rough stuff so far as we go for that Amnesia.
Amnesia, yeah. Good throw break there from Dami, though.
Swinging for the hills, or both of them, as they try to find those hits. Jumps, gets the anti-air once again. Huge stuff right there. Big confirm from Lord of Karma there. Actually, massive damage incoming, and goes to the portal set plate to be a little bit more confident. Backs off for now. Life advantage. You do not want to just lose that for no reason. Excellent check as well to do the job. And that will be the crouch medium punch there, finishing it off in that round.
Yeah, solid stuff from Karma. Okay, block on the slide, and beautiful. Gets the full punish that time. We had seen that in game 1. He had blocked and he hadn't gotten the conversion, so it's nice that he was able to stay on top of that.
Jumps over a trade right there, as Dami is still looking for those aggressive ways in. Gets yet another trade, gets the throw as well. Has to be nice and careful here. Oh, the forward heavy kick to get that anti-air, however, is huge from Lord of Karma with 3 bars available as well. They are in burnout, however. If there was ever a time for Dami to go aggressive and capitalize, it would be now.
I think there is the fear of a possible reaction level 3, but at the same time, nice, gets the slide, and here comes the pressure. Throw, does he commit to a DI by chance? No.
Oh, gets caught there with that counter hit as well, so I think Dami saw the drive rush in, tried to check it, and must have been a little bit too late. And so it is going to go 2-1. Karma getting one on the board. Good stuff from them as we launch into game number 4.
We're just throwing out buttons. Bit of a feeling out process. Beautiful again from Dami. Twice now. An immediate reaction to Karma attempting to get neutral jump to get out of the run pressure.
I like that as well. Timing that jump in such a way you saw that Kimberly actually lands the crouching heavy punch. Doesn't matter because both bombs then proceed to detonate and catch Dami anyway. Decent trade from Karma right there. Pretty resourceful option. Oh, that's huge for the damage. Punish counter is going to get in there. However, the side swap, another Amnesia. Bro, what are you forgetting, Dami?
All right, throw him into the corner. Very little drive gauge left for Karma now. Is he going to be forced to commit? He does, but he actually gets it too. Wow, okay, just stand roundhouse. I don't know what Dami pressed.
There's confidence, and then there's what that was. And you know what? I'll allow it. That was sick from Karma right there. 3 amnesias in 1 round is madness. Ooh, gets the punish once again. Here comes level 2 for the damage. Sets himself up lovely as well.
Okay. All right, okay. Good block on the overhead there from Dami a second ago.
Does get caught with that attempt on the low from Danny, who will keep that pressure up in the corner. Karma still having to block that one. Perfect parry on the landing is huge back throw. Smart decision in that case, because some buttons don't land in situations like that. Baits it out again.
Beautiful punish. Double spikes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Knew it
level
was
2.
coming.
Dami tries to drive reversal and gets absolutely mauled for his troubles.
That should have been the game right there. It wasn't. I mean, it's still looking long, and as you can see, the jump in does land, and that does mean we are going to a game 5. But that was mostly complete control from Lord of Karma ever since that sequence that took us to the corner in the first place. It does seem like a lot of those options from the Kimberly are being hard-bred. Like you mentioned as well, that slide has not seen a lot of success in this set so far.
Okay. We're being chipped down.
Wow.
Interesting spend there. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but hey.
I think 3 bars of drive gauge for what was effectively like maybe like 600, 700 damage is definitely not worth it. But you know what? You still got him close at the corner, so I guess in some way it's not the worst.
All right. Karma is completely burned out right now. He has 1 bar. Not a great position for JP.
Definitely not jumps
Nice
in
anti-air.
risky. Yeah, throw as well on the landing is good. Crouch medium amnesia.
Oh,
That
gets-
was a way to do it, yeah.
Gets baited out. DI punish, and there we go. Beautiful stuff from Dami.
Okay, set point once again in the favor of Dami God as Lord of Karma has work to do. Tip of the hitbox right there with that down forward medium kick. Evades the spray can, huge. Gets the extension. Portal's incoming now. We're not going to teleport just yet. We're going to use the spike as a way of making Dami go backwards, push him closer and closer towards that upper corner. Jumps over. That could have been a read, but just a little bit mistimed. Okay. Has to find another way in, of course. Ghost does the job. Karma really looking to take us for a final round here. Punish counter throws massive damage.
Nice stuff. Karma bringing it to that final round, as you said. Here we go. Set point for either player to make it into winners finals, get themselves a guaranteed minimum third place.
I mean, I love the fact you got the burnout again, but I've noticed that twice now. Karma has fumbled punishing a drive reversal block against that level 2 by going for a crouch jab. He can't confirm off that in that situation. But because they're getting hit by the ghost, they could be doing so much more.
Beautiful wake-up super there from Dami.
Good rebuttal. Very good rebuttal. Dami's still in this one, but has to get out of that. Oh, again with the super. Yo, I actually managed to get out of that situation. Dami's godlike right now.
Okay, block pressure into level 2. Drive reversal attempt, and that should...
Not dead.
Not dead, doesn't have the bar. Oh, gets the slide. Oh my god, Dami! And Dami clutches it out just by the skin of his teeth. 3 games to 2. My god. Both of them burned out, completely strapped for resources. Threading the needle, very impressive stuff, but it's interesting. You saw, I guess, the JP apologists in the chat talking about how apparently this is not a very good matchup or fun matchup to play if you're on the JP side.
No, you don't understand. JP had to work very hard there. I can see Link in chat as well, and I instantly knew what we were going to be dealing with. But no, big ups Link, by the way. Hope you're doing well. But
love that guy.
Love that guy as well. But I can kind of see where they are coming from, to be fair. Kim's just is almost like too quick, I want to say, for JP. Like, why do you think people say Cammy, for example, is one of the better characters against her with how quick she is to get into his range and always force guesses? Kimberly is kind of oriented around doing the exact same thing. Like... Yes, we saw Karma do 3 amnesias in 1 round, and it worked. But can you imagine how much momentum would have been lost if any one of them had been baited?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's sort of an interesting one, I suppose. Like you said, JP has to play, or wants to play, such a specific game around making you navigate the screen that anyone who has the ability to almost immediately, like, skip the center part of the screen sort of just does not let him do anything.
Yeah.
But anyway, here we go. Taxi and Death Menu stepping up. Absolute sweat lords. It's going to be interesting to see if Desmond you stays on the Terry or if he actually will make the switch to Sagat. I'm curious. I kind of want the Sagat, I can't lie.
I still want to commentate more Sagat. I've been struggling to find matches where people have been doing it. But I think Sagat really actually does have quite a lot of viability to him in this season at the moment, and he's quite a fun character, so I'm not going to complain. This remains to be seen as these two map their buttons out real quick. There's the Terry. Terrence Bogard. Going up against the Bipson.
All right, yeah, Taxi staying on the Bison, of course. We do have our names. Yeah, there we go.
Makes it work, though, as we go into the loser's side for the first time in this top 8 so far. Two of them giving each other a little smile. You know, I mean, surely you don't feel intimidated by those charming smiles from Bison and Terry.
All right. Now, I'm interested to see, in your experience, on a character level, who does this matchup actually favor?
I've got to instinctively say Terry because his range and his defensive options are quite strong, which means that when Bison's already fiending to get his momentum started because his defense is not the best, Terry has so many ways to just go, nah, stop it. And if that happens, it's like all that momentum we worked for, all the drive gauge you got to spend setting you up is just gone, and Terry runs the offense from there. It's a nightmare, I'd say. Like,
and I think we're seeing a little bit of that even now. Outside of drive reversal and super, like, what does Bison do?
Pretty much. You could see some godlike like jab checks or reactions from Taxi here, but they are almost read-based and not reactionary. So Desk, on the other hand, can just play it nice and safe with the options that Terry has available to him, and it should be pretty good. However, level 2 here, very good rebuttal from Taxi so far. Just about gets the kill as well. I'm quite impressed by that. You know, not a good start to that round, I would have said, but they got engaged. They made it work.
I think as well, like, it's something you see from, like, good Bison players as well. They really do just kind of optimize every shred of damage they can find, and I think being able to make sure to use level 2 there was very, very, very smart. Taxi, of course, always someone who kind of does that. He's really good at, like, optimizing what he's going for, and I think, again, that is necessary.
100%. We'll see if Best can make something work here, because they want to keep Taxi in his corner as much as possible, but that high rise has managed to work. We're going skyscraper mode with Bison here. Tries to go for the pressure with the fireballs, but just walks up and gets jabbed. No real confirm if there's anything after that. Nice interruption on that low forward into the DR there. That was pivotal for Desk to fight back against. Now, can you optimize this? Level 1? That's fine. That's fine.
That's pretty optimal.
All about keeping as much bar as possible for that final round. That was the only real concern there. Oh. Big damage. Tries to keep that pressure up as we go closer to that corner. Desk does not want to get backed up too much by Bison here. Nice throw, actually. I like that a lot.
All right, gets the drive rush low confirmed. Meaties chipping away at that drive gauge. That 2-hit heavy from Terry is actually so scary on block. Whips the throw. No punish, though, and gets punished for attempting to do his own throw after. I know Desk is mauling right now.
Why didn't it work? Gotta get that pressure as Desk is looking at clutch up. Still has 3 bars. Absolutely could get this one back from Taxi's hands right here. You can see a lot of
attempted
takeout.
shimmy, yeah. I like the patience from Desk, though. Didn't bite the bullet at all. And here we go. 3 bars is available, and he will burn it.
My concern is you put yourself in burnout, and this CA is not killing. There's still 1 guess involved. Desk, what do you got here? Come on.
He just attempted a dash up overhead, didn't quite work out, and now in the blender and gets clipped by the overhead there from M. Bibson. And here we go, game 1 to Taxi.
He gets that throw right there. Going to be looking for Desk to get the momentum back on their side after they spent that level 3. It's like, I love the optimization. It was a decent combo from the Terry. It's just in the context of the round, I don't think that was the right option, Nibs.
No, a bit questionable. But here we go. Clearly trying to make it right. Absolutely running down Taxi right now, mauling Bison in the corner. And again, this kind of speaks to what we were talking about before. Bison struggles if you can put him in that position.
It's all about actually getting him there, though, and also keeping him there as well because of the high rise and other such problems that come around from dealing with him. Oh, big crumple set right there by getting that heavy kick punish. Towards the corner we go. I like that blocking.
Yeah,
Parry's
good parry.
out, actually,
Drive
yeah.
rush. Beautiful stuff. Oh, this is going to be optimal. This is going to be beefy.
Nearly 3 bars built as well, by the way. Desk is so close to getting his game here. Ooh, scrappy, but we get the throw.
Yeah, I have to imagine, had he built the 3rd bar in that combo, he probably would have done Power Geyser, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Pressure. It does get caught by that throw. Yo, Taxi will make a godlike comeback and they got this one, but never mind.
Throw. Beautiful stuff. Desk right back on the board with authority. Beautiful whiff punish. Oh my god.
Yeah, insane stuff from Desk right there, who will keep that momentum up towards the corner. That Terry pressure goes to the backdash, actually giving Taxi a little bit of respect, which, you know, credit where it's due. We talked about Bison needing to look for those options. Taxi's been pretty consistent at getting them so far. Those little jabs, for example.
Yeah, and it's interesting. We've seen them both kind of trade that attempt back and forth. They've both gone for dash in, dash out. You know, they're trying for the shimmy, and neither player has been biting. Beautiful.
Okay, back throw right there to try and take us towards the corner. Desk is going to get another one, but self-imposed burnout again. We've seen Taxi come back from this situation because Desk hasn't had those OD options available. Got to be careful here.
Okay, both burned out now. Oh my god, minus into super. Taxi.
Yo, Taxi, you're disgusting, but I love it. Ah, gets caught by the jab after. That was a really good option, however. You see it like once a set, and that was, I think, the ace in the whole type situation from Taxi right there. So them not getting the round out of it might actually be quite a bit of mental damage. Desmond, you could be in a good position right here. Not projectile involved, no.
And that we've seen that come up for 2 people now. Having a projectile media in this game is actually so good.
That's kind of crazy for Desk right there. The fact that that was not the kill because they got that wrong input.
All right, big damage here. Isn't quite building up to that level 2. Gets the throw.
Watch the bomb.
Oh! He had a little too long left on the bomb. I think he was relying on that overhead to be the opener there, but Desk had time to mash out.
Yeah, there was only a couple of frames in that for sure, but still, that was more than enough for Desk to make it work. Oh, we see that rising tackle input coming out at the wrong time again. Taxi trying to make something of it. Ooh.
Oh, big trade. Yeah, that would have worked out in favor of Death Menu had he been slightly closer. Fortunately for Taxi, the trade pushed him back. Yeah, good punish on the sweep.
Got to keep it going as we go for the momentum here. Hops over, backs up. Doesn't work out again, but still, Taxi fishing for punish counter hits. Yet another one. Really good movement by the Bison here.
Yeah, everything was just whiffing there for Death Menu, and Taxi was making sure to punish him for it each time. Beautiful stuff. Just stand medium punch DP as a meaty.
What do you do sometimes, man? You know, what do you do?
Sometimes you just the goat, I guess.
Gotta let it rip, like Beyblade style. Okay, Desk looking to maybe get around back here. Does not want to take this to a game 5, but Taxi adamant on trying to put up a good fight. Gets that throw, however. Good stuff from Desk here to start momentum off as we go towards that corner. I like that. Taxi being patient once again. Looks for the scissor kicks, but stop running with the scissors. Gets punished once again for it.
Nice. Yeah, jab catches the counter hit. Good conversion here from Taxi. Nice little shimmy there. Got the counter hit. Medium punch. Didn't quite work out. Good throw tech.
Use the throw tech to actually avoid being caught by the bomb explosion, by the way. That was godlike.
Yeah, no, that was really, really good from Death Menu to force that throw situation. Because had he landed it, he would have just gotten the throw and not gotten hit either. So, good stuff.
Genuinely just a win-win scenario for Desk in that situation. However, watch out, we're back to the corner. We've got a Bison with CA. I know where this could be going.
Oh, okay. Unfortunate there for Taxi, but excellent if your Desk Menu gets the trade. And here we go. Potential set point here for Desk Menu.
Oh, that's a big whip punish right there. Not going to go for the level 3 just yet. Wants to get that extra damage to the bomb because you could get yourself in 2-touch territory. Punish counter though again.
Nice.
Oh, jumps in.
Jump counter there from Desk Menu. Beautiful. Gets the punish as well. Nice stuff.
And Desk Menu survives that gauntlet against Taxi right there. Very good set with some adaptation from Taxi. But Desk is going to be the one to come out on top. The Bison just struggling to get that momentum going when it was most sorely needed. And as a result, that is that set done and dusted with. But still, we'll see what Desk can put up because they will, of course, be moving on to losers' quarters. But for now, we do have to obviously address the fact that we'll be in another losers round 1 match. We got to see how Critical Lizard and Kurume do.
Yeah, and it's an interesting one here. I suppose, like, if I'm not mistaken, so Critical Lizard had actually lost earlier to Square.
All right.
Who unfortunately again had to drop out from the winner's side of the top 8. So it's an interesting one because it's just like, would Critical Lizard have been in this position had he beaten Squareface earlier?
I mean, that would have changed a lot of things in terms of the matchups as well, and you'd see Square probably out in this losers round 1 instead. But hey, bad timings can happen. You just get unlucky with the luck of the draw sometimes.
But here, anyway, so I would imagine again, not playing favorites or anything. I would assume Critical Lizard is probably the favorite here. Obviously, no shot on Kurume, but of course we saw him earlier. Was perhaps a little skittish on defense
against Gilga. Yes,
yeah. Critical Lizard is an absolute monster of a young man, and he will murder you if you try to do that.
I do have very fond memories of Critical making people blow up for any mistake with the Geef, right?
Yeah, Critical Lizard is a Geef player, as you can see on the
very
beautiful
true,
red Cyclone
yeah,
t-shirt there. He's repping the brand. Even his jumper's red. This guy is like, he's all about like being the Geef. But
playing
anyway.
the character, you know how it is. Sometimes you gotta actually like, be the role, not just like play the character.
All right, but while those guys get that set up, just a quick reminder again, guys, exclamation donate in chat if you want to contribute towards crowdfunding for just future IGM events. Of course, they will be looking to get the circuit going again in a new season.
Yep.
And of course, IGM Spring Showdown is coming up very, very soon. A stretch goal as part of that is that people can actually vote for a side bracket game as well. Last I checked, Dragon Ball Fighters was in the lead there, but if you have a particularly strong feeling, I don't know, maybe you want to get Sailor Moon at a IGM Spring Showdown, you can just drop a few hundo.
Of course, that's definitely a moment to get the donations flowing.
Grand Blue is in the lead by €3. I've just been updated.
Yo, so if any Dragon Ball old heads have €4 spare right now, if you go to exclamation mark donate for me real quick, yeah, thank you very much.
I love the idea of the Grand Blue and the Dragon Ball crowd getting €1,
it's an
€1 ups.
I love it as we go into this next set right here. Critical going for the aggression so far. Oh, but does get caught by the throw. Nice from Kurume right there. Critical gonna get caught again, being just slowly worked towards the corner, but I suppose taking regular throws like that, not the worst for Geef, who can just, eat it with this increased health pool.
Yeah, and Kurume now has burned himself out. Again, perhaps a little too over-aggressive, and now Critical Lizard sitting on almost full drive gauge. Both of them have 1 super meter available. Not where you want to be if you're Kurume, but Critical Lizard kind of chilling, not really doing much. And there we go. Gets that stand light kick, drive rush conversion.
Okay, this is a kick right there. Something to watch out for could potentially be the kick-based move counter from Geef, of course, because, Bison kind of has a lot of kick-based specials and normals. We could see some unique matchup interaction here for Critical Lizard, who is going to get that kill with the super. Nice and composed. Good way of starting things off in this set of that first round so far. Round 2 coming up, though.
Playing with the Japanese voices, the big downside for Geef is that you don't get to hear him yell "Jackhammer" during that super.
I mean, I love Geef's VA in both dubs, to be honest. I think they both are like phenomenal job. But I do kind of think the English dub for Geef just has a little bit of an edge in terms of the eccentricity,
Nice. Punish counter sweep. He tried to just do walk-up throw. Good tech there from Kurume. Trying to fight his way out now. Again, Kurume quite behind on life, but he's trying to put Critical Lizard into a bad position in the quarter. Tries to jump in, though. Gets lariated for his troubles. Critical Lizard up 1-0 right now.
In terms of Kurume being a little bit skittish on defense, like you mentioned before, I really hope they get the message quick. They can't be risking just, no ulti, no setup jump-ins on Geef, because the Lariat is going to be there every time, it feels like. Critical is just so composed to hitting that same option over and over again.
And it helps as well, of course, that it's like, as far as anti-air inputs go, it's quite forgiving.
true. Very true. Just, Oh.
Nice backdash there from Critical Lizard. Avoids the throw attempt. Drive rush now. Just trying to keep him. It's interesting. Lizard, not as aggressive as I want to say he normally is. He seems quite happy to just let Kurome sit at mid-screen.
Perhaps watching the set from before, they've just taken the hint that Kurome can panic a lot on the defense. So it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to keep doing the same things that take his life bar down as quickly as possible. Why would I bother making an overextension, especially against a Bison who can blow me up if I do?
Good block on the overhead there from Lizard. With punish. No.
Nice. SPD. Yep.
All right. Drive rush in. Just forcing them down into the corner. Trying to make Kurome panic. Yeah, just walk up SPD. Sometimes it's just that straightforward.
Good stuff right there. And Critical is going to go 2-0 up, and I would say a very quick fashion so far. Looking for that attempt. The DR in gets stuffed and interrupted. Critical doing a good job. Wave on the SPD though. Kurome's got to make something of this punish. Gets the bomb planted. Good start. Few plus frames thanks to that bomb detonation, but just going to be a simple throw tech. Armor is going to get broken thanks to Scissor Kick that only absorbs one hit on Yeef's heavy punch, so important for Kurome to exploit those little matchup interactions where possible. Looking for a bit of an extension to get in though, and going to get shot down. Oh my days, another throw. Yo, Nibs, he's just so confident.
Yeah, again, he really doesn't seem that phased at all, and it's not like he's playing defensive in such a way that he's not scared, but he's just kind of waiting for Kurome to make a mistake so that he can SPD him.
I mean, why would you do anything else, especially when you're already at set point like this? Critical in a fantastic spot as they just walk forward, interrupt where needed. Oh, whiff again.
Not only that as well, but I think a big part of it as well is the fact that like you're on loser's side, whether or not you feel like you're in a good position, you can't afford to make silly mistakes. And I think Critical Lizard is just quite happy to play the slow game.
Oh, really good opportunity for Kurome to take a round here, but they are still in burner. Have to be so careful not to overextend here, especially when CA is available. We know what Keith does to people. Never mind, makes it work with the Psycho Crusher, and that will be one round apiece. 3 bars on both sides. Could go either way here, but never mind.
Yeah.
Why are you planting the bomb there? That's so unfortunate.
I have to wonder if that was a misinput, but either
I'd
way,
imagine.
punish counter SPD for your troubles.
DR's in. First throw taken. Second throw isn't going to land because we're going for the heavy punch instead. Okay.
All right, Kurome has to be careful. He was kind of spending a bit too much of his gauge. Critical Lizard gets him right back.
Walking back. Yeah, smart. Take the corner.
Jump, I dare you. Oh, he tried to anti-air SPD. Didn't quite work out.
One of the most godlike things a Geef can do in my opinion, but it just didn't work. Ooh, crosses up.
All right, gets the conversion into super here. This is going to do a big chunk, but Critical Lizard is still not burned out, and he has the meter advantage now, so I don't think he's sweating too much.
Yeah, objectively, this is still favorable for Critical right now. They are swinging with that heavy punch. Both of them are, but neither land. Swinging for the hills once again. There we go. Huge clutch and medium punch confirm, and Critical Lizard does the job and gets a 3-0 on the board. Very well done, the Critical Lizard, and GG's to Kurome right there. And that will be the next set done and solidified, of course, as we look back in that bracket. As we did mention before, unfortunately, in losers quarters, Square Fierce is not going to be available as they have withdrawn. You know, last minute circumstances do happen, so, you know, big up Square, hope you're doing good. But that doesn't mean Desk Menu is already moving on to losers semis, which means that we have to find out who they'll be facing between Lord of Karma and Critical Lizard. Yo, Karma versus Critical Lizard is a run back from Grands of Spring Showdown, I recall correctly, because I think Critical got all the way to Karma. Yeah. JP versus Geef Grands, it was godlike, and Karma took it in the end. So these two having to fight each other in losers quarters, that's a rough one, actually.
It's such a weird one as well, because like on paper, I'd imagine this has to be terrible for Geef.
Honestly,
these are the wrong images. Hold on, we're gonna roll that back real quick.
Yo, live Critical Lizard reaction.
But yeah, no. Sorry, you were about to say. Honestly, your thoughts on Geef JP?
I don't want to like be contrarian. I don't think it's the worst. I think Geef, like in terms of range, can kind of just be patient and handle JP from a long way away. And also the options they always seem to have on like any close approaching character. Like, it feels like it's going to just be cringe because it's Geef. He should not be, you know, doing terrible. I think Nutrient puts it best in the chat. I'd agree with this. Geef versus JP is as bad as you would think it was as soon as you hear it. But in Street Fighter 6, bad is like 6-4.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible, to borrow a quote from someone else.
There's like very few, if any, matchups that are like virtually unwinnable.
Precisely. And I mean, I think I remember Critical took this set between him and Karma really close at the Spring Showdown as well. So we'll have to see how it goes this time in this run back. But yeah, for sure, as we were talking about it before, we had to get into that losers matchup about the donation for the side games at Spring Showdown. Rams is saying, I'd rather swallow the €4 than give it to DBFZ. I see the problem. He's on about the fact that it would be €4 coins, whereas if you were to give me a €5 note for DBFZ, you wouldn't be able to swallow it.
If any, surely that'd be easier to swallow, no?
You know what, maybe that's philosophy for another time. Let's move on to losers quarters here between these two. Karma versus Critical Lizard. As we get things started with the JP Keith matchup. Excellent range awareness from Critical Lizard right there to get that punish counter. Seems to be starting off quite aggressively against this JP.
All right, yeah, good anti-air there from Lord of Karma. And we saw that from him earlier in the Dami set as well. Very, very on point with that crouch heavy punch, but sometimes you just get SPD'd. And that's something that I do think is very scary for JP in this matchup, even though I was of the mind that this would be JP favored. If JP whiffs Amnesia at all, he's eating punish counter SPD, which does an unholy amount of damage.
Yep. I also think that there are some matchups in particular where the simple Geef medium target combo is just a nightmare because of the fact that it does a lot of damage, it's very confirmable, and it sends you away so far as well because it's like, oh, I have to find a way to earn my offense on Geef again, but like, you know, I might have just lost a lot of life in the process. That's what I like about this matchup in particular for Geef. It's not, you know, the best thing ever, but still, it's something for him. Good patience from Lizard so far, trying to gently walk forward, take that space, gets in close. Ooh, the tap parry there could have been something, but not just yet.
Nice punish counter, heavy punch there. And again, you see kind of Karma now, if anything, panicking to try and set up some spacing.
Yeah, when they last met in tournament, Ramsey, it was grand finals of Spring Showdown of the Emerald Circuit this year, and Karma took it. That's why I'm excited about this matchup. It's a run back. Oh, basic Amnesia,
yeah,
let's go!
There we go, massive damage. Critical Lizard closes out game one.
Gosh, that is one hell of a way to get your first game right there. And that is going to be Critical Lizard taking that first game. So, good stuff so far. I think what I'm seeing is Critical Lizard being hyper aware of the space. We saw a lot of long-range whiff punishes and punish counters from Lizard, so I'm impressed. Karma, still doing his thing with JP. We saw him put a bit of a blender on. It's just more about keeping it tight, keeping Lizard locked down as much as humanly possible, Nibs.
Yeah, and I like that there from Lizard, attempting the empty jump just to see what Karma would do. I think sometimes throwing out empty jump block or empty jump walk back to just get information is actually extremely useful.
Has to eat the throw. Takes another one here. Okay. Another. We make it 3. Do we make it 4? No.
Lovely Fergus jumps. Oh, he's not here. That's not fair.
Why you gotta beat someone when they're not here, man? Come on, we love Fergus. Okay, good pressure right there. Gets the Triglock spikes. The Fergus jump timing is true. I think we saw it a couple of times in Tekken as well because you were on top 8 for that as well,
yeah,
right, Nate?
Yeah,
it's just, I want to see a live Fergus reaction, you know?
No, like, unironically, it's so funny. Like, we're just going to talk about Fergus now for a second while Critical Lizard SPDs the shit out of Karma. Fergus, when he locks in, is just untouchable and he doesn't care. It's really funny. He does not realize how good he is at games. It's crazy.
Yo, but what if I made Tekken 8 a single-player game? Speaking of single-player, thank you for putting your controller up, but put it back down, son. Get level 3'd. Oh, so much damage.
I thought he was dead, I'll be real.
Ooh, okay, nice from Karma right there. CA still available. Gotta consider that one straight hit to confirm right here. Could be done.
Oh my
Lizard!
god! Get absolutely destroyed!
Nah, those knees are so big they go backwards. That's crazy. Lizard taking it to a final round of this second game here.
Neutral jump, light kick as the air-to-air. Crazy.
Nice. Gets that straight damage with a punish counter right there. Taking a little bit of damage on the drive gauge as well. Lizard walking forward quite confidently here as well, despite the pressure that he's been placed on. 3 bars available at Karma, though. I feel like a level 2's got to be coming at some point soon.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that he hasn't opted for it much so far against Lizard specifically, but he just hasn't had the opportunity. Okay, level 3. I don't think that closes out. It's not CA.
Yeah, not dead, not dead.
Good
Okay,
throw break.
throw tech, yes. Sets it up again. Has to be careful here, does Lizard.
Good throw there from Karma. And that was interesting. You saw how patient Karma was on the pressure sequence there, and like Lizard had to guess right so many times, but like you can't do it forever.
There's only so much patience that any human has, even if Blizzard is playing so disciplined in this matchup. It's like what Ramses is saying as well. This is what I kind of feel about Geef in this matchup. Yes, the projectiles and what JP can do are a nightmare. The right player can just ride the storm out and be like, okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, speaking of Fergus, hello Fergus in the chat right there.
Nice, perfect parry, beautiful stuff.
Okay, good patience. Dion's in to keep that pressure up.
Nice,
Okay, nice,
yeah, walk
huge.
back lariat, stops the jump out. Yeah, punish counters it with the SPD. That's such a crazy punish on drive reversal. It's like so terrifying.
It's literally our version of I'm not going to sugarcoat it, it feels like.
The base boosted like SPD.
You just hit, yeah.
Okay, beautiful stuff there from Karma. Teleports into the throw. Oh, they both, 2 ships passing in the night, whipping the throws.
The handshake.
Oh, running bear grab. No one's immune.
Stuck in that corner as JP against Geef has got to be insane to say as a sentence, but still, Critical Lizard putting the pressure on right now as Karma is looking for a way out of this one. Backs off, tries to look for a whiff punish, but can't get it. Jump in though, level 3 confirm.
Oh my god. Gets him. Is he dead? Yeah, absolutely. 2 games to 1. Yeah, Doom could not believe that he just died.
That's insane. Yo, I was going to say, what's this in chat from Doom? Street Fighter 4 Rose player feeling sympathy for someone getting zoned.
Wow.
Way.
I mean, he's right though.
Yeah, it's true. I can't deny that. I can hear Ruzu's ghost again because Rose from Street Fighter 4 got mentioned.
Yeah, how dare you speak ill of Rose? Where is he? Get him in here. The court needs to crucify him really quick.
Man's flying over as we speak. Speaking of flying
he's
over.
just going to show up.
Oh, SPD again.
Rose players pour the milk before the cereal.
But do they though?
Oh, God.
So much damage here. Critical Lizard still looking poised to take a first potential set point here as he walks forward confidently against those projectiles. Medium punch, nothing more. OD. Now Critical Lizard is in burnout. This is where Karma needs to strike, but gets interrupted. Now stuck in the corner. Has to jab it out. Looking for a way to maybe break that defense. But here comes Lavushka. Can you block it, Lizard?
No, he cannot. But Karma does not have bar to close it out.
Good defense in the end there. That was still a massive mix at the block. DR's in, but gets caught by the overhead. Drive reversal gets blocked, but no punish. Oh!
Get SPD'd! Critical Lizard potential set point here.
Heavy punch right there. Attempted, not going to work out, but still fishing for the hits. Light kick into that DR. Great confirm. As Karma is sent reeling, has to get sent back to the corner once again. It's insane how we are watching a Geef walk down a JP to the corner pretty consistently, Nibs.
I think a lot of that just has to do with Lizard's like confidence. He's not afraid to, like you said, he's not afraid to just walk forward and weather it. Again, unless you're actually getting hit, why do you care?
Oh, singular overhead right there with the projectile looming. Of course, has to be careful for that. OD set up once again. Critical's got to be so careful.
Nice, beautiful stuff there from Karma. Opens him up, gets the conversion.
Yeah. Keeping that ball for the final round, I think, is the right decision here. The pair of them are going to get a level 3 potentially. Maybe a level 2 instead for Karma if he prefers it.
I think realistically, he probably wants that just to try and control the space.
Jumps in. Standard pressure. Nice and safe for now. Oh, careful. Didn't punish it. Okay, good damage, but still not going to be the most. And Lizard now has more resources to play with, more to bargain with as we look towards that CA range.
Yeah, because realistically, into any zoning matchup, especially as a grappler, your health bar is a resource, right? And Critical Lizard is more than happy to pay that if he has all the meter.
Oh, it's a sliver of life. It's a nightmare at this point for Lizard. He's getting closer to burnout as well as the problem. Has to avoid that because then it really is GG's.
He jumped a little too late, and Lord of Karma was ready for it. So we are tied up 2 games apiece now, going into game 5.
We'll see what happens as we go into this final game right here between these two. But it's definitely been a banger of a set between these two so far.
Just holding parry. And there we go. EX Lariat, get out of the air. Oh my god, just, yeah, you know what? Take throw into SPD, why not?
Just what, if in doubt, medium punch it out. That's what we just saw Lizard do. But Karma trying to fight back again. Of course, gets the portal set up, blocking it out. Takes the throw as well. Solid defense.
Oh, stops him. A little too far away for Lariat, but gets the punish counter on that stand heavy punch anyway. Drive gauge advantage in favor of Critical Lizard, but not by much. And now Karma has closed that gap.
Snuck a perfect parry in there, but couldn't get much more out of it. Lizard is still trying though. Blocking out those projectiles for dear life as we let Karma let it rip like a Beyblade once again. Trying to get all those hits in. And he finally jumps at the last moment, going for that low forward of the drive rush.
Oh, holding parry gets clipped by that little cross-up though. Karma now just tried to drive rush in. He had enough. Spends the bar. Not going to kill.
Burnout though. This is Lizard's chance. He's got to find a way into all of this soon.
No,
oh,
let's
the
go.
punish
Parry
counter.
gets hit by Spike. Lord of Karma now in the lead. Potential set point.
See how this goes in this next round. No 2 bars available for Karma just yet. The very least, no threat of the Labuska.
And again, that's the 2nd round in a row. Critical Lizard had the opening and his conversion dropped on that stand medium punch.
Parries it out for now. Tries to make him bite a little bit. Gets the interruption on the portals. Nice, nice.
Nice. Baits out the amnesia. Only a small bit of bar left for Karma. Drive reversal.
I love the offense to keep that corner. Maximum damage here. Get this kill, and we go to the final round. Oh, Lizzo. Not like this.
Karma has 3 bars.
Bro, he's got... It's JP with CA. Don't ever say this can't happen.
Oh, God. He has drive gauge. No, he got clipped.
Not the worst damage, not the worst. Teleports in. Now has to find that last hit. Oh, drive reversal. Risky from Karma, but makes it work. Be patient here. Just wait. Wait it out.
Trade for Critical Lizard. He stays alive. We are going to final round here in game 5.
Yep, final round, folks. Got to have some fun with this one as Lizard tries to go for the aggression. 3 bars available, of course. Needs to leverage that advantage to get the damage in as soon as possible. Nibs.
I don't know if you saw that there. Lizard whiffed a jab. I think he was trying to lariat and messed it up somehow.
Must have been. Unfortunate. Jumps in, trying to take that space once again. Lizard's got to get into the corner as quick as possible. Huge interruption with that light kick right there.
Jump in. Yeah, the walk down. The walk down.
Yo, we're going on a stroll real quick. Hold on.
Oh, he tried to chase with the stand light kick drive rush.
Still committed to the medium punch.
Running him
the first one on
down.
block.
Beautiful roundhouse. Oh my god. He gets the headbutt.
Gotta keep it going right here. 3 pods available. 1 DR could do it. Gets the pressure. OD into it.
He's dead.
Hold on. Let's be safe. It is enough.
Beautiful stuff from Critical Lizard. 3 games to 2, advancing on. But excellent performance from Lord of Karma as well. He absolutely made Lizard work for that. At a point there, it looked like that was Karma's, to be honest.
Agreed.
It legitimately, I thought going into that game 5, like after the first round, I was just like, oh no, he has this.
That first round was pure control from Karma. Let's not like say anything to the contrary.
Absolutely not.
It was a brilliant set.
Yeah, no, man played it very, very well. But yeah, beautiful control of the matchup from Critical Lizard. Again, just the willingness to just keep walking at him and not overcommitting. Because again, a lot of people fall into the trap, I think, out of frustration of attempting to burn drive gauge and running into everything that JP wants to do.
Yes.
Not showing him that respect or that fear kind of takes away half the power, because it's just like they have to come to you then. And he's not very good at doing that.
Yeah. I think this is why I had my feelings about the Geef JP matchup, because my main experience of it is remembering what happened with Lizard and Karma at the Spring Showdown as well, where we saw at the same time then Lizard just fearlessly walking down JP, which is like, he shouldn't have the advantage here, but it really looks like he does. It's just all about that confidence. And speaking of confidence, we'll see who is in the hot seat and looking good between these two, because it looks like we are now going to take a tour over to winners finals and do the matchup of Damigod versus Gilga.
And again, this is honestly such a big shout out to, the whole idea of like running the series and like having more stuff for people to go and attend. Gilga is in winners finals right now by virtue of the fact that he showed up, he played his games, and like other people either didn't show up today or DQ'd out.
Yep.
So it's like he's guaranteed top 3 payout because he's here and he just wanted to play some Street Fighter. Sick.
That's all you have to do sometimes. Like, oh wow, I'm gonna get maybe 3rd place at the minimum. Okay.
Do you know what? What if he's just on a high right now? I want to see if Gilga can win this game.
Well, like just no, you thought you would win? No, I'm actually the strongest now.
And again, not to undersell him at all, but it's just a case of this is very much favoring Dami by default. So it's like, I would love to be proven wrong.
I mean, if there is a character who I think can take the fight to Kimberly as well, probably would be Elena. Looks like we got to get those names swapped around.
Names are switched around, yeah. It is Gilga on the Elena, and it is Damigod on the Kimberly. So those names are backwards. There we go.
Let's do
All
this.
right, there we go.
In.
And game 1, and Gilga gets the first touch here. All right, has Dami forced into the corner? Yeah, Dami gets out with that drive reversal. And again, this is something we were talking about earlier, right? You want to put Kimberly in that corner as fast as possible because, again, her reversal options are not amazing.
Agreed. Oh, jumps in very quickly there, but lands out of the way, which allows for that punish by Gilga. Ixion saying they never even heard of Gilga. I mean, Ixion, this is Seed 1. Gilga is like a hidden gem of the region from the way I'm understanding it. Their Elena is monstrous. Okay. Good pressure. Already taking us towards that corner. Has the spray can. Extension. Nice. Big damage. Gilga needs to find a way out of this corner quickly because they are being put on the blender right now. Double DR, but not going to work out. We get bluffed. Nice. Level 3. Don't think you're dead here, but still. Massive damage, and Dami gets that DR gauge back. Oh, what am I saying? You are dead. I'm so sorry. Wow, okay. Dami picking up a very effortless perfect right there. How aggressive that was.
I mean, that's just Kimberly, right? You're right. The jump back air-to-air roundhouse. Hold on. Gilga showing up.
Oh, gets caught by the punch counter right there. Dami going to keep the aggression up as we go for that meaty. Makes it hit, taking us towards that corner once again. Good damage, sets up with a spray can, risks it. Nope, that's going to blow you up for sure. Oh, wait, hold on.
Didn't get a full conversion off the can, but it doesn't matter. Still closes out game 1 there. Dami in the driver's seat.
Okay, game 1 going to Dami right there as we launch into game 2. Gilga on the Elena going to try and get that momentum going. Not going to do anything just yet, but has that corner. Okay, mix up by going for that quick run stop. I love it.
That little instant air Tatsu is such a sick little combo ender.
It always looks good as well. I think it just sounds pleasing because of the tempo of it. Right there. Gets us towards that corner again. Dami looking really in control. Level 1 does job, gets the damage. Yeah, I mean, this is completely controlled by Dami right now. I mean, I know it's the Seed 1 and Seed 2 dueling, but I really thought Gilga looked unstoppable up until now.
Okay, beautiful jump in here from Gilga. All right, spends the bar.
I like it, get the damage in. Drive reversal immediately from Dami, who's got no interest. Big interruption on that teleport though, however. Good call out. Gilga gets that throw. One more would do the job here, but catches him anyway. Nice from Gilga, and we go to a final round of the second game.
Nice. Gets the counter hit there to stuff the approach, but Dami still finds the in. Gilga being pushed into the corner now, has level 1 available. All right, manages to jump out, gets a punish counter.
Okay.
All right, good punish counter throw. Gilga, burns himself out trying to parry.
Very big misplay right there, because not having any drive gauge against Kimberly in a situation like this leaves you very at risk. Gets to confirm. You level 3 and you finish it off here. Yep. A level 2 instead. You know what? Whatever rounding works more for you, I'm not going to dispute it. We've seen Damigod do that a few times now, and it is already 2-0 for seed number 2 right here. Not looking fazed by the fact that they're fighting the one person seeded higher than them in this entire event so far. Dami is on a roll right here, Nibs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, big interruption actually from Gilga right there. Big call out. Tries to drive rush to extend that one. Neutral jump from Dami gets him around, and now we get the Elena in burnout once again. This is looking like a dismantling of this character so far. Pressure continues in the corner. OD, that neck hunter, trying to make it work.
All right, yeah. Gilga tried to just poke out here, but yeah, not a lot he can do. Gets DI'd for his troubles. Potential set point here for Damigod to move on from winners finals.
See if Gilga can suddenly lock in and maybe make that reverse sweep happen, because right now they are certainly struggling. Okay, DR for the overhead right there. Damage. Gonna cash out the whole damage I'd expect. Yup. Oh, good confirm. Couldn't be dead here, I think. Actually, you are. Wow, Elena, the optimization right there. Good stuff, Gilga. And we go to a final round. Pivotally, of course, though, it has to be said, Dami already one singular hit away from level 3. Gilga gonna have to work very hard to earn that bar, Nibs.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Gilga pushing Dami down into the corner. Wake up level 3, and it will connect. Sometimes you just gotta do it. All right, now Dami will get the power up as well. And we get to listen to the worst song in the game.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't mess with Elena's level 3, not Elena's, Kimberly's level 3 music?
Nah, this shit's ass.
Bro, hello? Name a better theme than this.
Pretty much all of them.
Do you know, I don't know what I expected when I asked you that. Fair enough. But big ups to Damigod in the background as well, by the way. Absolutely tear through the winners finals right there to get that 3-0 W. But we'll have to see what Gilga can do. That was a very unfortunately quick set for them. Maybe it's the Kimberly matchup. That could be a thing that they seem to be struggling with. I think a lot of the times we saw a lot of stray counter hits coming out from Damigod right there. Could be just some challenges not being timed correctly.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting one for sure. I think Gilga played pretty well overall, but no, Dami was just like extremely comfortable. Like you said, had matchup knowledge, and it just found the openings a lot of the time as well. I think we saw that Dami was quite willing to kind of just do stuff on defense because like Gilga, admittedly, I think, you know, he went for a lot of early level 2 and spent the bar for damage, but it sort of left him in a lot of situations, especially because he was quite liberal with the use of drive gauge. He didn't really have a lot of resources to work with.
Yeah.
So it was sort of like Dami was very free to kind of just respond whenever he wanted to. And I think that worked in favor for him quite a bit. It looks like, do we have a desk menu stepping up?
Looks like it from what I'm seeing. Yeah, Desk and Critical Lizard loses semis must be coming up next. We'll see how this one goes. But no, like, I do see what you mean, and we'll just have to figure out how things pan out for Gilga soon enough. But we'll also have to see how things pan out at the next event in Irish Gaming Markets calendar, because, of course, you guys should be aware that we are looking to do the Emerald Circuit again in 2026. And importantly, especially for you fighting game heads, if you are looking to come to Irish Gaming Market for the fighting game event in Spring Showdown and you're looking to save a bit of cash, this is the final, I emphasize, final weekend for early bird discount. So if you want to get yourself some savings, do !Spring and get in that link. You will get a bit of money off for coming to the event. I mean, look, we got to save a few dollars here and there. We got to save a few euros. I certainly wouldn't be turning down a bit of a reduced entry fee. So why not follow the link?
And if you're
Oh, true. You know, the money they save by using the early bird. That's business smart right there, Seamus.
we know what we're doing. Let us get there. We're building.
He's got a great point.
But yes, to Seamus's point, if you want to use that money you're saving on that early bird fee at the !Donate link for the GoFundMe, you can contribute to the future prize pools and production costs for IGM Spring Showdown and future IGM tournament events. And again, ending this week also is the vote for the side bracket that you can add on for IGM. So there's one game slot that is left open currently. Last update we got was that Grand Blue was €3 in the lead over Dragon Ball Fighters.
Once again, I am asking any wealthy DBFZ players who have €4 in their pocket to make themselves known. Thank you. As we go in to lose the semi-final right here, Desk Menu versus Critical Lizard. Let's see how this semi-final pans out here.
All right, Desk Menu running Critical Lizard down here. And again, I think this is pretty solid because we saw it earlier against Lord of Karma with the JP matchup. Critical Lizard is quite happy to walk at you and just make you back yourself into a corner. I think you need to flip that around.
Yeah, names definitely need to be flipped around there, looks like, as Desk does have a big advantage against the Geef right now, but that advantage has actually dwindled really dramatically all of a sudden. Critical with the pure composure, but still catches him. There's the throw. Not dead just yet, thanks to that Zangief. Slightly higher life point pool.
And that really can be... Oh, he mashes EXSPD and he is dead. Beautiful stuff. And again, punish counter damage from Geef, just absolutely terrifying. Any big mistake against him is even bigger, it feels like. I think it's because it all happens at once. It's one input that like takes off a third of your life.
Your life bar doesn't become a question mark, it becomes a full stop when Geef is done with you. Like, it's just, you know, you're done. Goodbye.
All right, there we go, yeah. Spends the bar, just wants to kill him, get through the round. Is he even dead? Damn, he's not. Again, Geef life.
Geef life, I love that. That's a new term right there.
Big whiff on the sweep. And yeah, okay, even with the DI armor, it doesn't matter. He didn't have enough health to take the hit.
I think Terry's DI is a kicking motion, isn't it? What would have been godlike there? The counter.
The omniscient Ramza calling out the future.
Me when I look at my crystal ball of Terry's next moves. Oh, good light kick for the punch counter right there. Oh, but good punish counter as well from Desmond. Good response. Level 3 on Rip like that. Oh, gets caught.
That was a Mopsy level 3. That was a Mopsy level 3.
I
right
saw
there.
Mopsy in chat earlier. I saw Mopsy around. Good DR pressure going in once again. Wants to get momentum up as much as possible. There's the throw. Do we do a second? No, we don't. We're going for those light kicks. We're trying to make them conditioned. Doesn't work just yet.
Running bear grab. Just barely alive. Oh, never mind. Just drive rush SPD. Why not?
I can't believe Lizard saw a backdash and was like, yeah, I'm going to running bear grab this guy. And it just works. Lizard is so tapped in to like what the options need to be sometimes. He's such a smart key player, man. Well, a kick right to the head won't help with that, but you know.
Punish counter, yeah, big damage here. And I like that from Desmond, just rinsing that heavy punch there to try and burn down Critical Lizard's drive gauge. Because again, Critical Lizard doesn't have bar. If he gets burned out here, he's in a really bad spot. And there it is. Big damage in the corner here.
Big damage. Critical Lizard's got to fight back. Huge call out on that block drive reversal. Big damage again for Desmond, and importantly, some good bar build. Good tech.
Good, yeah. Just that medium kick. Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Desmond. You controlling space.
Okay, next round. Very dominant one for Desk right there, I would say. So Lizard's got some work to do. Nice little walk back into that kick right there. And then the SBD as well. Momentum very much the key factor, it feels like, between these two here, Nibs. Okay. Tech once again. Lizard trying to get in close, being sent towards that corner, however.
All right.
That's 2.
We're throwing.
That's 3. Drive C4.
Backdash? No. I thought he was going to do the shimmy neutron. Beautiful punish counter here from Critical Lizard. No, doesn't kill off that. We're matching DP. Level 3.
Patience so far. Nice!
I think that was Desmond trying to bait out like a DI or something.
Or,
No, sorry,
or
not
even
DI,
the level 3, just jump over it,
not DI. Level 3, level 3, level 3.
Oh, could have potentially looked for an interruption there. Couldn't get it, however. Gets caught once again. Tries to go for that overhead.
Doesn't get the perfect parry. Yeah. So that was actually very fortunate for Death Menu. Had that been perfect parry, he would have been screwed.
Yeah. OD right there for the extra damage. Looking very good. Another punish counter. Medium punch target combo. Another straight hit. All of a sudden, the life bar has been eviscerated from Death Menu side. But he's trying to fight back. Gets the throw. Getting closer and closer to CA kill range. Not yet.
All right. CA damage, but this is Geef.
You've left the Geef alive with CA and about 2 bars of drive gauge, excuse me. This is a big risk to be taken. Dead.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Gets the chip kill, does Critical Lizard. Goes up 2 games to 0. I am curious. I know that 3-bar Power Geyser does more than base level 3. Does it do more than CA, or does CA do more?
I actually think CA might do a little bit less. I think Power Geyser, like the 3-bar one, is one of the most sought after Terry enders, just because of how much you're dumping into it.
Yeah, no, it seems like people are saying as well, triple bar Power Geyser actually still does more.
Yeah, like it's by far and away the most sought after end if you're looking for a long, big damage kill. So, fair enough. Lizard on set point already, by the way. That was a really quick round.
Oh, yeah, because the Power Geyser requires drive gauge as well,
exactly.
doesn't it?
You have to pump drive gauge into it just to make it do the damage.
Yeah. All right, DP here. Desk low on drive gauge, but again, he's just trying to keep Critical Lizard pushed into the corner. Beautiful! 1 bar into the super. Sorry, 1 button into the super, 1 bar.
Good call out right there, and the throw will do the job. Good rebuttal from Death Menu right there. Not done just yet.
And that's honestly really nice for Terry as well, the stand medium kick. Like, that's bufferable.
Needs it a lot for those confirms we've seen from Desk, of course, because we've been trying to see him fish with the knuckle, the crack shoot as well. Gotta be something to be aware of as we go for that imperfect parry there. Critical Lizard looking.
Beautiful.
Rumble state applied once again. Corner state
Nice.
is not good.
Good reaction. He didn't get anything off the overhead. I'm not sure if it was meaty enough.
Okay, big throw right there. When you've got the OD to confirm with as well, this is really close to a kill for Keith.
Oh, EXFPD, and he's just dead.
That is
Dear
going to
God.
be enough to do the job. That's crazy. The amount of times we've seen that life bomb melt away like a candlestick is just insane. And Critical Lizard is going to move on to losers finals.
Yeah, no, very, very solid stuff there from Critical Lizard. Excellent performance, obviously, from Death Menu as well throughout the day. Unfortunately for him, falls just short of that top 3.
Yeah.
But, of course, now we are going to get, Critical Lizard versus Gilga. So this is to decide who's out at third and who's moving on into grands on the losers side. But, again, this is where we move into the money. So it's the difference between, 30 euro and 60 euro.
Yeah.
There's a little jump. And then first place being the 30 and 90. Second place is 90, not 60.
That's still a big jump. It's a jump of 60.
It's a
That's
jump
what you
of
meant.
60.
Yeah.
There we go. I was actually correct the whole time. I just remembered it wrong.
Commentary OSs. We got those in our hand, I promise you. But yes, we are drawing very close to the conclusion of day 1 here at the Emerald Circuit Finals. We got 2 more sets coming your way. Potentially to give us a Grand Finals reset. But for now, Gilga versus Critical Lizard. So, should be looking at Elena versus Geef.
It's so funny. I actually need to ask them, did they ask everyone to do the esports posts?
Bro.
No? Okay, I'm being told no. I'm being told they chose to do that.
I need you to understand. Soares walks into this venue at like 12 p.m. today. Apparently he's like 5 minutes after waking up and Maggie's like, yo, do a pose. And he just defaults to it's part of what we do now for the esports, you know?
Come on, come in, smile. Do the finger guns, you know? All right, but here we go. Critical Lizard now. I'd imagine he's just going to be looking to absolutely maul Elena.
I would assume so, yes. Okay. Pressure for now as we keep walking towards that corner.
Nice, okay,
Yeah.
gets the throw out of that drive rush. Good tech there from Lizard.
Ooh. Very low drive gauge for Gilga right now. This could blow up in their face if this doesn't work out for them. Tries to go for that medium punch target combo, doesn't work, dashes in. Oh, the anti-air was up the off angle and Elena evades it. Level 1 to do the job. And Gilga gets that first round. Okay, nice.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Gilga. A very patient round overall. Like, really not overcommitting to anything and just trying to, make sure he uses the long tools that Elena has access to.
Good medium punch confirmed there in that target combo. Okay. Goes to that corner as quickly as possible. Elena's screen carry is just so good, Nibs.
Yeah, 100%. And again, it's an interesting thing to, I guess, be the Geef player in that scenario, because it's like you kind of have to be very committal to move out of the corner. Again, he has to do a lot of the time, like the jumping knee or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, well, to be fair, we've seen Critical Lizard's quite happy to just walk at people, but Gilga is he's not zoning him with a long distance projectile game. He's zoning him at like the range of the tip of medium kick.
Yeah. Oh my days. Some of those calls were really nice, by the way. We saw him do the backwards moving kick while we saw Lizard try and walk forward to get that punish counter. Like, this is actually some hard reads of Geef that I'm seeing from Gilga. This is a matchup awareness, and I'm happy looking at this.
Yeah, no, Gilga, game 1 to Gilga here, and he's already in a dominant lead here in the first round. Gilga's actually kind of running him with this.
Nice,
DI back. Yeah, this is, again, you can't DI this kid. You really, really can't.
Just one of the things that Lizard has down to a T. As we keep the momentum up, though, Gilga is looking to take that turn back, looking to find that way in.
God,
gets that
Gilga.
catch with a late punish counter attempt. Gets a punish counter of their own. Anything you can do, I can do better, apparently. And Gilga gets another round.
I'm actually quite surprised. I've never seen Critical Lizard look this out of sorts in a matchup.
Gilga's just doing a really good job at moving backwards with
There we go.
buttons.
Massive punish counter. This is going to be big damage. Do a lot to the drive gauge as well.
Yep. DR in. Goes for that jumping knee.
Nice. I don't think he's quite burned. No, he's down to 1 bar.
Got to be very careful here. Don't want to get caught out by Lizard, who has 2 bars available as cash out and do a lot of damage here. Yeah.
Sometimes you just land the jump in.
It's as simple as that. Okay, tries to go for the light kick DR for the pressure. Doesn't really get a whole lot out of it just yet. Gilga happy to play a very defensive game. This is what I meant, that backwards movement, because of how long Geef's kick buttons are, it's a double-edged sword. Yes, he can get a lot of long-range punish counter clips. He also can get clipped himself like that.
Yeah, and I think Geef, a character who is quite prone to characters who have like good long-range punish counter buttons. We saw it earlier with the Terry stand roundhouse as well.
Yes, that's a good point.
Tools like that, because of, like you said, how active Geef's own buttons are, he actually gets blown up quite often. But beautiful jumps over the SPD attempt. Don't burn yourself out though. Spends the bar. Believe this should burn out. Yes. Gets the healing as well.
Oh.
Beautiful DP. And nice stuff there from Gilga. Gilga going up 2-0.
Yeah, just a raw counter hit with that medium kick there to do the job. And it looks like Gilga is in that driver's seat firmly right now.
He's just playing so calm.
Oh, gets caught on the anti-air. Nice from Critical Lizard. Stays back in the set. Oh, SPD. Big damage. We'll see what Lizard can make of this. I'm going to assume I'm going to go for a little shimmy there. Nice. Has to be a little bit more patient, however. Good catch. But then gets caught with a reversal. Gilga is looking for a lot of ways to shut the momentum down and take the turn back, which they really need with this life deficit.
I like that as well. You saw there, Gilga dashed in and then I think realized how little drive gauge he had. He immediately did double jump back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got clipped there in the end, but I think that was a really nice change of pace once he realized he had to be a lot more conservative with his drive. Beautiful counter there, and again, just clean whip punish. And again, I'm not sure if I always agree with like immediately committing to level 2, but it's been working out for him amazingly.
Yo, if in doubt, do it again. It actually doesn't work. Sick, perfect power right there. SPD in the face. I mean, look, 1 HP comeback, question mark. Exclamation mark, maybe if we can get that pressure going. Lizard needs to keep that off.
There we go, just clips him with the tip range of that overhead, and there we go. Gilga now potential set point here against Critical Lizard.
Yep, we'll see what Gilga can do here as they try and fight back. Excellent long range confirmed from the drive rush there, of course. Back throw. Let's take you to that corner.
All right, not too much drive gauge built up for Gilga, but immediately gets it back. Beautiful, perfect parry there from Critical Lizard. He has 3 bars and he chooses to spend it. Put her in the ground.
May as well get the job done and keep this one alive. Game 1 on the board for Critical Lizard as we have to go to game 4 here. Gilga not able to finish the job just yet, but hey, at the very least, we do have a game on our hands, maybe, which you always want to see, especially losers finals. You know, let them duke it out. Let them go to game 5. Have fun.
All right, counter hit, and there we go. Critical Lizard now slowing the game down to his pace.
Oh, does get caught, however. Another confirm. Goes to that side swap. I like that from Gilga.
Okay, yeah, tried to be a bit tricky there, but got punished for it as well. Not very much drive on the side of Gilga here. Can't afford to be too hasty. Beautiful DP.
Trying to keep it nice and steady for now. Lizard gets in quick with RC on, gets the SPD. Another round on the board. This is a very quick momentum shift, I will say. Could we be going to game 5 here? It looks like it's almost inevitable.
If it continues at this pace, absolutely. It looks like Lizard has completely adjusted to whatever it was that was catching him out on the Elena.
Oh.
Nice bait on the throw. Punish counter. Good bit of damage, and the DP follow-up as well. All right, frame kill into the throw. Ooh, almost had the whiff punish. That would have been crazy. Beautiful. Gilga has been so consistent with those anti-airs. Ooh, trade. Oh, nice. Yeah, he got to DI there because Lizard was locked into the
Lariat
animation. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't remember.
Set point potentially for Gilga here as we go for that jump over the knees. Gets that SBD as well.
Nice punish counter there. And the throw as well. If Gilga can get a clean opening here, get a solid bit of damage and push Lizard into the corner, this is looking extremely good. But Lizard has 3 bars available. It can very, very quickly turn around. Empty jump throw. All right, just trying to... Ooh, doesn't DP that time. Uncharacteristic, twice in a row.
I think it's the angle that's making Gilga a little bit hesitant here.
Yeah,
Level
no, and
3.
that's very unfortunate there for Gilga. Just wasn't in the right... he just wasn't ready. Yeah, wow, that killed him.
Game 5, baby. Lizard bringing this one back. Taking a second though. Gilga trying to breathe. Does not want to get caught off with the composure. Let's do this. Game 5.
Elena made of paper, question mark?
Paper mache, I'd say.
Yeah. Keith level 3 following its own rules, absolutely. Oh, stand light kick on block into EX running bear grab. Everyone gets caught once.
It's the trump card. You know how Kami has the cross up EX flash knuckle? That's what this is. I say flash knuckle, spin knuckle, excuse me on that metaphor. But we go into the pressure here from Gilga, who's getting that offense mounted. Nearly has 2 paws. There's the throw to do the job. Any hit should be enough here. But Lizard finds a way to get that drive reversal and to get off me. Looking for a way out. Jumps in. No anti-air again. And Lizard's got a chance. Level 2. Insta into the set point. I don't believe it. Just how much work has Lizard put in to reverse the tide here?
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, Lizard in the driver's seat now. Has the drive lead. Gilga does have 3 bars. He needs a big opening though to make something happen.
Makes it work again. Gets that SPD for the damage. One more of those I think actually would be enough.
There it is.
Oh no!
No, not quite.
I thought that might have been it, but still, a little bit of opportunity here for Gilga, who's fighting back desperately. Has to capitalize on the fact that Lizard didn't burn out. You've still got the stun opportunity. You've still got a full drive gauge. But if Lizard trades this...
Oh my god, punish! Why didn't he DI? Oh, he tried to DP. He was just a little bit late on it, and there we go. Critical Lizard closes it out. 3 games to 2. Very, very close stuff. Beautiful performance there from Gilga, though.
Yeah, I mean, Gilga doing a very good job indeed, and they will solidify themselves getting that 3rd place. So still, nothing at all to be, sniffed at. It's a fantastic day for them. And as you said before, doing so with such few games played, it's a very, very good, success ratio for them.
Absolutely.
So big ups to Gilga. We'll see how they make things work in the future around these locals and events. But
I mean, yeah, very solid performance. And hey, 3rd place, bit of a payout for it. Great. Good stuff.
What's to complain about,
It's like you only barely lost to one of the best players in the country. So it's like, okay.
What's to complain about? I guess it's just a very good day of showing. So
he did get away. He did get away with murder though. Those last few jumps, I don't know what happened because Gilga had been so consistently anti-airing him each time, and it was the fact that just those last 4 or 5 jumps, Critical Lizard just kind of got to do whatever he wanted.
Yeah,
it's really unfortunate.
Oh, but this right here, this is the big one. Grand finals between these two. Critical Lizard looking to reset that bracket. Going against Damigod. Geef versus Kim.
So this is an interesting one because Geef, Geef versus Rushdown has always traditionally been a really odd situation because on one hand, Geef suffers against a lot of Rushdown tools, but if a Rushdown character makes any single mistake ever, they by default are next to SPD.
Yeah.
Which is bad. Really bad.
Can I be so honest with you? I mean, Nutrient, if you disagree with me on this one, by all means, let me know. Because I know you were giving opinions about a lot of matchups for Geef before when we were talking about Geef into JP. I said that I thought Geef into JP wasn't the worst thing ever. I think Geef into Kim is even better. Because
as in, sorry, you think you
better
think
for Geef.
It's better for okay, interesting.
Because I saw the evidence for it on Motivation Academy one time when I was commentating it. Shout out Neo Judai, by the way. When you've got Kim desperate to approach you with the rushdown, you'll usually see them trying to incorporate the teleports in there somewhere. It's an inevitability. Geef can just catch you with the medium target combo, and then because of what I was talking about earlier, about how much it sends you away, she's got to do it again, but Geef can do the target combo knowing that's what's going to happen, and then you're just ready for the counter every time. You're literally making her spin a slot wheel just to get in close. It's such a fun situation for Geef, in my opinion.
Question, Insta-Dare SPD, does that just catch, when Kimberly does her her backflip off of you on block? Does that just catch that?
I don't think it would. That would be completely matchup defining if it did. You wouldn't be able to do the dash at all.
All right. Dami, though, got his early life lead, and now he's trying to back off a little bit. It's interesting. He's kind of trying to make Critical Lizard come out to him.
Okay. Gets that pressure. Oh, okay. I like that. Goes for that attempt with the drive reversal into the teleport pressure, but Critical Lizard not really phased by that one so far. Okay. Nice and slow. Tries to go for that jump in that we've seen have success in the previous set against Gilga. Yet another throw from Dami here.
Nice.
Trade.
Yeah. Crouch heavy punch. Dami has been so consistent with that anti-air of the day. And there we go. Gets the first round on the board.
Good stuff so far from Dami, looking to keep momentum up. Another trade between the two of them. Whip punish. Huge. That medium kick is going to be very defining, I think, for Dami throughout this set. It's just such a good button in general.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, beautiful DI there for Lizard.
Oh!
Nice. Punish counter with the stand light kick. Big damage.
Near max range that light kick. Huge stuff from Critical Lizard right there. Another long range whip punish again. Dami got low on drive gauge right now. I wouldn't be shocked if you see the spend. Yeah, just to get that drive gauge back.
All right. Lizard is close to burnout here. Less than a... Yeah, there we go. He tried to parry, burns himself out. Any DI here would stun him, but he does have level 3.
Very true. Have to see if it can be made something of it. Actually gets through the DI thanks to that armor absorption.
Again, one hit is all he needs to stop pretty much every DI in the game, actually. Yeah, no one has a 2-hit.
Oh my face, he's got away with it. He's going to get this one, surely. Yo, he's not spending yet. Lizard, don't regret this one.
There we go. Stand heavy punch and closes out the first game, does Dami God. And that's where you want to be if you're Dami, right? You're on winner's side here. If you get that early momentum, you shut down Lizard. Don't give him a chance to reset.
True. Fakes that with that jab frame kill for the throw. A third throw. Do we make it 4? No, tries to stagger it out with that single crouching light jab. Doesn't work. Okay. Actually gets him with a throw there. Really convincing offensive round from Damigod so far. As we look to keep that pressure going. Jumps in.
Yeah,
I think that was trade, yeah.
Yeah, he traded a jump roundhouse with Dami's crouch heavy punch. And beautiful stuff. Dami looking extremely comfortable right now.
Seems to be as we keep momentum up on Dami's side so far. Hops on in. I think trying to go for the chop didn't work.
Yeah. Ooh, trips him up there with the sweep. Clean throw. Slide get blocked. Yeah, just flipping out and kind of covering his tracks. I believe that is jump medium kick.
Oh, dive on in there once again. You know, Dami's got 3 bars available and more than 4 bars of drive gauge. 1 confirm here would be enough to kill, I think, even against Geef's life.
Nice whiff punish. 3 bars available as well. This is surely dead.
You're dead, 100%. Vagabond
Absolutely.
edge
Put him
into
in a
level
body
3.
bag.
And Damigod with an extremely quick 2-0 up right now, by the way. Has to be said against the Geef. We've seen it take quite a lot to chop down Critical Lizard's defense and catch him out. So far, it's been looking quick, composed, and clinical from Damigod.
I don't know if this is a case of needing to reevaluate how this matchup goes, or if this is just Dami being cracked.
I mean, Dami has seemed turbo locked in since, like, top 8 in general, I'd say. So, I don't know. I think Critical definitely has it in him. Could find some room to fight back, but Dami is going crazy right now.
Nice, okay. Critical Lizard gets away with the jump in there. Catches a hit. Double headbutt. Smash out. We love that.
Good interrupt on that run stop right there. I like that from Critical Lizard. Gotta be careful though. Walking forward, trying to just test the patience, maybe catch Lizard out on something he wasn't expecting. Gets the throw. Okay.
And I like how patient Dami's being right now as well. Again, punish counter. That's so many times now he's clipped Lizard for trying to press after that scenario.
Vagabond. Yeah, that was unfortunately a bit of a risk. I think trying to get a stray hit confirmed and maybe keep the turn there was Dami. Didn't work out. Finally, I ran for Critical Lizard though. Ooh.
Nice, crash heavy punch. And he crosses under as well. Beautiful stuff. Because the thing is, he can make that ambiguous. He can choose what side he goes on.
Depends how you do the run stop, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Critical Lizard just guessed wrong.
Spray can this time. Gets hit. That should kill. Oh, did you try and go for a cheeky reset there? Crazy from Dami right now. He's still looking to get himself that potential tournament point opportunity here.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, Lariat, get out of the air. He is the protector of Russia's skies. Oh my god, you cannot DI the young man. Oh, he whiffs! He whiffs an SPD. Dami doesn't kill him though.
Gets caught by the
No,
mid-team. Oh my god!
that's
How have you given him the
insane.
game like that? That was such a chance for Dami to take it a tournament point, but it's not going to be just yet. Lizard gets a game on the board. This is how it starts, Nibs. This is how Geef players get away with it.
See, you say that, and now Dami is immediately just brutalizing him.
Because I think in his head, I can just hear the repeating track of no, 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 this isn't happening.
All right, Azuna drop. There we go. Can. Okay, jump out there from Lizard. That was actually a nice option. All right, Dami now tries for drive reversal. He whiffed, so he actually got a mash jab.
Oh, you
DI,
can't!
yeah. No, because that's the thing. Yeah, you know, whenever he tries, he reacts to every DI, but if he has no health to do it, he kills
It
himself.
feels like he's programmed to react to those DIs sometimes, and it just comes back to bite him because of the lack of life that he has.
And this is something
points.
the lads have been pointing out as well. They've been saying it in the chat as well, that apparently this is something that is a known quantity against Critical Lizard specifically, is that you can kill him by DIing him while he's low health.
Does he just hear that noise and go, no, press?
Yeah, no, he's like programmed himself to do it.
Dami trying to keep that pressure up. Still has 3 paws. Big punish right here. Immediate level 3 to whittle away at that drive gauge. This is as close as Dami's going to get. This is when the tournament could end in his favor, I'd say.
Almost burned out here. And yeah, DI's right back. He can't do it. 1 bar available, but Lizard is still burned out.
Oh! Whiff right there. Dami's got a chance. Goes for that medium kick. Nothing just yet. Hops on in.
And that's the one time he commits to it, and Dami takes it, I believe. Yes, he does. 3 games to 1. Dami, God, is your Street Fighter 6 champion for the Emerald Circuit. Congratulations, Dami.
Huge set between those two. Brilliant performance indeed. Critical of some of those minor adaptations that we saw begin to sneak in. For 1 second, it looked like that momentum train was fully on for him. But Dami is the hero of today and will be the champion of the Emerald Circuit for Street Fighter 2025. Very, very fun bracket and group stage all around, Nibs. I don't think we could have asked for anything more, could we?
No, it's again some unfortunate drops for the day, but for the most part, it was an excellent tournament all around.
Yep.
Beautiful top 8, really, really fun stuff. And again, Dami played extremely well there.
Dami,
again,
yeah,
I
100%.
love the fact that like he only committed to actually jumping forward off of the flip the one time it would kill, and it was like beautiful, excellent. No notes.
other time than that in the entire grand final, by the way. That is dedication and patience right there. But, you know, we've had a fun day so far. I know for a fact that we're getting the medal ceremony set up in the background, of course, because these players do deserve their medals. But it was a fun day, Nibs. It really was. And I mean, you've been very active. You've been doing 2 top 8s today.
I would have been 3. I think we unfortunately had to... the plan was originally to do 2 XKO tomorrow as well. That didn't quite shake out for us, but like the plan was 3. I'm a busy man, you know.
You very much are, and it's been a hot minute since I've seen you do the work like this, but very clearly working hard as per usual, man.
I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to get myself like get my reps back in. I'm trying to get a bit more involved. I'm heading to Vienna next month, so you know, that's the only thing I have in the chamber. But like, hopefully, we have more stuff lined up soon.
Hey man, you got this. But I know what you mean about getting the reps back in, because it's crazy to think about. The last time I did commentary before this was IGM Winter. Yeah, it's been 3 months already, and it's crazy to think of. And I've missed it a lot. You guys have been great in the chat. The atmosphere here at the NEC has been wonderful. Yeah. And I mean, hey, I'll be here again tomorrow for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, absolutely. So tomorrow there will be a Guilty Gear Strive, 2 groups and a top 8. Again, similar setup to today. So absolutely. Huh? LCQ as well, sorry, thank you. There's the LCQ, the 2 groups, and then your top 8 as well. So be sure to tune in for Guilty Gear, guys. Again, quick reminder for Exclamation Spring, if you want to check out IGM Spring Showdown coming up very, very soon as well. But it's been wonderful, like you said. Thank you to IGM for running this. Thank you to the National Esports Center for allowing them to, you know, host it here. It's a really cool setup here. I hope more events get to happen here in the future. But I have been Nibs, joined by the wonderful Cert, who has flown over to join us. And I think that's us for today.
I think so, yeah. We'll just get the medal ceremony started whenever they're ready. Other than that, guys, that's going to be it. Tune in tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us. Please give some love to the lovely production team as well for working for so long today, I must add. Other than that, just enjoy your nights and see you around soon.
Poor Brian Von Doom. He's just a poor man.
Thank you.
I didn't mean literally poor. You know what I meant.
I did. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. See, Brian knows.
We love Brian. We do.
All right. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.